Gummy Gang, 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 Gummy Gang. COSTA guy. Gummy Gang, 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 Gummy Gang. Gummy Gang, 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 Gummy Gang. Gummy Gang, 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 Gummy Gang.
We MMA-HOLES, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. So holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, thug rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm grinning ear to ear, amped up, showing fangs. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watching bang.
Welcome back. It's Monday night. We're back here hanging with the boys on the Gummy Gang. How's everyone doing? Had a couple of days off, and now we're back in the mix talking about some conspiracies. We're going to be talking about some questions that have been thrown out there and some questions I have as well, especially after there was a memorial service that happened yesterday for Charlie Kirk, and it happened here in Arizona. I have neighbors that went to the event, and it was a huge deal, and I saw clips of it. I didn't see the whole thing, but I just saw clips and bits and pieces. I saw Trump speak, and I was like, what's going on here? Like, I have so many questions. So anyway, we're going to talk about that. But before we get into that, Donald Trump put out a little thing today about vaccines and a big announcement of an investigation and basically everything around autism and the links to autism and how they're going to find ways to fix the situation that is autism. And I found it fascinating that they dove into this. So we're going to kick off the stream talking about this. Did you guys see this? Him and Mr. RFK and Dr. Oz. I didn't even know Dr. Oz was still a thing. But Dr. Oz is in the mix. And, yeah, we're going to discuss that. Let me know what's going on in the chat. How's everyone doing? Happy Monday to everyone. Some people might be watching Monday Night Football. I am upset at my New York Giants. Not surprised by the New York Giants. But I'm upset how the whole situation's been handled. 3-0 in the preseason, 0-3 in the regular season, and it looks like they're going to be starting Dart next. So we'll talk about that later if you guys want to chat about that. But we're going to be discussing, and listen, stick around because I'm going to be talking about this whole Charlie Kirk thing and the conspiracies that are thrown out there, whether they're real or whether they're not. But there needs to be a conversation about this because I want to pick your brain in the chat and see where you stand on this because I know a lot of people are I hate Trump, this and that. He's this, he's that, he's a Nazi, he's a fascist, whatever. And then you have the other side that's just like he could walk on water. And you have a huge chunk that's kind of in the middle as well. So, I mean, there's a lot of ways we can go with this conversation. So let's not kill each other and beat each other up. It's going to be a little controversial, I guess. Let's do a little roll call. How you doing, chat? How's everyone doing here? How's your Monday going? Welcome to Monday. Macaroni, how you doing, Macaroni? Hey, Macaroni, you would like this stream. I know you guys are. And listen, if we run out of shit, we'll play DayZ, Macaroni's favorite. But we're going to be doing a lot of talking tonight, a lot of yapping. Elon is autistic, and the wealthiest man, autism must be kind of neat. Yeah, so, all right, let me ask you this. In the chat, how many people deal with autism? How many people are autistic? I think I might be on a spectrum in some sort of way. I've assessed ways I've handled situations. I'm like, yeah, there's probably something off here. I do believe that food And, you know, a lot of things that are pumped into us these days need to be questioned. And my brain started to really spin in directions that it didn't spin before after COVID. Like the vaccine and COVID and all that stuff really threw me for a loop because I thought one way. And now the more I'm thinking about it and assessing it from my experience, I think we were kind of screwed on that situation. So I have my thoughts on that. But this situation over here, where Trump speaks about this, I think it's fascinating. Honestly, I think this is a very interesting topic to talk about. I'm going to have my criticisms about Trump. I'm also going to maybe pat him on the back here and there on some of the things that he says. So we'll be all over the place. My mom was a Tylenol addict. Yeah, he discusses Tylenol and how bad it is for you. And let me just say this. I agree with him. I think Tylenol is not good for you. And honestly, I've been guilty of taking Tylenol. In fact, I took it maybe a week ago. I had a really bad headache. But when you talk to doctors and you talk to all the professionals about Tylenol, they're like, it's so safe. Everything about Tylenol is the safest thing. It's super safe. Like, don't you think that's a little weird? Like, it's still medication. It's still something that, you know, we're popping into our mouth to get rid of, like, headaches and whatever. I don't know if it's 100% safe.
Never trust a man with bangs. You're balding.
I never trust a man with bangs. I agree, Macaroni. Thank you for 1 month of service as a gummy ganger. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Very well said. Very well said. I might have autism. I might, because I believe I've had this argument with Jess before too, because she pops Tylenol almost every day, and she's clearly autistic. But I don't know. Like there's something, you know, any sort of medication, not just Tylenol, anytime you take medication, there are side effects. You know, like some people have to take medication, of course, you know, whatever, you know, diseases or ailments or whatever. I mean, sometimes you have no choice, and I get that. But anytime I've had a big surgery, and I've had 3 of them, I've never taken pain medication because I don't know, it just didn't like the way it worked with me, and I was like, I think I could tough this out. But in some situations, you know, you gotta, you know, people are in tremendous pain. You got to do something to numb the pain. I think weed is a good solution for that. I think weed could be a pain reliever, but maybe weed can't cure everything, you know. Nearly everything man-made, medicine-wise, is worse than trying health lifestyle. Yeah, exactly. So it's crazy, man, because there's people in my family that do the same. I notice it. Any sort of pain, any sort of problem, where's the pills? I've noticed this a lot. Just take a pop of that, pop of this. You'll feel a lot better. Pop of that. You know, it's like, well, I don't know. There's got to be another solution, you know? Yeah, I think if we do lifestyle changes, I think, you know, we won't have to be popping this and that, you know? Casey, thank you very much.
I'm more worried about ibuprofen. Tylenol is okay.
Yeah, so that's what everyone says. Yeah, don't take the ibuprofen. That's the bad one. Yeah, stay away from that. You know, now listen, I'm not saying Tylenol's the devil. I'm saying all medicine is the devil, to be honest. Like if you can get around it, you know, find ways to get around it. I've noticed with myself, like I'll get these migraines, I'll get these bad headaches, and then I go outside. I'll exercise, I'll move, I'll hop on the bike, and then all of a sudden, headache's gone. It's the weirdest shit. Now, sometimes you don't have the opportunity to do that. Sometimes you're working and this and that. You can't just go out for a jog or hop on a bike or play sports. You know, we have things to do, right? We got responsibilities. But if you can, try it. Because the headache, poof, goes away. It's the craziest shit in the world. I notice with me, especially. Like, I'll get these massive migraines. It stabs the side of my head. I'm like, sometimes I feel like I'm bedridden. Like, I can't do anything about it. If I can get my ass outside, maybe shoot basketball or something like that. I don't know. Like, I feel like $1 million. It's the weirdest shit. Listen, that's not the answer for everybody, but give it a shot. And you may not have to pump yourself with medication all the time, you know? I haven't been to the doc in 20 years. I'm probably dying, but wow, you haven't been in 20 years to the doctor? Now, I will say this. You should probably go. Like, I'm panicking because I haven't I have to go to the dentist. Like I used to go every 6 months, and then we have to pay out of pocket for our insurance because, you know, that's just how it works over here. So it's been over 6 months. I'm freaking out.
One 10-pounds kettlebell is the best $20 I ever spent.
I tell you, yeah, you don't need big weights. You don't need like heavy ass weights and shit like that. You could basically work out your whole body with kettlebells. You could. Today, I did an exercise. I just did combo. Like I did no big weights. I just did like combination stuff with between 15 to 25 pound weights. And I felt great. I attacked all different areas. You know, I did just kind of, I'm not like doing chest and tries anymore, back and buys, you know, legs and shoulders. I'm just basically saying, okay, we're just gonna move and do a whole bunch of combined exercise, see where it takes us. My next trip to the dentist is going to be expensive. Yeah, dude. Like I'm dreading going to the dentist. Like my teeth are good because for years I have been going every 6 months. I've always gone every 6 months, but now with insurance and stuff like that, and I don't have a job that you know, I used to have great insurance, but now, you know, with the business and stuff like that, we got to get our own thing going. So we don't have the best, but I got to go. I got to get my teeth checked, just cleaned, checked, you know, so everything is good. And I urge everyone, like when you go to the doctor and stuff like that, you should get your blood work done, you know, get checked out, make sure, you know, you got to do it for cars. You know, and if they try to pump you with a bunch of medication, get a second opinion. That's how I look at it. But you know, go to the doc, just get that blood test, make sure you're not dying. My phone screen is a bitch. Is a bitch. Your phone screen's a bitch?
That's why I wanted a fan.
Macaroni, thank you for the Daddy Cowboy.
A sold out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy.
Whoa, double.
Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy.
I'm working purely hands/wrists.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Cowboy.
A double dip. A double dip on a Monday night. Thank you so much, Casey and Macaroni.
MMA Ronin was live today. I was in a stream chat. Giuliano sent in a super chat, so I immediately started typing the lyrics to Never Trust a Man with Bangs. I was roasting him the whole stream.
Oh my God. I mean, you can't trust a man with bangs. You just can't. You can't do it. I don't know who the fuck is Ronin. MMA Ronin. Don't even know who that guy is. No clue. But yeah, make sure everyone understands it. It's spreading the good word. Thank you so much, Daddy Cowboy Dono. Yeah. Never trust a man with bangs. We must get the word out there. It's super important. Now, how many people watched the gathering that happened yesterday, the memorial for Charlie Kirk? Let me know in the chat with ones if you saw that, and any other number you would like to throw out there if you didn't see it. Or if you saw, you know, bits and pieces, you're aware of it, you know, let me know in the chat. Ones, yes, and any other number, no. I'm curious what you guys thought, because it was literally right over here. And like I said, a neighbor of ours went to it, and it was quite the turnout for that thing. So let me know. I'm curious. After we get past this whole autism Trump thing, we're going to move into that. I said Moss Ronin said Moss is. Oh, I don't even know who is Ronin. I don't even know who that is. Someone put a question up saying which one of the YouTube MMA hosts would win in an MMA battle. Okay. I said Moss, and well, yeah, but I mean, you should keyword relevant MMA hosts. One I tuned in here and there. I purposely didn't watch. Definitely didn't sit through it all. Okay, goes there and sit too. Okay, so people pretty much were aware, but a lot of you didn't sit through the whole thing. I didn't sit through the whole thing either. I saw Trump's speech, like clips of Charlie's wife, and a little bit here and there, but not much. It was a lot. I got to be honest with you. It was weird. Like, I don't know. The whole thing was weird. Like, I feel the idea was nice, but calculated. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like it. I got to be honest with you. Like I just felt, oh, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. So we're going to talk about that later. Let's get into this though. So the day after that happens, Trump has this whole situation with the autism.
Thank you very much.
Charlie's wife made you tear up. Yeah, I feel bad for her. I also feel bad that they're using her. I do feel bad about that, you know. Listen, all transparency, I voted for Trump. You know, I'm team right in this whole situation. I can't stand all the crazies, the radicals on either side, but the lefts especially. They fucking drive me nuts. With that being said, I still have questions about my side. I have a lot of questions about this whole Charlie Kirk thing now, and it's driving me nuts that I have these questions because I hate it. I hate the fact that my brain is going there, but I have to address it tonight. I have to address it after this.
So I've been waiting for this meeting for 20 years, actually. And it's not that everything's 100% understood or known, but I think we've made a lot of strides.
Now, look at this situation here. Here's Don, Big Don, and on his side, RFK and Dr. Oz. I didn't even know Dr. Oz was still a thing. I remember when I was a kid, and Dr. Oz had a hit TV show. He was a doctor that had a show, and that's about all I knew about Dr. Oz. Like, I knew he was very popular back in the day. Why is Trump? It's like he's got the washed up Avengers. Like he's always like Dr. Phil came out of nowhere. Like what? All of a sudden, Dr. Phil's a thing again. Like it's like all these guys I remember when I was a kid. Like he's bringing around. Maybe they were on The Apprentice or something. I have no idea, but he's bringing them into the mix. So I was like, all right, Dr. Oz is still around apparently.
I wish it was done a long time ago. Today, we're delighted to be joined by America's top medical and public health professionals as we announce historic steps to confront the crisis of autism.
The crisis of autism, which is a real crisis. And we've debated this before. We've spoken about this many of times. Like, what's going on with autism? Why, when I was a kid, there was no such thing as autism? And then a lot of people would say, well, we weren't aware. Like, we wouldn't know. Like, we just said, oh, they're just idiots. They're stupid. They're retarded. Whatever. Like, like that's what the terminology was back then. I disagree. I think there are more autistic people right now. Honestly, I feel like every time I turn around, someone's got an autistic child. I mean, who knows? I mean, knock on wood. Hopefully my kids are okay. You know, I won't know until a couple of years. But still, like, it's a thing. You know, it's massive. It's huge. Like, all these kids are in special classes and there's learning disabilities and these problems. So there's got to be something going on here. There has to be something. Why is there more now than before? And let me know your theories in the chat.
Horrible, horrible crisis. I want to thank the man who brought this issue to the forefront of American politics along with me. And we actually met in my office, is it like 20 years ago, Bobby? It's probably 20 years ago in New York. I was a developer, as you probably heard, and I always had very strong feelings about autism and how it happened and where it came from. And he and I don't know, the word got out, and I wouldn't say that people were very understanding of where we were, but it's turning out that we understood a lot more than a lot of people who studied it, we think. And I say we think because I don't think they were really letting the public know what they knew. Thanks as well to the director of the National Institute of Health, Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, FDA Commissioner, Dr. Marty McCary. These are great people. Administrator of the Centers for Medicine and Medicaid Services, Dr. Mehmet Oz, and Acting Assistant Secretary of HHS, Dr. Dorothy Fink. So thank you all. Thank you, Dorothy, very much. The meteoric rise in autism is among the most alarming public health developments in history. There's never been anything like this. Just a few decades ago, 1 in 10,000 children had autism. So that's not a long time. And I've always heard, you know, they say a few, but I think it's a lot less time than that. It used to be 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000. And I would say that's probably 18 years ago. And now it's 1 in 31, but in some areas it's much worse than that, if you can believe it. 1 in 31.
Now, I want to know in the chat, what do you think? Do you think that those numbers are accurate? Because it does seem like every other kid is autistic these days. 1 in 31 as opposed to 1 in 10,000, 1 in 12,000. Is it because we're more aware, or is it because there are more kids that have autism? Like what's going on here? That's a crazy jump in numbers.
And I gave numbers yesterday. For boys, it's 1 in 12. I was told that's in California where that.
So it's funny how he says 1 in 12 in California. Doesn't surprise me, but it's so funny. Heavy liberal state, and he wants to make sure that he knows that 1 in 12 people from California are autistic. So just beware of California. Any Californians in the chat?
I have for some reason, a more severe problem.
Yep. Heavy liberal states, more autism.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I mean, it could be. I mean, I don't know. I don't have the numbers. I'm not fact checking them. I don't know. Let me know. Someone fact check.
But whether it's 1 in 12 or 1 in 31, can you imagine? That's down from 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000. And now we're at the level of 1 in 12 in some cases for boys. 1 in 31 overall. So since 2000, autism rates have surged by much more than 400%.
It's crazy, man. KC, thank you.
Everyone is autistic. It's a spectrum.
Yeah. Even the spectrum thing's crazy. Like, there was no spectrum when I was a kid. There was no such thing. Didn't exist. It's either you're fucking smart or stupid. That was it. We had nuns that would hit us, scream at us, treat us like pieces of shit. Yeah, back then there was none of that stuff. I mean, maybe there was more autistic kids that we just didn't know about. It could be possible. It's not impossible. But I do believe that if, like, I don't know, maybe I'm paying more attention now because I'm a dad. But, dude, it's crazy. I will go to the park with my kids, and I will observe the kids. And thankfully, I'm in a neighborhood where all the kids are fairly pleasant. But I would say, honestly, out of 20 kids that we would run into at the park with my children, I would say 15 of them have something going on. I don't know if it's because of parenting. I don't know if it's because of vaccines or food. But, I mean, just go to a playground if you have a niece or nephew, or if you have your own children, and observe the kids and watch them playing with each other. And you'll look around, you'll be like, whoa, there's a lot of problems out there. A lot of these kids fucked up. Like, dude, it's crazy, man. Like, I didn't really realize it until I had kids. And I'm watching. And maybe kids are looking at my kids saying the same thing. Possible. I don't know. But I'm looking around like there's something going on here. Like, it's weird, man. Then I'm thinking maybe it's where I am. Maybe this is not. Maybe I'm in a heavy fucking special area. I have no idea. But I'm watching these kids. There's something off. There's a disconnect with these kids. I don't know what the fuck it is, but there's something. Some kids have dead eyes. Some kids are just like, they're not functioning like the other children that seem to be normal. It could be the 5G towers, possible. Who knows? There's something fucking going on, man. I'm telling you, there's something. Just assess the situation and watch children. Also, like, we take the kids to, different places, play gyms and this and that, and I'll watch, like, some of these other kids. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with these kids? Like, what's happening here? It's really odd. So, listen, from my observation, I don't know the stats. I don't know what's going on. He's throwing numbers out here. I'm sure there's people that are going to have counter numbers that say, no, that's not accurate. I have no fucking clue. But from what I see, autism seems like it's higher than it ever was. Maybe I'm just paying attention. I don't know.
Instead of attacking those who ask questions, everyone should be grateful for those who are trying to get the answers to this complex situation. And the first day all of these great doctors behind me were there, I told them, this is what we have to find out. Because when you go from 20,000 to 10,000 and then you go to 12, you know there's something artificial.
By the way, Ed Boy, I agree with you on that. I do think that internet, yes, like Coco Melon. Yeah, Coco Melon, we stopped that shit. But the internet is a double-edged sword. Because kids are learning way quicker. Like, my children, 4 and 2, when I was 2 or 4 years old, I guarantee I was not as advanced as my kids. My kids are picking up fucking phones and tablets, and they could navigate around shit. I would never know how to do any of that stuff. the way they're advancing is quicker than when I was a kid, at least. But there is a negative to it. They're staring at screens constantly. You know, it's like we try to keep them away from the TVs and any of that stuff. But still, it's there. It's everywhere you look. Like, I'm looking into a camera right now, and I got fucking screens and blue light, right in my fucking face. You know, like, everywhere we look, it's everywhere. It's in cars now. Like, anywhere you look, there's a fucking giant screen, you know? So, yeah, that could be it. That could be part of it. Tranny porn could be a part of it too. They're showing tranny porn in elementary schools. It's incredibly crazy.
Official. They're taking something. And by the way, I think I can say that there are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take any pills that have no autism. That have no autism. Does that tell you something? That's currently. Is that a correct statement, by the way?
There are some studies that suggest that, with the Amish, for example.
The Amish.
It's so funny, man. RFK, man. Like, it's not funny that he talks like that. But listening to him, trying to get his thoughts out with that voice is crazy, especially because he's in the whole medical side of things, and he sounds like he's going to croak. But they're talking about the Amish, right? Now, I don't know, man. I feel like if you're Amish, you're probably autistic. I have to be honest with you. They're hard workers. You know, the women have their barefoot working plows and shit like that, but I feel like there's tremendous autism in the Amish. Regardless, maybe I'm off on that. But if they're not autistic people and they're not getting jabbed up and eating all the crazy shit that we're eating and subjected to all the stuff that we're subjected to, maybe there's something to it.
Yeah, virtually. I heard none. See, Bobby wants to be very careful.
So he says I heard none. Now, I did look it up. I did a simple Google search, and yes, there is autism in the Amish community, but it is not apparently as high as it is in all the other communities, right? So I think that's one of my biggest problems with Trump is, like, in all politicians, really. I mean, he just is so, out there with how he says it that it's just basically like he just says it like it's fact, and it's not, right? Like, that's not a fact. There is autism in the Amish community. A simple Google search would tell you about that. But regardless, if he would just say, you know what, there's less autism in the Amish community, we got to look into this. Like, I think people would be more receptive. Like, he's just like, no Amish autism people. It's like, come on, man. It makes me pull my hair out, just trying to listen to this guy. I'm like, come on, pull it together. Because I think he has the right idea here. Like, I like what's happening.
Says, and he should, but I'm not so careful with what I say. But you have
you're not.
Certain groups. The Amish, as an example, they have essentially no autism.
Okay, there we go. Essentially, all right, we're getting somewhere.
First, effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen. Is that okay? Which is basically commonly known as Tylenol.
Here we go. Get it.
During pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism.
Fucking Tylenol. I knew it, man. Now I'm gonna drive this one home because I've said it to Jessie a million times. I always see her popping Tylenol. Right? I'm like, I don't know. I don't think this is good. I think my mom pops. I think a lot of, actually, I don't even think Tylenol works on my mom. Like, she got to get the strong stuff, the good stuff. But, how many people pop a lot of Tylenol? Like, I mean, the red flag is here. Anytime you go to a doctor, they're like, Tylenol's great. There's nothing wrong with Tylenol. Every time, man. Anytime. They'll just take a little Tylenol. Every time I turn around, they're just telling me to take the Tylenol. Don't you think that's fucking crazy? Like, everything Tylenol, it's a Tylenol. Never trust the Tylenol. Never trust it. I'm with Trump on this, man. There's something fucking wrong here. Now, especially if you're pregnant, like, you got to be careful with anything that you're taking. You're literally growing a human inside of you, so you don't fucking know. They poison the medicine, food, air, water, and our minds 100% on all of it. Yeah, everything is poison, man. Everything. Everything is just pumped up with shit. It's crazy. So I'm kind of with them on this Tylenol thing.
So taking Tylenol is not good. All right, I'll say it. It's not good. For this reason, they are strongly recommending that women limit Tylenol use during pregnancy unless...
I think I'm just going to start making the shirts. Fuck Tylenol. I think I'm going to do it, guys. I think I'm going to do it. Who would buy the fuck Tylenol shirt? Because I would wear it. Fuck Tylenol, man. The devil, man. That's a devil's drug, that Tylenol. There's a reason why they're telling us all to take this Tylenol, man. Making us all autistic. It's killing us.
Medically necessary. That's, for instance, in cases of extremely high fever, that you feel you can't tough it out, you can't do it. I guess there's that. It's a small number of cases, I think. But if you can't tough it out, if you can't do it, that's what you're going to have to do. You'll take a Tylenol, but it'll be very sparingly. It can be something that's very dangerous to the woman's health. In other words, a fever that's very, very dangerous, and ideally a doctor's decision, because I think you shouldn't take it. And you shouldn't take it during the entire pregnancy. They may tell you that toward the end of the pregnancy, you shouldn't take it during the entire. And you shouldn't give the child the Tylenol every time he's born. And
yeah, they have children's Tylenol. You know, the kids screaming all night. Nah, just pump them the children's Tylenol. And then the kid slowly goes to sleep. We're literally drugging our kids. We're guilty of it. You know, a lot of parents are doing it. You know, the kids, their teeth are growing in. They're in pain. You know, drug them. I've seen it with my own eyes, you know, like all the moms are like, yeah, just take the children's Tylenol. I mean, this kid slowly dozes off. It's fucking crazy. It seems weird, man. It seems weird. And I got to say this. It doesn't benefit them by going after these pharmaceutical companies and vaccine companies and this and that, because there's a lot of money involved in this. It's kind of risky. Right? When you're going after big pharma. And these guys are going after it. You got to get, I mean, listen, there's going to be a bullseye on their heads once again for going after this stuff. So whether, you know, you like this guy, you don't like this guy, you do have to fucking give him a high five for at least taking a swing at this and trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. You know, with all the stuff that they're pumping into the kids and we think is safe. You know, so I got to applaud that. You know, maybe he's not delivering it in the most intelligent way, you know, some think. But, I mean, regardless, I think the idea is right.
He goes and has a shot. You shouldn't give a Tylenol to that child. All pregnant women should talk to their doctors for more information about limiting the use of this medication while pregnant. So, ideally, you don't take it at all. But if you can't tough it out, if there's a problem, you're going to end up doing.
Nothing is safe, says Johnny Smith, including cigarettes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Doing it. The other thing that I can tell you that I'll say that they will maybe say at a little bit later date, but I think when you go for the shot, you do it over a 5-time period. Take it over 5 times or 4 times, but you take it in smaller doses and you spread it out over a period of years. And they pump so much stuff into those beautiful little babies. It's a disgrace. Now,
I got to say this. The vaccine stuff, like we're in this weird situation now. Like we told our doctor before all this stuff, we told our doctor, let's pump the brakes on the vax stuff. Like, and we're lucky enough to have a doctor that's kind of old school. And he's like, hey, it's whatever you guys want. You know, like he still sort of believes in vaccines and this and that, but he is also very cool with waiting and not giving them the whole fucking kit and caboodle in one shot, which they just do to kids, man.
Neither is McDonald's and Diet Coke, Mr. President.
That's true, right? This guy eats horrifically. He has like Snickers bars and Diet Coke to wash it down, and yeah, McDonald's. Yeah, he doesn't eat the healthiest. But you know what? At least you know what you're getting into. It's not like you're eating McDonald's and saying, "Oh, it's good for the kids." So you might be a little off on that one, Chrome. Thank you, though. Appreciate that. Like we all know, you smoke cigarettes, you're gonna die. You eat McDonald's too much, you will die. Like yeah, we know this already, Chrome. Thank you, though. Appreciate that.
see it. I think it's
But
very,
Tylenol, great for you. Have as much Tylenol as possible.
very bad. They're pumping, it looks like they're pumping into a horse. You have a little child, little fragile child, and you get a vat of...
Actually, Chrome, and thank you for the donation. Did you vax your kids? I'm actually curious. Any dads out there, moms out there in the chat, I'm actually curious because it's such a fucking hard decision. And what's weird now is like in the hospital, they're not putting any fucking like. It's different. Like they're leaving the parents get to fucking choose what they want to do with their children. But yeah, let me know in the chat. Did you guys, yes or no, did you vax? And if you did, like what vaccines did you guys do? Because I got to be honest with you, it is, I don't know, I don't like it. Heard they unvaccinated sperm donated $1 can make a few bob heat there. No, Vince. Fix everything, Mr. President, while I shit on everything you do. Whoa! I still don't get McDonald's obsession eating. Yeah, I know. McDonald's is trash. I haven't had McDonald's in forever. There's so many better options. I agree with that. We're all going to die. There's no dying in reality. We just got to... wait, what? We just go to a non-physical plane. I mean, yeah, we're all going to die, but when it comes to kids, you want to keep them around as long as you can, right? And without autism would be nice. Only when they were babies. Yeah, so when did you stop, Chrome? So you still, yeah, you vaxxed them up. Okay. Yeah, which, I mean, that's the worst. Like, I hated it, man. You have to fucking hold your kid down. You have to pin your fucking child down while they shove a needle in them. It's fucking crazy. I don't know. It's a whole thing, and we're guilty of it as well. But like with Logan, we're starting to pump the brakes and trying to figure out like what the hell's going on here. I didn't get the vax. I don't have kids. Oh, you mean you're talking about the COVID one, right? Yeah, good for you, man. Good, you stuck to your guns. I fell victim. If I didn't have kids, I wouldn't have got the vax. To be honest with you, at the time I was fucking brainwashed. I was like, oh my god, I have kids. I want to stay here as long as I can. Meanwhile, I almost killed myself. And honestly, I feel like a lot of the health issues that I experience now are from the vax, to be honest. I don't know. I don't trust it, man. That fucking shit's garbage. Like, too, when he stopped. Okay, so when he was 2 years old, you stopped? So you stopped altogether. So there's some, like, those big shots that your kids didn't get then, right? Okay. Yeah, we stopped. Yeah, Logan's 2. And now we're trying to figure things out. We're trying to figure out what's the next step. It's like you're rolling your dice. It's crazy. Whoa! Whoa, Tetra! Tetra coming in with a 5.
Never trust a man with bangs.
What?
You never trust a man with bangs.
Fucking song about me.
What's under those bangs? What's under those bangs? What's under those bangs?
Nothing under my bangs.
Never trust a man with bangs.
Now that's a happy donation, right?
It's ridiculous.
You're balding.
No, I'm not.
Balding.
I'm fucking not.
Balding.
Seriously, fuck you.
Balding.
Never trust a... Oh, I found bangs.
With bangs.
Oh, shit. Bangs in our thumbnail. I'm a little nervous here. Thank you so much, Tetra.
We won't let our kids get vaccinated immediately after birth same day like they wanted to, and our doctor is cool with us doing one vac at a time, month apart.
Yeah, that's what our doctor was advising too. He's like, you know what? Space them out. We're still getting them. Like, I don't want to give them anything anymore. Like, I don't know. I'm freaking out.
I mean, we all got vaxxed. We turned out fine, I think.
I don't know, man. Look at our chat. I don't know, Crumb. I don't think we did. I don't know. I think we're all fucked up, to be honest with you. There's not one normal person in here, including myself. We're not normal. There's no. If we were normal, we would not be here right now. We all have mental issues. Let's be serious. There's something seriously wrong with us. We seek each other and comfort each other with our sarcastic remarks. We're all fucked up. I think it's the vax. I think the vax got to all of us.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dr. Fauci, uh-oh.
The same person who suggested to take bleach to tackle COVID-19, and same person who agrees to mandate vaccines to babies in Florida, this administration won't end well. Shout out to Trump for stopping crime. I'll give him that stay away from health lol.
Okay, thank you. I believe that's optimistically cynical. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Dr. Fauci.
80 different vaccines, I guess, 80 different blends, and they pump it in. So ideally, a woman won't take Tylenol. And on the vaccines, it would be good instead of one visit where they pump the baby, load it up with stuff. You'll do it over a period of...
Excuse me, Mr. Trump. We have a donation. KC.
I was never vaccinated and I'm definitely retarded.
Wait, you never had a vaccine as a child? Is that true, Casey? Casey, is that true? Anyone in the chat know for sure if they've never been vaccinated? I'm actually curious. Like, grew up, normal childhood for the most part, right? Not one needle stuck in them to vaccinate them, and everything's fine. Let me know. I feel like everyone that I know has been jabbed up at some point in their life, you know, when they were kids. Wait, Knock that goes there, and you had never had a needle in you as a child? I feel like all kids, like, you know, until only as an adult, tetanus and antibiotics. Interesting. Okay. Had MMR. Didn't have a choice. Yeah, I didn't too as a kid. But, you know, at the time, it was a pretty common thing. We all got fucking stabbed up with needles. Cynical is warped. That's a blatant lie. I don't know. I feel like every one of us has been stabbed up as babies. Oh, so you did. Okay, so you took half the vaccines and then your parents said, okay, enough? Okay. All right, yeah. I don't think anyone in this chat has not had needles in them vaccination-wise, like when they were kids. Yeah, I think that's a full statement. I feel like all of us. Now, this generation, I think it's different. I think parents, or even the last generation, I feel like parents have been saying, you know what, fuck this, I'm not doing it. I took about half the vaccines. He's blatantly and reasonably lying to us. Who's lying, Kevin? My mom refused to get me vaccinated at the vet. Okay, Kainoto. The vet, you know what? I had a vet. Anyway, that's a story for another time. Anyway, stick around because we're going to talk about the Charlie Kirk stuff, and that's going to get very controversial. So you guys are going to want to hear about that.
4 times or 5 times. I've been so into this issue for so many years just because I couldn't understand how a thing like this could happen. And you know it's artificially induced. It's not like something that when you go from all of those, you know, healthy babies.
Yeah, you're right, Wiz. A booster shot. Exactly. Yeah, you couldn't go to school unless you had certain fucking injections, which is suspicious then too. Like, you know, like what the fuck were they putting in the kids? I don't know. Like I talked to my aunt. My aunt was a head nurse at a big hospital for many years in Manhattan, and she's super lib, and she's super vax. She is like, when you talk to her about vaccinations, now she clearly knows more about medicine than me, so I would imagine she would be right about this situation, but I don't know if she is, to be honest with you. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Like the way she talks about vaccinations and explains it and breaks it down, it's like we're literally a bunch of retards for not even taking vaccinations for specific things. You know, it's weird. So some people are like on that side, some people are on the other side, and I'm like, I don't understand any of this shit, man. It doesn't seem right.
To a point where I don't even know structurally if a country can afford it, and that's the least.
We got KC dropping a deuce. Thank you, KC.
I was exempt. My older sibling had a seizure from it.
Oh, really? Wow. So you had a sibling that had a seizure. And yeah, that's all your parents had to say, right? And they can, wow. That's another thing, too. Complications from vaccinations are a thing. Even when I was a kid, right? That shit was going on. Wow. So, but still, how would they allow you in school? Like, I feel like they still wouldn't have, like, you wouldn't have been allowed in school, right? Did you go to school on a farm or something like that? I feel like you had to have all your vaccinations in order to go to school at that time. Right? Isn't that a thing? Did you get homeschooled?
To the problems, to have families destroyed over
medical people are brainwashed. Yeah, I tell you what, a lot of these doctors don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's crazy, man. Like it's all educated guesses. Like anytime they ask you, oh, what's your symptoms? They just roll the dice and say, oh, I think it's this. They have no idea. They have no fucking clue. Sometimes they're right. Sometimes they're wrong. I mean, majority of the time they're wrong. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Unless there's an actual blood test that shows something, right?
We shouldn't make medical decisions without consulting Dr. Pienaar first. Moss, you doing DayZ tonight?
I was thinking. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see where this night goes. We'll see where it goes. Thank you, Freeze. Appreciate you, man. We got a hot topic tonight. You know, a couple of hot topics. So we're gonna have a little fun. See where Monday night takes us. You know, we got some time to talk about some interesting topics, and maybe we'll jump into the apocalypse. I don't know.
Over this is just so terrible. I also, and we've already done this, we want no mercury in the vaccine. We want no aluminum in the vaccine. The MMR, I think, should be taken separately. This is based on what I feel, the mumps, measles, and all the three should be taken separately. And it seems to be that when you mix them, there could be a problem. So there's...
Yeah, it does seem like that. Why are they pumping it all at the same time? Like, if you're going to do this stuff, like, I mean, listen, you don't want your kid getting the measles or the mumps or any of that stuff. You don't want that. I mean, it's pretty much a death sentence, right? So you got to have some sort of vaccines in order to defend against that stuff. So if you're going to, go with the vaccines, not at the same time, but still, I still question... Like, what are we actually putting in our kids?
No downside in taking them separately. In fact, they think it's better, so let it be separate. The chicken pox is already separate because when that got mixed in, I guess they made it for a while, it really was bad. So they make chicken pox. Individually, they're okay. When you mix them, something maybe happens. So there's no downside in doing it. It's not like, oh, if you do it, bad things. No, it's only good side. And it may not have that much of an impact, but it may have a big impact. So let those be taken separately. And then hepatitis B is sexually transmitted. There's no reason to give a baby that's almost just born hepatitis B.
Well, I don't want to say it, but I mean, fucked up shit happens,
So I would say wait till the baby is 12 years old and formed and take hepatitis B.
But that's true, though.
And I think if you...
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's a crazy conversation, man. It's a fucking crazy conversation.
Do those things, it's going to be a whole different... It's going to be a revolution in a positive sense in the country. The FDA will be updating the label of an existing drug to reflect potential benefits in reducing some autism symptoms. This gives hope to the many parents with autistic children that it may be possible to improve their lives. That's one of the things that I'm very, very happy about. I mean, this was mostly going to be on how not to have the child affected.
Thank you, KC.
Add a booty worm vaccination, please, Mr. Trump. Folded hands emoji.
Now, Casey is one of the interesting guys in our community. Very supportive guy, Casey. Thank you for the $2. And he says he's not vaccinated, right? So, and look at what he's saying with a lot of this stuff. Casey, we need to study Casey. Everything that he says in the chat, anything that he donates, we need to keep an eye on Casey. And this could be the answer to the vaccination problem. Like if we have any debate, do we vaccinate our kids? We have to study KC and figure out whether they're worth stabbing the kids with or not. Okay? So keep an eye on him. Let me know what you think. Thank you, Casey. Appreciate it.
But we've learned some pretty good things about certain elements of genius that can be given to a baby, and the baby can get better. And in some cases, maybe substantially better. Not going to be easy, but be a lot easier if it didn't happen in the first place, as these great parents fully understand, right? They fully understand. I feel so terribly for... I have so many friends with autistic children. It's a tough situation. Finally, to help reach the ultimate goal of ending the autism fever, the NIH will be announcing 13 major grant awards from the Autism Data Science Initiatives. And to be honest with you, to me, that's the least important. It's not even a money thing at this point. There's so much money, but they have to do, and they have to move quickly. When the alternative is that nothing bad can happen, let's do it now. I was just saying to Bobby and the group, let's do it now. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. But with Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it. And if you can't live, if your fever is so bad, you have to take one because there's no alternative to that. Sadly, first question, what can you take instead? It's actually, there's not an alternative to that. And as you know, other of the medicines are absolutely proven bad. I mean, they've been proven bad with the aspirins and the Advils and others, right?
Did Tylenol, the company, the CEO of Tylenol, did they have a response to this? Does anyone know? The attack on Tylenol has started today.
And they've been proven bad. So
Tylenol and Disney are having a bad fucking couple of weeks, right? You know, when you were a kid, there was Disney and there was Tylenol. You would go to Disney World, you would see Mickey Mouse, you would escape reality, and you would just jump on the fucking Space Mountain ride, get off, Pluto is dancing in the streets, balloons and fireworks, Epcot Center. And then after a long day at Disney World, I got a headache. You pop a Tylenol. Headache is gone. Now, when you hear about all this stuff about Disney and Tylenol, and you look back, you're like, wait, my childhood is ruined.
So I'd like to ask Bobby to get up to the podium and say a few words, and then Dr. Bhattacharya and
Okay, I was gonna say Fauci. You know, he's got these guys jumping up over here. I'm not gonna bore you to death with that. But I wanted to get to the part where he's fielding questions because you know the reporters are probably gonna go at him. So I'm curious. He had some moms with autistic. He's like, let me bring on the autistic moms. My kid's got autism. We need help. Thank you, Mr. Trump. My kid's got autism. My kid's got autism too. Thank you, Mr. Trump, for looking for answers. All right, that's the cliff notes to that. All right, here we go.
Acetaminophen is basically Tylenol, essentially, because I noticed that term is used throughout this conference. So it's essentially Tylenol. And I just recommend strongly that you don't use Tylenol unless it's absolutely necessary. I understand it's maybe 10% of the women that are pregnant are, would perhaps be. I haven't
had a conversation with Jess about it. She's a big fan of the Tylenol. I'm looking forward to this debate. I don't even think she knows about this, what's going on here. So when the kids are tucked into bed, I'm going to ask her what she thinks about this whole situation. And Tylenol being the devil.
Forced to use it. And that would mean you just can't tough it out. No matter what you do, you can't tough it out. So that's up to you and your doctor. But there's a very strong recommendation, maybe stronger from me than from the group because they're waiting for certain studies. I just want to say, I want to say it like it is. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. If you just can't, I mean, it's just.
Tylenol is the fucking devil. Moral of the story.
Diesel exhaust is linked to autism. Google it.
You know what's funny, Casey? Not autism or diesel exhaust, but when I was a delivery guy, every morning we would have to line up, like we would get our trucks loaded, and then we would sit there and wait to exit the building in order to drive to our route, right? But we're all stuck in this giant garage. Huge. All the trucks are lined up, and everyone's got their fucking trucks running. I close my doors. I'm like, I don't want to smell all this exhaust. But all those years, breathing in that fucking exhaust and shit like that, that had to have shaved some years off my life. People still doing it. It's crazy, man. That and Tylenol. Thank you, Casey.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Kainoto.
Speaking of Disney, I'm actually all for vaccines now. I mean, you'll need shots to protect you from all the blue-haired, green-haired people who go there, without kids. Is there a vax that protects against pedos and people who pop up on Megan's Law site?
Now, Tylenol Kainoto, 1 out of 12 people in California have autism. Now, did you dodge that, or are you one of the 12? Let me know, Kainoto. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Fight like hell not to take it. There may be a point where you have to, and that you have to work out with yourself. So don't take Tylenol. Other things that we recommend, or certainly I do anyway, is, and it's so important to me to see the doctor 4 times or 5 times for a vaccine. Don't let them pump your baby up with the largest pile of stuff you've ever seen in your life going into the delicate little body of a baby. Even if it's 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, you just break it up into, I would say 5, but let's say 4. 4 visits to the doctor instead of 1. And certain things I think you should do. We've already taken out and are in the process of taking out mercury and aluminum.
It's so funny, man. Like, this conversation's happening. It probably is like Johnny Smith's like, I don't have kids, or I don't even know if you do. Maybe they're all growing up. I don't know. Who knows? But to me, like, this is big, because these are literally conversations I've been having with Jess about vaccines and, like, what are we doing here with the kids? Like, how do we handle this shit? So it's interesting him talking about this. He's saying basically, if you are going to do the vaccines, spread them out, which we just had that discussion with the doctor. I'd like to not stab the kids at all anymore. What do you think I should do? I'm going to ask the chat, since you guys are all professionals. Let me know in the chat. Do I just completely cut it off, or do I keep it spread out? Let me know, because I need to. Should I do a poll in the chat?
Aluminum now. You know what mercury is. You know what aluminum is. Who the hell wants that pumped into a body? And there were rumors about both of them for a long time, but we're having them taken out. We're having them taken out of the vaccines. Hepatitis B, again, that's sexually transmitted, and we think you should wait. I think you should wait till 12. You know, I'm making these statements from me. I'm not making them from these doctors.
Oh, yeah, I stopped the flu shot years ago, Vince. Yeah, the flu shot, that was the thing. I haven't had the flu shot. God, I don't even know how many years it's been. But, you know, I wish I would have. Whoa, fucking hell. I got banged up by Chrome.
Never trust a man
Fucking donation.
with bangs. You never trust a man with bangs.
Fucking song about me.
What's under those bangs? What's under those bangs? What's under those bangs?
Nothing under my bangs.
Never trust a man with bangs.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
You're balding,
No, I'm not.
balding,
I'm fucking not.
balding,
Seriously, fuck you.
balding. Never trust a man with bangs.
Whoa! Thank you for the bangs. Thank you. Thank you for the bangs.
The
Appreciate
back
you.
of my Tylenol says don't give to children under 12. That's Tylenol giving you the written warning.
The back of my Tylenol says don't give to children under 12. Yes. What he's talking about is basically pregnant women taking Tylenol. And yes, who gives their kids Tylenol under 12? Dude, that'd be crazy. Chrome, have you ever given your kids? Of course, no one gives kids Tylenol. They have like children's Tylenol for that shit, which I don't trust that either, to be honest. Thank you, Chrome, man. Yeah, I think we all knew that already, right? I think. I hope everyone knew that already. Yeah, there's like children's Tylenol. But that is a concern, right? If it says don't give it to children under 12. You know, I don't know, man. Tylenol together. I've never, I don't know, any sort of pain reliever. I've been guilty though. There have been times where there's nothing I can do. I was like, I got to do something about this. But there probably was other ways to ease the pain.
When they talk about, you know.
Has anyone given Tylenol? Don't do that. What, Chrome? What are you saying by that? I'm actually worried now. You haven't given your kids Tylenol under 12, did you? I thought that was common knowledge. Oh shit! I lost him. Let's get back to the questions here.
The sustainable for a country.
Thank you guys for the
And I
donations.
took him for a vaccine, sir. But I recommend the hepatitis B. Take it at 12. Sexually transmitted. You don't have to give it to the baby when the baby's 2 years old. And there are a lot of theories on.
I agree.
If pregnant, ask a professional before use, it says.
If pregnant, ask a professional. Yeah, which is misinformation, right? Like, what if they find, like, they do these studies now and they find out this is true? Like, why would he be going out there and saying, hey, if you're pregnant, don't fucking take Tylenol unless you have no choice, right? Anytime like I've said this before, and thank you, Crum. Every time I go to a doctor, the first thing they fucking tell me, if I have any problems, any pain, any headaches, any this, any that, they always say to me, take Tylenol. Every fucking doctor has said this to me. It's safe. Take it. Take the Tylenol. The Tylenol is good. Tylenol. Everything's Tylenol. Think about it. Every time you go to the doctor, that's the first thing they if you got any pain, don't worry, just take the Tylenol. I don't know. I find that to be a massive red flag. You know, it's crazy. Like, why are they fucking telling us to take this Tylenol? Like, what's going on here?
On that, but not when
there's no way it could be bulletproof, Tylenol, you know?
12. It's not, doesn't seem to be a problem at all. The MMR and the chickenpox.
Your nephew got HPV shot and coincidentally needed heart surgery after. Dude, see, that's some scary ass shit. That's some scary ass shit. I mean, just like jab-related COVID shots and people having, like, I have a friend that got rushed to the hospital, swollen heart and all that stuff. Like, that's where I started to really flip on the whole vaccine stuff.
Even Tylenol is like, we don't know, ask a doctor.
Even that's actually pretty funny. Tylenol's like, I don't know. Yeah. See what the doctor thinks. That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty funny. All these drugs, man. Like, all of them. I don't know, man. If you could stay away from any sort of pain medication. I know, listen, a lot of people deal with a lot of pain. If you can, stay away from it. But who knows? Like, anything that we take. Some people turn to alcohol. I turn to weed. Who the hell knows? When I'm taking my Cyclin Frogs, I feel like it's okay, but who knows? That could be slowly killing me. You know, everything in this world could be, like, killing us. But I don't trust pharmaceuticals. I don't know what it is, man. Like, a lot of these pills that everyone's deeming as safe, and these shots that they're saying are safe, I don't know, man. It's just starting to feel weird the older I get.
This has already been broken out. It's a singular shot, but the MMR is not. And I've heard for years that there's a problem with it, but they say that there's no problem if you do each shot separately, not put together. So an MMR, go out and do it separately. Don't take Tylenol. Don't give Tylenol to the baby after the baby's born. Every time the baby gets a shot, the baby gets a shot. They say, here, take a cup of Tylenol.
Yeah, I tell you what, the doctors basically say, and I think about it, like all this, and what he's talking about, it's not like regular Tylenol. I mean, if people are giving babies regular Tylenol, they need their fucking heads examined. But there's children's Tylenol that, I mean, almost all mothers take, because we've been in that situation too, where the kid just doesn't sleep. Like, the kid's in so much pain. I don't know what the solution is, to be honest. I have no idea what the solution is, but I can't see constantly giving the kids children's Tylenol, and then the kid just passes out because it's all drugged up from the Tylenol. I can't see that being good. I don't know. It doesn't seem right.
I've heard that for years. Take Tylenol. Don't take Tylenol. Don't have your baby take Tylenol.
Do a shot every time he says Tylenol.
Now, Tylenol is fine for people that aren't pregnant, that aren't in the situation that we're talking about. One very specific situation. If you're pregnant, don't take Tylenol. When you have your baby, don't give your baby Tylenol at all, unless it's absolutely necessary. Don't. So
now, let me ask you this. It's weird, right? Like, he is specifically attacking Tylenol. You know, this is a whole thing about autism, and they're going to be doing an investigation and looking into, like, you know, the vaccines and, you know, all this stuff that's creating, you know, these issues with children. But why, like, why all of a sudden now is he attacking Tylenol? What do you guys think it is? Do you think Tylenol made a bad deal with him or something? Like, do you think there was like something that went on, or do you think there's like he knows something but he can't really say it? Like, what's up with the Tylenol's turning our kids trans? Like, what's happening here? What is up with fucking Tylenol? Let's be serious. Like, what is happening here? Tylenol missed a payment? Like, because it is a little weird. He's like really targeting Tylenol. There's a lot of fishy shit. And wait until we get to the second part of this program where we start talking about the Charlie Kirk stuff, because there's some really weird shit going on here.
Tylenol, yeah, but how do we get rid of belly fat?
It's a good question, right? Well, he doesn't know the answer to that one. He can't help you with that. Like, what's happening here, man? Tylenol makes you a furry? I think they know their negative side effects, Vince says. I mean, I don't know, but isn't it weird, though? Like, he is basically saying don't fucking do it, but he's saying, like, what I'm hearing out of this is he knows something, but he can't say it. Is anyone getting that? Like, he keeps on slamming home the Tylenol thing. So he knows something, but he's just not allowed to say it. He got advised, don't say this bad thing about Tylenol. Just tell people don't take the Tylenol. So either it's a side effect or they missed a payment, like CONOR said. It's one or the other. I don't know what it is, but something's not right. Now, I'm going to be optimistic and say hey, there's something wrong. Like, there's something up with the Tylenol. Because that's my argument for many years, that I think there's something going on with Tylenol.
Do it. Break up your visits to the doctors. Break them up. Do it in 5 if you can. Now, it's inconvenient. It's inconvenient. Oh, you got to have to go back another year later. You're going to go back each year for 4 years, 5 years, 3 years. Just break it up. Break it up. Because it's too much liquid. Too many different things are going into that baby at too big a number. The size of this thing, when you look at it, it's like 80 different vaccines and beyond vaccines, and 80. Then you give that to a little kid. I mean, I can tell you that.
Do you think Tylenol supports the left? Hold on. What political party does Tylenol endorse? Let's figure it out. Tylenol, which is a brand, doesn't endorse any specific political party. Instead, its parent company, Johnson & Johnson, has a history of contributing to both major political parties through a political action. Okay. The Johnson & Johnson politics. Individual candidates. Who did Johnson & Johnson support in the last election? If someone could House candidates, 218,500 to Republican and 200,500 to. All right, so House candidates 18,000 more to the Republican side. Senate candidates, committee gave 69.5 thousand. Okay, it looks like they try to stay in the middle. No, we got to do a little more digging on that. Okay.
I had a woman who worked for me, a beautiful, wonderful woman, worked in Trump Tower, and she had the most perfect child, beautiful, just perfect. And I remember this little blonde-haired boy running around the lobby of Trump Tower, so healthy and so vibrant. And I said, that's great. One day I came in and she was crying, her eyes out, behind the counter. She worked at the front desk. She was crying her eyes out. I've never, as much as I've ever seen anyone distraught, she was. I said, are you okay? What happened? My boy, I've lost my boy. What does that mean, your boy? My boy, you know him, sir. You've seen him grow up. He was so beautiful. And I took him for a vaccine, sir. And he developed this unbelievable, I think she said 107, 108. You know, it goes well beyond when this happens. It goes up to 106, 107, 108. You know, we hear 105 and you're in trouble, but it just goes up to a level that you never hear about, but it goes up very high. And it's fried. They get fried. She said, I took him, he developed an unbelievable temperature. And I've lost him, sir. He's gone. And then I saw the boy. It was so tragic to see.
Vince, I'm going to get to that. Yeah, I'm going to talk about that. That whole thing with Charlie Kirk and the bullet and the conspiracies and all that stuff. I'm going to talk about the party they had yesterday. Could be talking about that. Stand by. We're going there.
That was the following day. That was the following day after the vaccine. And I've seen it 2 other times, and I think 3 other times, but 2 other times, where they go to the doctor and they get the vaccine, they get the shot. The kid is, badly hurt. Let's be nice, badly hurt. And just do it. Break it up into 5, break it up into 4, break it up into 3 if you have to, but go to the doctor 4 times instead of once, or 5 times instead of once. And for some reason, they insist that you put it all into the body and maybe...
Okay, all right.
But don't...
That's the one thing about him. He just goes on and on. Let's get to the questions. Like, what the fuck?
Tylenol if you're pregnant. And don't give Tylenol to your child when he's born or she's born. Don't give it. Just don't give it. And we're going to have, I think, really, if you do all the...
The other day, you said that Charlie and his wife planned everything before in case this ever happened. Was that 100% confirmed? Wait, what are you saying? What the fuck? What are you saying? What the fuck?
The things that I say, break it up. Just break it up. Break up the shots with the doctor. MMRs, as I told you, separate, separate, separate. Chickenpox already separate. You do these things. I'm telling you, I want to, when I leave office, I don't want to have, it's going to be the kind of number that we're hearing where it's 1 in 32 or 1 in 10, because I've heard 1 in 10 also. And in California, it's really bad. I want it to be, let's get it back to maybe 1 in 10,000 or 1 in 20,000 or maybe none in 20,000. And the only way you're going to do that, because this is artificially induced. This is induced by something. You don't go from 1 in 20,000 to 1 in 10,000, then to 1 in 10. That means you're taking something and something's wrong. And I feel very certain, and I know I'll be criticized. Someday they'll look back and they'll say, well, it wasn't, but I think it will. I think we're going to have a tremendous, this is the most important. There's nothing more important than me. Where you cured inflation that Biden gave us, he gave us.
Okay.
Autism and acetaminophen.
Nobody knows. I don't know. Not only that, save a lot of children. Okay, how about a few questions? Let's just make it on this subject. This is so beyond as a subject that I'd rather not talk about, some nonsense on the economy. And I will say this. The economy is unbelievable. The stock market just hit another record high in all.
Yeah, by the way, he is hitting that out of the park. The 401k is going blasting up. Gas prices are going down. Egg prices are going down. Everything's Gucci. With that, at least with that stuff, I will give him credit on that.
All that stuff. This means more to me. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, I have one on your announcement, one on vaccines that's also related.
Yes.
Why do you think we haven't heard more previously about the tie to autism and acetaminophen?
Nobody knows. I don't know. Not only that, when you say it, you get attacked. I was saying something similar, not as strongly, because now facts are on our side. But I was saying it with Bobby 20 years ago, and I was attacked. I said, whoa, what was that all about? I had no idea. You get attacked. I don't know. The medical community, the drug companies, doctors, I don't know what it is. All I want to do, I don't care. I don't care about being attacked. It doesn't matter to me. I believe that the numbers at the end of our term or shortly thereafter could be really phenomenal. I want it to go up, just like it came down to this horrible level. 1 in 10, 1 in 12. I was told 1 in 10. I was told 1 in 12. Today I heard 1 in 31 if you add the girls and the boys together. It's crazy. And it was 1 in 10,000 and 1 in 20,000. It's not even sustainable for a country. You want to know the truth. And there are other places that don't have it. And they have things in common. And that's called medical research. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, I'm curious as you look at the trend lines, how much of this is the causation of acetaminophen and how much is sort of better diagnosis, doctors, researchers having a better understanding of what is on the autism spectrum?
Do you want to do that? Sure, go ahead, Rob.
That's one of the canards that has been promoted by the industry for many years, that it's changed diagnostic criteria, better recognition. But there's been study after study done of that.
I can't, man. You know what they got to do? They got to do something. They got to give them like an AI like voice or some shit like that. We're in 2025. You mean to tell me they can't do something about this? Like, I mean, there's got to be something they can do about this. This is stupid. Like, what are we doing with this guy? Can we?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Who's that Garfield-looking bitch next to him? She looks like she got vaccinated with a horse tranquilizer.
Completely debunks that. One of them by the Mind Institute at UC Davis, University of California. But also it's just common sense, because you're only seeing this in people who are under 50 years of age.
You know, it's funny, like a lot of his ideas I'm kind of on board with. I'm like, all right, yeah, let's try to fix this. Let's try to fix that. It's just so funny because like the way he sounds, it's like, this is the guy that's going to fix everything. You can't even fix his voice. Like the voice is all fucked up. Now, I think he said this happened because of a vaccination, right? I don't know. That's what some people were saying. Like he had a vaccination problem. That's why his voice got jacked up or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what the story is, but God, it's like we live in like South Park is so like on point. Like everything that I see in life. Last night when I was watching the celebration that we're going to be showing a little bit of later on, the Charlie Kirk memorial, I felt like I was watching an episode of South Park. I'm like, is this a cartoon? Like what's happening right now? Like none of this feels real.
If it were better recognition or diagnosis, you'd see it in 70-year-old men. I've never seen this happening in people my age. I've never seen a case of full-blown autism, and that means profound autism. I want to be very careful. Headbanging, stimming, toe walking, nonverbal, non-toilet train. I've never in my life.
I can't, man. Dude, why? Why is this happening? He said headbanging. What did he say? Hold on. What was the description? Hold on.
Stimming, toe walking, nonverbal, non-toilet train.
That sounds like me. Wait, hold on. Toe walk. I still toe walk. What the fuck's going on here?
A case of full-blown autism, and that means profound autism.
Okay, so this is what, in case you guys didn't know what full-blown autism is, get ready. You're going to hear it right now, okay? Ready?
I want to be very careful.
Now, let me know if you check any of the boxes here, because you might have full-blown autism and have no idea that you have it, okay?
Headbanging.
Headbanging, okay. I've done that. I'm pissed off.
Stimming, toe walking, nonverbal, non-toilet train. I've never in my life seen a 70-year-old man who looks like that. You're only seeing it in the kids. It's an epidemic.
Oh my God. A 70-year-old doing that? Okay. That's why he got. That's why he got on the mic. He just got on the mic to explain that he's never seen a 70-year-old toe walker. He described RX. Oh my God, dude! I'm telling you, like we shouldn't be laughing at this. I understand everything that's happening right now. We shouldn't be laughing at this because the idea of this It seems on paper, it seems like that this is for the right reasons, right? And I'm hoping that all this stuff plays out and they figure out what's causing autism and ways to decrease it, because it's fucked up, man. It's a fucked up situation. But him just going on the mic and just rattling off all of the symptoms of full-blown autism and then just walk it off like a mic drop, it's crazy. Trump just gets right. Let me explain this to you a little bit better.
President, I was hoping that
you want me to take this one done?
Confusion for moms and dads across America, many of whom voted for you.
Damn, I was toe walking into my fucking high school years. I still do it, man. I still fucking toe it. Anyone else as an adult? In fact, I think I have a theory that my underdeveloped legs are because of all the toe walking. My calves didn't have a chance to develop. I think John Jones is a toe walker. That's why he's got small legs as well. That's the theory. You know, because if your legs are flush to the floor and you're walking like a non-autistic human being, your legs can develop a little bit better, you know, because your muscles are being used. But I toe walk as well. I still do it to this day. I don't know why. Sometimes I'll catch myself. Anyone else do that? Don't toe walk so much anymore. Yeah, I'm less, but I've toe walked. I'm a toe walker. My son does it too, man. What the fuck is toe walking? Like tippy toe? What the fuck? You don't know what toe walking is? That means you probably toe walk. Actually, Jamie, I'm pretty sure you toe walk. I hoe walk. Yep. Shouldn't that stress then solve more? What the fuck is toe walking? Wait, you don't know what toe walking is? Like, you ever see a little toddler? Like, my son does it too. It's like, oh, fuck. But the doctor says he should be all right. I don't know. You never know. Like the tippy toe walking, I used to do it a lot. And apparently that's a sign of autism. But I remember, like I said, as an adult, I still catch myself for some reason. I'll fucking be on my toes. I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I doing that? Sometimes I start tap dancing. It's crazy. The needle bypasses all the defense mechanisms in the body. I don't know what Thai walking is. Thai walking is if you're a Thai fighter and you just can't break the Thai stance.
Wonderful.
It's Muay Thai walking. I'm just kidding. Never done it. There was a kid in school. People called him Tiptard. Yeah, well, chances are he had autism and you were making fun of a special needs kid. It's a sign of early state Michael Jackson. Yeah, I would moonwalk through the kitchen. It was crazy. I can't believe people don't know what toe walking is. You have no idea? They make special shoes to improve vertical leap in athletes. Forces you to walk on the balls of your feet. Yeah, I even have a foot. Like when I walk, I noticed, this is crazy. When I was a delivery guy and I was like delivering through the snow, I looked back at my footprints and I'm like, what the fuck? Like one foot was straight and the other one's like this. I don't know if anyone else has that. So apparently one of my feet is not like lined up right. And then I look down, it's my right foot. Like it's not lined up with the knee. It kind of goes off a little bit. So I'm all fucked up, man. There's something wrong with me. I don't even know. I don't know what the hell. I got a lot of issues.
There's a statement that was put out by the American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists, and in their statement, they write, acetaminophen remains a safe, trusted option for pain relief during pregnancy, and that's at odds with what you said and with what many of the experts say. How do you...
It's the establishment. That's the establishment. They're funded by lots of different groups.
Could be a hip problem. No, I think when I was a kid, I probably needed a brace to put my fucking foot in the right direction. You know? I don't know. Like, I don't know what you do to fix that. Like, there's probably something to when you see it as when a kid's young, I guess there's a way to push their foot in the right direction. I don't know. I'm fast. Maybe I'm faster because my one foot goes in the other direction. I don't know. But I could run fucking fast. But I must look like a retard when I run because I have one foot that's kind of off. Look, I want you guys to do me a favor. Stand up right now. Some of you, if you can stand up, look down at your knees and your feet and see if your foot is lined up with your knee. Because I found this out as an adult. It's the craziest thing. It's like John Doomsday Howard, the MMA fighter. He found out he was autistic as like a 30, almost, I think a 40-year-old guy. He found out he was diagnosed. He had autism. I found this out when I was in my 30s. I looked down. I'm like, what the hell? And then my mom's like, yeah, you got a foot that's a little off. I'm like, oh. The Magic Crocs. Yeah, I sometimes I tippy toe walk in those Crocs. I was born with the same thing. It's called bilateral in-toeing. Yeah, it's probably a name for it, right? So you have one foot that goes off? It could be autism. I don't know. The foot just decided to go in the other direction a little bit. I also have an arm that's shorter than the other. That's because I broke my collarbone. So that's my fault. Lee could stand up if he wants to, but he's got a cool fucking wheelchair. He don't have to stand up. He's got a badass wheelchair.
And you know what? Maybe they're right. I don't think they are, because I don't think the facts bear it out at all. They're fighting for something that, in my opinion, they shouldn't be fighting for. But here's the thing. There's no downside to doing, other than a mother will have to, as I say, tough it out a little bit. There's no downside to doing this. It's not like, oh, if you do this, you're going to die. There's no downside. There's no downside to going over a 4-year or a 5-year period or a 3-year period, or even if you space them out for 6 months, you space it out. There's no downside. And that's why I will say the gentleman behind me, they have very strong views, and they feel that we're right, but they'll have more research done over the next 2 months. I said, well, 2 months is a long time. A lot of people can be saved, and there's no downside to doing it. Everything I said, there's no downside to doing it. It can only be good. And I think you're going to see very good results. That's establishment stuff, and we've been reading that about a lot of things for years. And you know what's happened? We've gone from 1 in 20,000 to 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 32 to 1 in 10. Think of it. 1 in 10 or 12 or 1 in 31. Think of it. 1 in 31 people, young kids, get autism? What is it, Jeff?
My question is about leucovorin. You mentioned that as part of your plan. That is also a chemotherapy treatment. Have you been in touch with the drug companies to
Why don't
increase
I have the
production
doctor
about
answer that?
And just, I'm going to throw in my follow-up at the same time. Dr. Oz mentioned that this will be available.
Whatever happened to Fauci? Does anyone know? Is he in jail? What happened to Fauci? He's clearly not in the picture anymore, right? Does anyone know where he is? Did they lock that fucking guy up? Is this the new Fauci over here who's
available with CHIP, children who are on CHIP? But the big beautiful bill reduced funding for CHIP and Medicaid by $1 trillion over the next 10 years. Are you concerned that that will impact your ability to get this drug out?
I'll explain it to you in a second, but please go ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you. Leucovorin is not a chemotherapy, but it is a vitamin given with chemotherapy sometimes. And the idea here is that the folic acid receptor in the brain is blocked.
All right, this is fucking crazy. We're going to have to get to the car. Oh, here, Dr. Oz.
Be allocated by the end of this calendar year. And I want to point out that the ability of NIH to do research that feeds and hands the ball to the FDA, which then can change labeling to allow Medicaid programs in states to fund this program, will ensure that the things that President Trump and Secretary Kennedy desire are financially affordable for the families around America.
You mentioned CHIP, sir. That's why I asked that question. You mentioned that CHIP would fund this for children.
Well, most of the kids are on Medicaid, probably 43% on Medicaid, another 8-10% on CHIP. And all the programs in general are being evaluated. Most of what the One Big Beautiful Bill was seeking to do was to remove fraud, waste, and abuse. But the programs themselves should stay financially intact for the people for whom they were designed, and in this case, for children.
And the only thing we cut, so that's $200 billion positive. The only thing we cut was for fraud, waste, and abuse, of which there was a lot in this country, and nobody minds that. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, you said that there is no reason to give newborn babies hepatitis B vaccines.
Oh, hold on a second. How'd it go? Did you know Tylenol is bad for you now? Did you hear about this? Trump says, by all means, don't give it to any kids. What's that? Yeah. And what's it called? Pregnant people taking Tylenol. Did you take Tylenol when you were pregnant? You didn't, right? Did the doctor ever say to do it? She says ridiculous with Tylenol. Yeah, but isn't that a red flag to you? Like I've been saying it to them. Like the fact that old doctors like, Tylenol's great for you. Like, isn't that weird? And she says you could take Tylenol safely. Yeah. Misinformation. Tylenol's the devil from what we heard from this speech. Okay. But what about the children's Tylenol for the kids and stuff like that? I know, not anymore, but think about it, right? Like, he's saying, by all means, don't give any kids Tylenol. Yeah, no, I know. I know. But it's interesting, right? Like, I was asking, like, them, like, what do you think? Like, what do you think the deal is? He might know something more about Tylenol, you know? What? That's a problem for kids? Yeah, it's an issue. Autism, yeah. Yeah. Okay, just not worried. Okay. Just thinks everything's fine.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hearns, how you doing, Hearns?
I'm 39 years old. I remember in first grade they took us to the auditorium butt naked. One dude squeezed my balls, it hurt so much. And an African-American girl poking my arm with hate. I remember, no BS, only if I can go back and pay them a visit.
Wait. What happened? I'm 39 years old. I remember the first grade, they took us to the auditorium butt naked. One dude squeezed my balls. It hurt so much. And an African-American girl poking my arm with hate. I remember, no BS, only if I can go back. What the fuck? What? Hearns, please tell me more about this. That sounds crazy, man. What? Why did you walk in the auditorium naked? Why are people grabbing your nuts? Huh? Yeah, is that what he's talking about, hernia? Yeah, remember that shit? The last time I got checked for a hernia, they didn't grab my nuts. It was ice. That sounds crazy, man. Walked in butt naked. That's crazy, man.
But hepatitis B can be contracted not just through sexually transmitted diseases. It can come from needles to open wounds. So when you say you feel, is that appropriate to be telling?
I think it's absolutely appropriate. I think they should wait till they're 12 years old. Yes, please.
He was like, I feel it's appropriate.
You've been talking about reducing autism by spacing out vaccines. Would you like other combined vaccines babies receive to be spaced out, like MMRV?
What is this again?
You've been talking.
Speak up, please.
It is true, though. Like, if a kid, like a young kid, God forbid, gets stabbed by something, or, I don't know, is playing around and there's like a needle in like a park garbage or some shit like that and gets poked or something like that. I mean, the percentage of that happening is probably very low. So I think I'm kind of with Trump on this one, that you should still wait, because that percentage is so low. Like, you're raising the percentage of complications by giving these kids needles for things that have a low percentage of happening. So shut up, lady.
You've been talking about reducing autism by spacing out vaccines.
Right, correct.
Would you like the other combined vaccines babies receive to be spaced out?
Conor, are you going to keep using Tylenol? All right, good luck. It was good knowing you. It was good knowing you, Conor, but clearly Tylenol is the devil. You haven't been paying attention to this president.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hearns.
Well, growing up in South Central Los Angeles in the 90s, we had a lot of free shit, field trips, law-based programs to keep kids away from gangs. This is never understood what was happening. Butt naked, he cracked my balls, hurt so much.
I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh at that. Thank you, Hearns. My God, that sounds traumatizing. It's whatever is going on over there. It sounds traumatic, dude. It's crazy, man. The hell? Poor Hearns, man. Hearns needs a hug. We got to give Hearns a hug. Just stay away from the Tylenol, Hearns. Young prison inmate program. That's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy.
I would say yes, but that just is, for me, it's a lot of common sense involved in this. It's a process, but we're looking, but it should at least be given separately. Now, it's possible that you can reduce them and I'd give them in small doses, but it's possible maybe in that particular case, the MMR wouldn't work in small doses, but you can certainly give them as separate shots. It's been proven to be very safe when you give them in separate shots instead of mixing. So I don't think there's any reason to do that. Do you agree with it? I'm not a doctor, but I'm giving my opinion. I don't think there's any reason to do that. So it's been proven to be safe when you break them up. But MMR by itself, I've heard bad things about it for many years. Yes, please.
Mr. President, is the spectrum too broad, in your opinion? For research purposes, you are dealing with a population of children who might have social boundary difficulties, and then you have children who are, going to grow up to be adults in diapers. I mean, what do you think?
We don't know how broad the spectrum is. We don't know exactly where it starts and where it ends, but we do know what we're going through. We're going through some very serious trouble, and we know autism. I mean, it could be bigger, it could be small, a little bit smaller, but the number is unacceptable. And the number, the way it's come down, because the spectrums remain the same, the number, the way it's come down is just unacceptable, meaning come down to that level of...
Okay. All right. So it's pretty much, I feel like we're just kind of going in circles with this. But yeah, let me know in the chat what you guys think. It's healthy to openly disagree with the guy we voted and say you don't believe everything. Yeah, we got to start questioning some things for sure. I do agree with that. And we're going to go there in a second because I have some questions. But as for the Tylenol thing, listen, if you have a headache, take the Tylenol. I mean, just don't abuse it, I guess. For kids, though, I don't think, honestly, I don't know. I don't agree with that. If you're pregnant, probably not the best idea, even though doctors say it's safe. I don't think it is, to be honest with you. But vaccines, spreading it out, I like that. I like that idea. Some people just like, I'm going to spread it out so much, I'm not going to give it to the kids, and that's fine too. I mean, I don't know, like, I understand why you don't want to give vaccines to the kids, man. It's fucking, it's a pretty traumatic experience for the kids and for the adult too, watching your kid get stabbed and watching them cry or they're getting stabbed by something you don't even know what the hell is really going in them, oh my God, the doctor, no, wow, what the heck?
Make America healthy again.
Let's go.
Make America great again.
Thank you. Hey, how about the doctor? We haven't seen the doctor in a minute. Dr. No. How you doing, Dr. No? How you doing? Okay, so now we're going to transition. Okay. Listen, there's a reason why it took me a little while before I wanted to entertain any conversation about maybe possible foul play, conspiracies, whatever you want to call it. I wanted to wait because I heard it right away. As soon as Charlie Kirk got shot, instantly I started hearing, oh, it's this, it's that, it's not what they're telling you, blah, 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 right? I heard it right away. But I never really entertained it until tonight. We're going to entertain it. Now, before we get into that, I do want to say this. I'm still pretty bummed by this guy dying, right? Like, this guy, the way he died is horrific. He seemed... There really hasn't been anything that I've seen on the guy that made him look like a bad human being. There's nothing, really. I haven't found anything that says, oh, this guy was a piece of shit. Seemed like a real stand-up guy. Seemed like a really good guy. And it seems like we lost a really good guy. But after yesterday, when this memorial happened here in Arizona, at first, I was like, I saw people camping out to get in there, like a 70,000 arena stadium over here. And even more seats were available. So probably 100,000 people. I don't know. Regardless, people were lining up the streets throughout the night. My neighbors went to this thing. They were in the building for it. They got a bunch of pictures. And it seemed like everyone had a great time. And they celebrated the life of Charlie Kirk. People went there and spoke on it. His wife spoke. Trump was there. Dana White was there. Elon Musk was buddy-buddy with Trump, which was nice to see, since they had a little quick breakup. Okay? But seeing these clips and seeing what this has become, I can't help but think that there's something not right. Okay? There's something off from the murder to the reasons we're given for the murder, who did it, how it happened, why it happened. Yahoo going out there and making this crazy speech saying it's not the Jews. Like, it's just a lot of stuff. Then Trump, what he said, made me scratch my head a little bit. It was weird. And I feel like his wife is getting just dragged around throughout all of this. And I said when he died too, I wish he would just say, you know what? Let me just spend time with my family. Let me mourn my husband's death. and then you could pick up the pieces and figure out where you're going to go from there. But they took this to a level where it became something like it got out of control, man. Like everything it started turning into like this political rally, and it started to feel like did this happen on purpose? You know, like what's going on here? Like this is a horrific tragedy, and it's just been publicized to the point where it's like, I don't know. It's like it feels too fake. It doesn't feel real, this whole thing. So we're going to go down this rabbit hole. We're going to question this a little bit. And I'm going to try to do this in the most tasteful yet humorous way. I mean, I don't know. We got to poke some fun as well. We got to have a little fun because we're the Gummy Gang, you know. But this is going to be a tough subject to talk about. People who don't know Charlie became experts overnight by reading Google stuff, and they now calling the event a political rally. Okay, well, we're going to go down this rabbit hole. Now, listen, you guys know where I stand on this. You know that, you know who I voted for. You know what side I lean and this and that. I'm not making this right versus left. I am just opening up the idea to discussion about this whole situation because I think it needs to be discussed. Honestly, like something is not adding up in all different situations. And a lot of people that like the Candace Owens, the Alex Jones, whoever is going around this fucking Avengers team that they put together, taking over Charlie's show. There's a lot of sketch shit happening. People like, it feels like they're capitalizing on a horrific tragedy. It feels like people are taking this and being like, okay, this is a great tool. This is perfect. Let's make a shrine for this guy. Guy got fucking brutally murdered in front of everybody. And let's push this into a way where we can push our narrative, you know? It's very strange. A very strange situation. But before we get into this stuff, let me take a quick piss break. And when we come back, we're going to tackle it, friends. We're going to go there. We're going to talk about the X's and O's of what happened in this Charlie Kirk situation. All these content creators going out there. I mean, there's many guys out there, many gals out there as well, that this is all they are talking about. They have channels about all sorts of things, and it's become the Charlie Kirk show. We'll spend some time tonight on it.
Subscribe. MMA-HOLES, like MMA-HOLES, like MMA-HOLES, like MMA-HOLES, like MMA-HOLES, like MMA-HOLES, like this now. Get the fuck out of the way.
Hit that like, 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 hit that like. The MMA-HOLES wanna infect you like a virus. Ground and pound that like, soccer kick that like, headbutt that like, 12 to 6 that like, hit that like.
It's a very empowering song. Okay. All right. Okay. I bookmarked it. All right. First off, do you guys know Destiny? You hear about Destiny? Speaking of autism, he's clearly autistic. There's not a doubt in my mind. Destiny running around, stirring the pot. Not a Charlie Kirk person, but I have a feeling he's severely vaxxed. something's wrong with that kid. There's something, I don't know. I haven't known much about Destiny, and the first time I heard of Destiny was when people were like, oh, did you see Jesse on Fire? Did some sort of debate with some Twitch guy. And I was like, who is this guy? And then I saw it was that guy, Destiny, and then I haven't paid attention to any of it until recently. Apparently that kid's all over the fucking place. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of things here. There's a lot to get into here. One, when they said that this bullet that hit Charlie Kirk, they were talking about this bullet, and when I saw the type of bullet, and they were saying there was no exit, the bullet just stopped in his neck, and it was a miracle. That's when I started to really start saying to myself, wait, hold on, man. I'm gonna have to dig a little bit. There is no possible way for this bullet to stop in his neck. There's no possible way. Something is off. Like, that neck should have fucking exploded like it did in the front. Their blood came out, and it was pretty gruesome. But what stopped it? What fucking stopped that bullet? What stopped it from going anywhere? Was it a miracle? Or is there something else going on here? Why is everyone leaving? I don't care. Who gives a fuck? Don't do this, bud. Please don't do this. All right, I'll see you next time. Don't worry. I got to figure out what the fuck's going on here. I'm going to play this video. Actually, first off, let me do this. Right off the bat, after they did this whole... after Charlie got shot, they just started paving up the place.
Let's see, what are they doing? Because I see a lot of construction smoke going on. Oh, no. They are constructing.
I don't think it did ricochet, Kevin. I don't think it ricocheted. Because there's, like, no proof of anything that it hit off of, which is bizarre.
They are taking out the whole platform where he was sitting. And they are constructing a new one, as you can see.
So instantly, they just started fixing the place up. Well, let's renovate the place.
What the change is, and guess what? The killer was there, and there was a video taken from here, and that's where you see a killer running behind in the background. And I was like right here when it happened. So this is
it's a little weird, but anyway, check this guy out. This guy talking about the whole situation. Now, Candace Owens has been like capitalizing on this, and she's been talking a lot of stuff, and she claims that she's very close to Charlie Kirk, and she's been going down this rabbit hole trying to figure out like what's going on, and now she's blaming the Jews and this and that, and then you got like people like this. I'm going to have this guy break it down for you, and let's see what you guys think.
Bet you didn't see this.
Whoa, what the fuck? Let's make sure we have a fucking hard rock intro.
These people now want you to believe that after the crime scene has been completely cleared of all evidence, it's been completely reconstructed. Yes, it's been literally reconstructed.
The university is already making some changes. They're replacing the grass where Charlie Kirk was speaking with pavers. And there are several petitions online asking the school to make this into a permanent memorial for Charlie Kirk.
Now that that's happened, these people want you to believe that the bullet that went into Charlie Kirk didn't in fact leave Charlie Kirk. They want you to believe that he is a miracle man. They want you to believe that he's the man of steel and that he protected the lives behind him and that his body shielded that bullet. Okay, so let's just play along for a minute. Let's just play along and say that's the truth. Okay, cool. Look, I'm someone who believes in miracles, okay? Let's just say that it's real. So that it was a miracle. The bullet didn't leave Charlie, and it saved the people behind him. Awesome. I love it. That's great. Who shot the bullet? Where did it get shot from? Who's behind the assassination? Why was he killed? Why are all of the narratives complete garbage? Why is everything they've told us completely 100% easily debunked? Why is the media running cover for it? Why is the Prime Minister of Israel coming out and saying that he didn't kill someone?
A monstrous big lie.
By the way, this was a massive red flag for me. Why is this guy talking about this? Like he's like, no, it's not the Jews. Trust me. It's really strange here. Like a lot of this stuff doesn't quite add up.
That Israel had something to do with Charlie Kirk's horrific murder. This is
He should have. This guy should have never said anything. This guy's a complete retard for doing this. Because now people like me that they weren't even on my radar about this shit. Now I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. These guys have something to do with this? And there's more. Like, we're going to be playing some videos here where you're like, holy shit, is there something else going on here?
Insane. It is false. It is outrageous.
Why does he have to do that?
What's up with this guy's mouth? Was he sucking on? He's like, every time he's talking.
Why is there
lip smacking like crazy? He's got to stop lip smacking.
Why is there all this information surfacing about board members and about the internal organization and potential ties to corruption within the organization? Why is everyone and anyone attacking the people that are actually asking these questions? Why does it seem like he's being used as a martyr? Let me tell you, they are weaponizing people's faith and they are using it against them to distract from all of the questions that I just asked. They are using this idea that this is something we should be praising and something we should be so grateful for, and let's shift all of the narrative. Let's shift all of our energy from asking the important questions to getting to the bottom of the actual assassination, the actual case that just took place. Let's shift it all from that to God. Let's shift it all from that to faith. By people who, quite frankly, don't believe in the same things we as Christians believe. Like this guy, for example.
There ever been in our generation a young person, a private citizen, who has had this kind of an impact on politics?
Not even remotely. What Charlie accomplished in his 31 years is unparalleled in the history of American politics, probably since the founding era. And Charlie, the reason that people are mourning him is not just because Charlie was a great man, which is the thing that people are remembering today, but also because he was a good man. He was a deeply believing Christian.
Why is he all of a sudden being platformed more than usual? Why are the influencers that went to Israel being platformed more than usual? This guy literally is on his own college tour, his own college campus. It looks a lot like one that I've seen before, to the point where he's signing hats now. Why is all this happening? It's almost like it's a very, very coordinated effort. It's almost like he's being replaced. And it's almost like they want you to forget about that and not pay attention to it, and instead just focus on the man he was. Just focus on how faithful he was. Focus on your religion. Focus on what you believe. Even though the people that seem to be replacing this man...
We trust you at TPUSA to do it. I mean, that's really the answer.
Dude, I can't fucking stand this guy, by the way. I can't listen to this fucking guy. He drives me absolutely nuts. Whoever this guy is. What's his name? Ben Shapiro? He drives me up the wall. Like, why does this guy even have a platform? It's crazy.
We're willing to provide, and we are providing, any level of material support, any level of support on the ground, boots on the ground, helping you to do what Charlie would have wanted to be done here.
And infiltrating his companies and his organizations.
And, you know, we couldn't be, frankly, more honored to join you guys as much as we can in the fight.
Thank you for that, and thank you for donating the Daily Wire $1 million, breaking news on this show.
And slowly sliding their way into the place that he was to influence and positively impact a younger generation in a way that no one else could.
I will be coming to college campuses, many of them this year. So will we all, I am sure, because we're Americans, and we're not going to be deterred.
Dude, this fucking piece of shit. Like, this guy, like, you can just smell the fucking snake in this guy. Like, I smell him slithering right across Charlie Kirk's grave, trying to seize the moment. Like, there are people like him that drive me nuts. This poor guy just got fucking mowed down in front of, like, all those college kids in front of the world in a horrific way. And you got this guy slithering in. stealing his relevancy and, you know, just like sucking the life out of him. Like, it just feels weird, man. It's disgusting. A lot of these guys are slithering out of nowhere. That kid, by the way, let me just say this. Like, I'm happy that people are standing up and speaking their mind and trying to fill the shoes of Charlie Kirk. You know, like, people are trying to go out there. But then there's something there, like this kid, for instance. I see this kid all over X, where he's doing exactly what Charlie did. He's now signing hats as well. But just like, dude, the guy just died, man. He literally just fucking died. And you're going to be like, ah, he's gone. I'm the next Charlie. It's like, just let this all blow over and then slowly bring this shit, you know, start climbing up and start saying, okay, I'm going to fill those shoes. Yeah, Candace, the same thing, too. Yeah, Candace Owens, man. It's like, at first I was like, okay, she was close to him. He found her and brought her into the whole, whatever the hell that universe is called. His network, Charlie's network. But now she's like going to the point where it's like, okay, we get it. We get it. You're constantly going to be going live and talking about this because you have 200,000 people watching you. It's gross, man. The whole fucking thing is gross. Like, it's feeling weird.
It looks a lot like one that I've seen before.
Oh, there's the miracle stories. Charlie's voice is not silent. We're going to pick up that bloodstained microphone where Charlie left it.
It seems like all of those people don't align with anything you believe.
We don't believe in the divinity of Christ. I think that there you can make an argument that the Gospels, which were written...
He was just a prophet. Right?
No. We don't even believe he was a prophet.
What do you think he was? What do you guys think he was?
What do I think he was historically? I think he was a Jew who tried to lead a revolt against the Romans and got killed for his trouble. Just like a lot of other Jews at that time who were crucified for trying to lead revolts against the Roman and got killed for their trouble.
So he became legend in story, and it became a bigger and bigger deal as time went on.
Yeah, he had a group of followers, and then that gradually grew, and then...
These people don't believe in miracles. You don't believe me? Listen to him say it right here.
You think he was resurrected?
No, that's not a Jewish belief.
Okay, I just want to check.
Yeah, no, we're not into
we're not
into miracle stories.
But now, I believe in miracles now because it's gonna move me up. You know, it's gonna move me up the ladder.
Miracle stories, no. Miracle stories, no. That's not. No.
You don't have any miracles?
No, not by Jesus. Right? No? They're ones in the Old Testament. Ones? Yeah, you've got Moses splitting the sea and all that.
What do you think happened there?
What do I think happened there?
Yeah.
Well, I'll go with the Maimonidean explanation that there was, it says in the Bible there was a strong east wind. So there's a naturalistic explanation for a physical phenomenon.
So it seems to me like this is all a very, very coordinated effort to shift all of the attention from what actually happened, who actually did it, and why was it done, to believe in miracles. And all of us God-fearing, Jesus-loving, Bible-loving Christians should just focus on that. Because that's what matters, right? But hey, I am just a conspiracy theorist.
God bless you.
It's crazy, man. Like, the whole thing is crazy. Yeah, like, look at this. Like, so all these guys, all these, I don't even know half of these guys, but they're all like, you know, the big political, I guess, influencers, you call them. I don't know what you call these guys. They all sat in for Charlie Kirk, you know. And it just, I don't know, it just fucking feels like the dude just fucking died. And they're all sitting at his desk doing a show. I mean, J.D. Vance did one from his desk, like did a show for him or something like that. It's just weird, man. It's like, can we just, like, you know, let the country mourn something horrible? Everyone's coming together. They're all praying, and, you know, people are, you know, doing their vigils. It's a beautiful thing. But you got no one needs this. No one fucking needs any of this shit. And these guys are trying to get those clicks and views and get everyone fucking watching them. Meanwhile, they're our good friend. It's our good friend. Sitting in the poor guy. The poor guy just died, man. I don't know. It just feels weird. Here's Charlie Kirk talking about something before he passed literally weeks ago on his podcast.
Lies that Epstein, with his little friend Ghislaine and Ghislaine's father, Robert Maxwell, who was obviously a spy of the Israeli intelligence agencies, that there was something else going on here. Epstein was not some sort of whiz kid hedge fund manager. Epstein was playing a part Epstein was a LARPer. Epstein was cast for a specific role, and he played it really well. The sweatpants and the Harvard jacket, the kind of disheveled hair, looking as if he was so smart and above the clouds that he was doing advanced mathematic equations on the back of napkins. But if you actually go into some of the videos of people that met with Epstein at the time, they said he was awfully unimpressive when it came to finance and markets and economics. And it's nothing new that if you're in the intel agencies, you want to try and get as much blackmail on powerful people as possible. Easy, not hard. And this is no longer just speculation. First of all, the evidence that shows that Epstein was a creation of either Mossad, Israeli intelligence, American intelligence, Saudi intelligence, or maybe he was just a hired gun. Maybe he was just the guy that countries would go to and park a couple $100 million and say, hey, can you get one of the members of the royal family with a 13-year-old so we can get them to do what we want to do? Members of Congress are actively being blackmailed. The Epstein playbook is being used on a daily basis. Jeffrey Epstein was not a financier. He was not a hedge fund manager. Jeffrey Epstein was a key player in a multi-decade blackmail operation against the most powerful people on the planet.
And then a couple of weeks later, he was killed. You know? You can't just, like, to completely rule out the fact that he might have been whacked by more people than just that two joints look alike running around the streets with the tranny. You know, I think there's room for conversation. I don't think Charlie Kirk was a bad person. He could have been snooping around in the wrong, going down the wrong rabbit hole. Could have been becoming a little too powerful, because when he's going to these campuses now, so many kids are showing up, and his word is influencing so many of the young population. There's more to this, guys. There's way more to this, and we're probably never going to find out, unfortunately, what really happened. I feel like terrible for him. I feel terrible for his wife. Now, granted, this guy is in this line of work, and he had security for a reason. He knew that people were out there to get him. He's a man that spoke his mind, and with that comes consequence. Unfortunately, it shouldn't be like that. That's just the world we fucking live in. But there's something missing from this whole conversation, and we're I don't want to play that fucking video where he got killed because it's horrible to watch. But there's something missing. There's something just seems off. And when I watched that celebration yesterday, well, I didn't watch the whole thing, but the pieces that I did watch, it didn't feel right. I don't know. Something felt wrong. Something just feels like there's a big hole in this story.
Like there's videos and pictures of him walking and he has a rifle in his pants. What? There's no gun that could be a bolt action gun that is in your pant leg when you're wearing jeans. There's so many inconsistencies, and I don't know if it's just I don't know what it is. I just see something and it doesn't make any sense to me, and that is yet again the case in this story that a rifle of that caliber, the round is somehow sitting right at the entry wound.
Well, when we had you on last week, I saw some of the comments. Oh, this guy, they're covering up. All you said was the truth when I asked, hey, people think you need to be the longest shot expert in the world, Dallas Alexander, to shoot somebody in the neck at 200 yards. You're like, no, I can train a 10-year-old in 2 hours to do it, which I know my girls by 10 can shoot better than that. We weren't covering up a story. It was a real question about could a regular shooter do this? Obviously, question now. But now, could a bullet shoot in and bounce back up like this? No, that's horse shit.
I mean, it sounds like...
Yeah, that you could take that out of the equation. So they were doing studies to see if there was anything on. It didn't look like he had a vest on or anything like that. It looked like it was just his shirt. It's just bizarre that bullet stayed in his neck. And the people that have, studied this situation and have said, okay, well, it's a miracle. The people that that looked into this stuff, and their words were, it's a complete miracle how that bullet didn't leave his neck. I mean, I don't know. What's the explanation for that?
A miracle to me. I've never seen it in any of the training, in any of the internal ballistics, and the penetration demonstrations we've done. I've never seen a bullet act like that. It makes no sense to me.
It's so funny how, like, in this situation like this, you got to find all the Bryce Mitchells out there to figure out what's going on. The best to know about guns, guns and shit.
And then why would they put that story out?
This is not Alex Jones. This is like gun experts out there. I mean, anyone that has shot a gun before understands what a gun can do, with that kind of caliber, like what it does. To just get lodged in his neck like that, it's just, I don't know. It just, something seems off.
That is another question in this entire thing that doesn't make any sense to me. Why is there so many inconsistencies all over the place? Why are there inconsistencies and weird things that make you question the text messages back and forth?
I was about to say the letter to his boyfriend is like written by ChatGPT and convicts himself on all key points.
Yeah, exactly. Very strange. The rifle being put together and then taken apart and put together and left, like that stuff's weird. Him carrying it in a backpack, I don't think would fit in. There's just so many things.
The timeline, for those who don't know, I mean, I'm no gun expert, but I broke it down.
Now, let me ask you the question. That kid that was arrested, do you think he was the only one involved in it? Do you think he was involved in it? Do you think he was set up? Do you think he was put up to, take the fall? I feel like human beings are, as species, thrive off of facts and evidence, but sometimes I also think we just have to be okay with not knowing the reasons behind everything. Yeah, no, well, here's my problem with all of it. Like, I mean, we know how disgusting politics is, right? We know how, like that memorial yesterday, like I know how Jessie feels about it. I'll let her, if she wants to describe how she feels about it, I'll let her do that in the chat. But I don't know, man. Like, I feel like it's this death is being, if this death wasn't being used for political reasons, I would just forget about it. I would just say, man, that was a horrible thing. We'll always look back and be like, man, remember that day when that guy got shot? It would be crazy. But it's not the world we live in. Something's not right. And it makes you think when every 4 years when you go and vote for a party and stuff like that, and you kind of want to know as much as you can before you put your vote in. Now, if you don't vote, then you can just kind of fall off and I did that previous years where I just fell off the face of the earth and didn't dive down these rabbit holes. But when you do get involved, and you do cast a vote and you're part of electing a president, you just want to know all the information. You want to know what's going on. So that's why I entertain this stuff, because it's like, I think I made the right vote, but a good man died, and I would like to know why. I mean, I don't think that's I think that's a good thing to question. Like, if a good human being died, a person that should not have been taken out, it would be nice to know what the reasoning was. I think that's fair. Now, you got to be careful with the content that you consume. When you're doom scrolling and stuff like that, you don't know what's planted there. You don't know who is just trying to get the clicks. Most, like Alex Jones, is notorious for clicks, But it's funny with this one how he's going back and forth with Candace Owens, and that's a risky one because, it's a little weird here. Listen,
but here's Candace Owens, and I like Candace a lot.
We're never going to know. Most likely not. No, most likely not. But I would like to have an idea. Like, I would like to know. Okay. What's going on here? Like, what direction does it seem like we're leaning in? Is this kid going to get killed? Like, I mean, the kid's going to get, the kid that is arrested, it looks like he's going to face the highest. And, I mean, hopefully it was him and that's it, I do think there's more to it, but I also believe that if we were meant to know, we would know. I don't like that. I want to know. I want to know. You know why I want to know? Because I got a microphone and I'm fucking talking. I want to know. I want to know what the hell's going on here. If I was Joe Schmo with the 9 to 5, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to know. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to know what's going on. I don't know. Maybe I'm being selfish. It could be.
You know, I think she's a little too aggressive with other fellow patriots and stuff, but I get it. She's pissed off. She has a lot of courage. And she's been saying day one she thinks this is real bad.
Did you hear me, Moss? Did you know the shooter has a transgender? Yeah, so, okay. Okay. I'm going to say something here. Now, I believe if this guy is indeed the person that did it, I believe the motives that they're throwing out there make sense. He has a tranny boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And he was doing it to defend its honor. I do believe that. But I will say this as well. There are a lot of tranny. I mean, we got one in our community, not tranny, but, you know, okay. Look at Jim Norton. Jim Norton's got a tranny wife, and he's very far right. You know what I'm saying? So just because you got a tranny wife does not mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that he is, you know, one of those libtards. I do think this guy is, but there's no 100% evidence because look at guys like Jim Norton. We can't just say, oh, because you have a tranny fucking wife or boyfriend or whatever the fuck you call it. Because it's on both sides. It's just more on the left side, right? I don't know if Jim Norton's talking about it, but so he's got to be in a weird situation now, you know, because everyone's like, it's a tranny. What do you expect? Jim Norton's a very right-wing guy.
Basically, and I've just said, hey, I haven't seen that proof.
Yeah, his parents said he was left-leaning. And listen, I got to be honest with you. But see, this is the problem. See, that we just believe in what we read, you know?
The news just broke here in Aussie. What happened? Upside down face emoji.
The news just broke here in Aussie. What are you talking about? What we're talking about? You just found out about Charlie Kirk, you saying? Thank you, Smokey. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel really weird about this whole fucking situation, man. I hate it. I hate everything about this because, like, a good guy fucking dies and I don't know. Everything about it feels gross. The coverage of it, the lies that, you know, we're probably getting fed, and then everyone's arguing online, back and forth, you know? I don't know, it feels completely gross.
Maybe there's proof somebody else was involved. Now there's proof there's cover-up. I'll get more into that. But here's what she had to say about it.
I'm not trying to be the heir to Turning Point USA. I kind of like my life. I don't want to take money from donors, okay? Because
Candace is a weird one because I think she's a very intelligent lady, but I don't trust her either, man. Like, it's weird because, like, she got into his circle, Charlie Kirk's circle. He found her and you know, got her into this whole network. And, like, she has been leaning so hard into it. Either she's really trying to figure this out for her friend or she's just doing this for clicks. Maybe it's a little bit of both. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Candace, but I don't know. Like, it's weird, man.
they do what they did to Charlie. They're not buying, they're not donating money to charity because they view it as a charity. They're doing it because they want to purchase your voice. That's it. And I don't want to give mine up. But what these people are telling me is a very dark story that involves these donors, sponsors, influencers, a takeover of sorts that I think was happening right under.
Or she's in on the cover up. Yeah, like imagine she fucking knows what's really going on. I got to be honest with you. You want my honest opinion? I think he was whacked from the inside. I think he was getting too big, too popular, too powerful. People were saying that this guy was going to be the next president. And I think people got scared. That's what I'm going to say.
Candace Adala Howe.
She's a doll. What is she? Oh, he took it back. Thank you for 6 months, Vast. That's my theory. I don't know if the kid with the tranny did it. I think he's the fall guy, to be honest. Something is not right, man. Something is fucking off.
Charlie's nose, and
they're using his wife, man. Like his wife, his poor fucking wife that's got to be going through this. She's like they're using her as a puppet. I don't know. Something's weird, man.
To say this formally as we keep investigating this, I believe that Charlie Kirk was betrayed by people who are close to him.
You think she's a reptile? She could be, man.
Based on what I have seen thus far, the evidence, the quote-unquote receipts that require a way deeper investigation into the apparatus, the financial apparatus at Turning Point, there was definitely some weird activity leading up to this moment happening at the organization.
I'll sit pause. Let's call balls and strikes on this. He set it up as a donor organization to promote conservatism and voting and anti-communism 12 years ago.
This guy's voice.
So, but it's true that then donors try to put an influence, and Kirk talked about how the donors were getting mad at him over not being totally pro whatever Netanyahu wanted to do. So that's all true. And then she says there's a takeover under his nose, kind of like at Veritas with O'Keefe. Okay, then what's the evidence of that? And I'm not saying she's bad. I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm just saying some of it we have evidence, some of it we don't. Maybe she's right about it all. But there was a fight with the donors. So I'm the guy who'll just show the clip. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I do.
No, you're not that guy, bro. Stop it. You're more than that, Alex. Come on, man.
I'm neurotic about it. But definitely she was still talking to Charlie. I know that. And so the claims of that aren't true. And, we love Candace, so we're not attacking her. I'm just trying to analyze every point of this as honest as I can. Let's go back to it.
There was definitely some weird activity leading up to this moment happening at the organization, and I've been able to verify it. I have been given names, and I intend to now embark on this lengthier investigation, which I need more help on. I've reached out to some journalists. I'm sharing the information with them, and I think we're going to discover that this was ugly, uglier than we could have ever imagined, okay? There is a fear here that we are all perceiving, a desperation almost to end the investigation. The smears are becoming radical.
Okay, so I kind of agree with her. I don't know. Am I nuts? The music's a little spooky, right? I don't know. I kind of agree with her. Without even fucking giving a shit about any of these human beings. Like, honestly, I'm like, who gives a fuck? They're all looking for clicks and views, and they're trying to keep this going as long as they possibly can. But at the same time, there's got to be someone that's onto something here. There has to be someone. And if you were to just pull all this shit out, all this nonsense, all these influencers and these fucking people, these Alex Jones, these Candace Owens, whatever, and these political people, like if I'm just watching this scenario break down, and then after yesterday, I didn't watch any of this shit. All I watched was that memorial, and I was like, wait a second, man. Something is not fucking right. Something is wrong here. Something this doesn't feel right. Maybe they're fueling me. I don't know. Something is massively off.
Rod, you can't just pretend Candace hasn't.
This fucking music. They gotta put the stupid horror music in the background.
Spoken to Charlie Kirk in years, but they're doing it, and they're trying to be convincing and shocked and putting this out. I've never stopped talking to Charlie. I mean, yesterday.
Let's stop right here. I think Candace is a great lady. We first pretty much discovered her with Paul Watson. I did find it interesting. I'd like her to respond to this though. She put out reports basically when Kennedy was about to be confirmed. RFK, that somehow he was connected to Epstein. We're about to hear about it and other stuff. We never did. It's funny the timing of that right before his confirmation. I'd like her to bring us back to that though about Kennedy and Epstein. I want to see that.
You imagine there's like a fucking link to the whole Epstein thing. Imagine this all comes full circle. Like, are we ever going to find out about the Epstein files?
Talking to all the folks, and they were Christians, and they were happy, and they had families, and they were lovely people. And I started talking to them, and they were happy and prayerful, and none of them that I spoke to believed that the shooter that they got and have arrested actually did it. And they are
the War Room Posse. It's 0%.
They were they were angry.
Same with our chat. They don't need that. They don't. Not saying this guy's not a bad guy and an evil guy.
Right.
But they think something. And this is why Kash Patel did announce today that the FBI has officially expanded the investigation. My big fear.
You hear that? So this guy's walking around, and everyone he asked at this memorial thing, do you think that this kid did it? The people that are there for Charlie Kirk, a lot of them are saying that they don't believe he did it. These are all Charlie Kirk supporters out here saying they don't think that this kid did it. And then the icing on the cake for me is Charlie's wife is saying, I forgive Charlie. I forgive this guy that killed my husband. Right? Did you hear that? She forgives him. She forgives the guy that killed her husband.
Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. That man, that young man.
Fuck out of here, man. There's no way.
I forgive him.
This is like something out of a fucking movie, man. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. This is crazy, guys.
Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. That man, that young man, I forgive him.
This is number one bullshit.
I don't believe her, to be honest. I don't believe her. And I understand she's heavy with the faith. I get it. A lot of people out there, like Jesus forgave the two guys when he was getting crucified. Right? That's the whole thing. I get it. I understand. It seems great, right? It seems like it's all legit. Man, I'm not drinking this fucking Kool-Aid, man. I'm not drinking it. And then Trump came on afterwards, and he was at least speaking like the way he spoke about it. He was like, well, I'm not forgiven. That's not fucking happening. They had a concert. Where is he? Where is he? Here's Trump. And I'm proud to be an American.
I can't introduce you, but I'll be up here. They're all over the place. And likewise, the House of Representatives, they're all over this big stadium. This is not an arena.
It's true that as a Christian, we are meant to forgive each other, but this definitely feels like a show is being put on. It's not genuine at all. Jess, God forbid, knock on wood, someone fucking takes me out in this sort of way. Are you going to forgive the shooter? And Jess is a pretty religious person. Are you going to forgive them? She's pretty damn religious. There's no fucking way she forgives them.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's bullshit.
I made a nasty remark about Candace Owens and I just mixed her up with Connie Collins. My mistake. Connie Collins tried to rally African Americans against Hispanics pretty much in Los Angeles. Of course, not a lot of people showed up. They know better.
There you go. Thank you, Hearns. Thank you, brother.
This is a stadium, a great cabinet, and
now this is not an easy stream to do for me because it's a fucking weird situation. It's a touchy subject, and the only reason why I am doing it is because I got to be honest with you, like this whole Charlie Kirk situation is so fucked. It's so fucked what I saw. Like it's such a disgusting. I don't think in my lifetime I can't recall seeing anything as repulsive as what I just saw. Like that was crazy, man. That was crazy. This guy was just trying to give his opinion. He was trying to give other people platforms. Seemed like a really solid human being. And then everything that came after this, it just gotten weirder and weirder and weirder. And now it's just like I just want to I need to fucking have some fucking closure here to this. Find out what the fuck really happened. What's the motive behind everyone, doing and saying all this crazy shit?
This stadium packed with rafters of people, not to mention the one.
I used to believe people that were good at, that people were good at heart, but now I realize some people can't and don't want to be redeemed. There's some fucking bad people out there, man.
Across the street that also has tens of thousands of people, and they're watching us on screen right now. And I'm sorry we couldn't get you in. If anybody would like to give up your seat, please walk across the street.
Like, in theory, this is great, man. They had this massive celebration for Charlie, celebrating his life. The president shows up, and Elon Musk is there, and they're cool again. And Dana White's sitting up there with them, and they got these performances, and everyone's coming together. It's peaceful. It's a beautiful. In theory, it's a beautiful thing. But there's something off. There's something way off.
But this is like an old-time revival, isn't it? An old-time revival.
As a Christian, I have to forgive, but that doesn't mean I can still feel emotion or anger towards what happened. So yes, in order to receive forgiveness from God, when it's my time, I'd have to forgive. I got to be honest with you, I'm glad I'm not Christian. I have to be honest with you because that sounds horrific. There's no way. If someone took you out in cold blood, I will never forgive that person. Ever. I guess I'm just petty. But I would never. I would take it to my grave. I would never forgive them. Revenge. Revenge.
For millions of Americans, especially young people, it is agonizing and unthinkable to say goodbye to a patriot whose heart still had so much to give. It's so much. Raised in the suburbs of Chicago, Charlie was filled with the patriotic spirit from his youth, and he was an all-American in everything he did. And this
relationship that Trump talks about with Charlie too seems fucking weird. Like they're talking like they're best buds. Like the way he talks about Charlie and everything like that. I don't believe it, man. I don't know why. I know they knew each other, and he was a critical part of his campaign. I do believe in that. But I don't know, this relationship, like they were texting all the time, and I don't know, it just feels weird. Did you say Epstein, Jess? Was this Ephesians? In your anger, do not sit. Oh my God, dude, Jess, what are we doing here? You're losing me.
The last things he said.
Anger is the nature of emotion, and Jesse's all of a sudden a prophet now. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Jess, what are you saying in that chat? No, I'm not watching any Pancreas. Anything that's named after like a body part, I'm not watching. I don't believe you, Jess. I got to be honest with you. Hopefully we don't have to test you on this. But I don't believe you. Yeah, I honestly don't believe it, to be honest with you. And I don't believe his wife. I feel like if they hooked her up to a lie detector, she fucking hates this human being, and she can't wait to see him mowed down. That's what I believe. She's a human, and she has every right to believe that. You shouldn't suppress your real feelings. You only get one life, and if there is an afterlife, and if that God is going to judge you because you can't forgive someone that murdered someone that you love, then that God is not a cool fucking guy. That guy's an asshole. Let's be honest. He's kind of narcissistic. You know what I'm saying? We should be allowed to mourn if something horrific happens to a loved one. The mother or father of your kids. That doesn't sound like a good God. That sounds like a terrible fucking being. I choose not to believe in that. I hope there is a higher power up there. And I hope that guy is cool as fuck. I hope he's chill. Not some fucking narcissist that says, oh, you didn't forgive that guy that mowed down your fucking wife or husband? Nah, man, that guy's not cool. Not cool with me.
He said to me is, please, sir, save Chicago. We're going to do that. We're going to save Chicago from horrible crime.
They're save Chicago.
In high school.
Kevin, you heard that? They're saving Chicago, man. It's about time. They're gonna ice Kevin from Chicago. Remove him.
He was the quarterback of the football team and the captain of the basketball team. He was a good athlete. A lot of people don't know that about Charlie.
Kevin, they're going to protect you. See, you're living in a shit state. Don't worry, Trump's got you. Don't worry, everything's going to be fine, Kevin.
He's an Eagle Scout who spent his school lunch breaks listening to another champion for liberty. Somebody that he greatly admired, Rush Limbaugh.
Rush was a great guy.
But what was even more important to Charlie than politics and service was the choice he made in the 5th grade, which he called the most important decision of his life, to become a Christian and a follower of his Savior, Jesus Christ.
All right, let me ask you this question. Do you think Trump's really religious, or is he just using it as a political tool? I think Charlie Kirk was a God-fearing man. I think he was a good human being and had a very strong belief in God. I think that guy, if there is a heaven, that guy's sitting right next to Jesus. I truly believe that. As for Donald Trump, I think he's using it as a tool. I mean, this is my opinion. I do not believe he's religious at all. I mean, he kind of confirms it here. He says he wouldn't forgive his enemies, you know? But, like I said, I voted for the guy, and I believe in him. I honestly think, ultimately, I think what we're dealing with right now, I think he might be the best guy for the job. I do. But, I mean, when he talks about religion, I don't buy it, man, at all. I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't believe it.
Inspired by faith and his love of freedom, Charlie did something remarkable.
2Jam goes, imagine you go to heaven and he's just sitting around. Yo, what do you do in heaven? To the people that do believe in like heaven and hell and stuff like that, when you go to heaven, what happens? Like, what's the day like? Like, is it just like a bunch of hot angels flying around and everyone's playing pickleball? You know, fucking having a blast, smoking bongs, drinking, having a great time. Like, what happens in heaven? What do you do up there? If Trump is religious, he has a weird way of showing it. When he made the comment about how Erica is better than him because he hates all of his enemies, that wasn't very Christian. Yeah, I know. Dude, that's what I don't understand with Trump. Like he's just saying, like, God bless America and this and that. He's just saying it because, you know, the religious people want to hear that. He's being a politician, right? But then he just goes back on it and says, fuck my enemies, which I can kind of relate with the other side, you know? Maybe he's trying to get both sides. Maybe he's a master manipulator, right? He's just trying to get the God-fearing people, and then he's like, well, we got them. Now let me get the other side. Maybe that's what he's doing.
When he was just 8.
Because if he goes too far onto the religious side, or if he goes too far, then he loses the other side. So, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
18 years old, on the advice of a mentor who told him
he's not a dummy, man. That's for sure.
To put off going to college because he was doing so well. He devoted his life to converting young people to the conservative cause. How did he do? Take a look. How did he do?
It's so crazy. How many people do you think that's in that building knew who Charlie was before he died? I wish they did like a poll of how many people actually knew who he was. I bet a good chunk, I mean, I'm sure a good chunk knew who he was because it seems like there was a young demographic there, which was concerning to me as well because, I don't know, I can't stop thinking about the fact that this guy had the young generation wrapped around his finger. You know what I'm saying? This guy was destined to be a president in Charlie Kirk. Destined. Like, this guy was a brilliant man. I think people feared him. On both sides. I think he was a very feared man. He was becoming too powerful. Imagine watching this event boring. Yeah, my neighbor went. Jess, did you ever find out what the neighbors thought about the event? They were there. It was a big deal, man. A lot of people in AZ were there. I mean, I wouldn't go just because, honestly, I would have been bored out of my mind, to be honest. And it's super depressing, man. Like, and then me and Jess were watching this, right? Right before Trump walks out and he has that guy that sings, "I'm proud to be an American." And we were dying laughing. Like, Jess was trying not to. She was holding it together. And I looked at him like, if we were there and I was laughing during this, that would have been horrible. I would have got jumped. I don't know why he trots that old guy around singing that song. And he's like, Like, I don't know any other president that has his own singer. That just this guy's wild, man. He's got his own singer. What other president had their own singer? Their own personal singer that just sang him in onto stage. It's so great, man. I got to admit, that's probably one of the funniest things that he does. So that's one of the reasons, yeah, we couldn't go and football. But nice turnout, though. And then there was this gay activist that my neighbor took a picture with. I didn't even know who this guy was. I just found out about this guy. Did you know about the giant 6-foot+ guy that has the long hair and completely flaming? What's that guy's name? My neighbor took a picture with him. I was all happy they took a picture. I'm like, who's this guy? This guy looks like such a fag. Sure enough, he's a very popular right-leaning guy running around. I guess trying to fill his shoes as well. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? I just found out who this guy was yesterday. Oh, dude, the UFC, if we can get cleared, hopefully, we might have some boots on the ground for that event. That would be kind of cool, man. Yeah, the White House event's going to be so fucking cool, man. That is going to be great.
In 2012, 2 days after...
I asked Jess, would she go to this? She said yes. Then I asked her, would she go to the UFC event at the White House? She said no. What? Who would turn that down? MMA-HOLES at the White House? I mean, come on. Talk about MMA-HOLES in the crowd.
After graduating high school, and with just $1,800 in his pocket, the young man from Illinois, who no one had ever heard of, started an organization whose grand ambitions were captured in its name, Turning Point USA. Great name.
That's what it's called. Yeah, the Turning Point he started. How old was Charlie Kirk when he started Turning Point? That shit exploded. And now it's bigger than ever now that he died. Man.
And I have a feeling it's going to be bigger and better than ever before. Does that make sense? It's going to be bigger and better than ever before. Look at what's happening. 12 years ago, Charlie walked onto his first college campus, the very liberal University of Wisconsin at Madison. He set up a card table and put up a sign with 3 words: "Big government sucks." Could you believe that? That's Charlie. That day, Charlie talked to every student who approached him, most of whom were probably quite a bit older than he was. Finally, after many hours, he found the first ever Turning Point chapter leader. His first year out of high school, Charlie traveled 300 days raising money and taking his message to campuses all over the country. He lived out of his parents' basement, and they actually loved having him there. They loved Charlie. Everybody loved Charlie. And on the couches of friends and supporters, he lived off couches for 2 years, 3 years, then life started getting a little bit different.
Do you think Trump knew all about all this stuff when he was alive? Or did he chat GPT Charlie Kirk and then... Like, I don't know. It just feels weird, man. Maybe they were close. I don't know. Does anyone know, like, how close? Because you listen to this. Him and Charlie were, like, the best buds. I know Charlie helped out tremendously for the election. We know this. But do you think they were that tight? Or did he know all this shit?
But he was always the same. For 5 years, he refused to take a paycheck, but day after day, he worked from 5 a.m. in the morning till 11 p.m. in the evening, always. His staff remembers that he wore Walmart jeans and T-shirts from the Goodwill store. Remember the Goodwill store?
It still exists. Remember the Goodwill? I have one not that far away from me. It's still around. Remember that? Remember those days? Yeah. I drop shit off there all the time. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I guess I'm poor.
It wasn't easy, but Charlie wasn't in it for money at all, never has been. Money was never his thing. He was always in it for the mission. As he liked to say even back then, we have a country to save. Just what he did. He'd call me all the time, sir, we have a country to save. I said, Charlie, thanks very much for telling me that. I appreciate it. Charlie volunteered for my 2016 campaign and traveled the nation with my son Don and Eric. I got to know him very well and saw immediately that Charlie was actually a master builder of people. It was Charlie who first started organizing young black conservatives hungry for support and leadership. It was Charlie who stood up for...
I tell you, I loved what Charlie did with the racial stuff, though, man. I loved it. The way he handled the DEI stuff, and I mean, it was fantastic, man. Just going back down that rabbit hole and watching him handle very uncomfortable positions and situations as a tall 6'5" dorky white guy. You know, he handled it masterfully. And somehow people found ways to twist it into him being a racist, a fascist, a Nazi, or whatever the fuck they were calling him. I don't know. It's complete, you know, back to the autism. It's the Tylenol that's affecting these people. I don't know. And the vaccines, I guess. But anyway, Trump goes on and on about all this. I wanted to get to, like, I'm not going to fucking sit through this whole 43-minute thing. But, like, the way he talks about it, like, in theory, it's all really nice. It is. Like, it's nice that all these people got together. I think majority of the people that were in the stands were there for the right reasons, for sure, man. It's just everything else just feels really strange. So ultimately, I want to know, like, what actually really happened. Did this kid really do it? And if he did, you know, was he part of something bigger? Or is it just a nut job, tranny loving, two joints looking guy just running around the streets? I don't know. I have no idea. But I would like to get, like, I'm hoping that they really do dig into this, which it seems like they're going to go into this thing. I don't think we will. Like Jesse said, I don't think we're ever going to find out, you know, the real situation. But this is something that's super uncomfortable. So here, check this out.
So, Charlie, we all want to thank you. We want to say a very loud God bless you, Charlie. God bless you for what you've done is incredible. And God bless Erica and the children. God bless the United States of America. And could I ask Erica, please come out. Erica, please come out. Thank you.
Okay, so Erica's going to come out. Charlie's wife goes here, and yeah, I'm exactly the same. The only reason why I knew who Charlie was because during the last election, I was getting recommended some of his stuff, and I would see him battling people making fun of his looks. Like, that was a big thing, apparently. People were just going off on the guy because he had an odd look. He had, like, some weird Tourette thing going on, and people were fucking vicious to him. But he handled it great. Like, he was just like, whatever. You know, he just kind of blew a lot of that stuff off. But I didn't know what he did. I just thought, okay, this is a heavy right-leaning guy that was just trying to swing college kids. You know, never really looked into it, paid attention to much of it until after he died, and then started learning a lot about the guy. I kind of wish I knew more when he was alive, to be honest, because I would have been singing his praises for sure. You know? But anyway, here's his wife. So, super uncomfortable, man. Double kiss. He's like, look up. She's snuggling. Now, the only thing I could think about here, like, there he is hugging her, and he's like posing for the camera. He always, you know, he's aware of everything. That's one thing about Trump. He never completely lets his guard down. He's always aware. He knows he could dodge bullets and everything. This embrace, when was the last time a woman embraced him like that? Like, his wife doesn't even want to be near him. You see them walk into the fucking Air Force One, and she's like, there's videos of her slapping his hand away. I've been saying this forever. They hate each other. It's a business relationship, but it's fine. You know, it's, you know, sometimes when you're with someone a long time, you're kind of sick of them. So I get it. I'm not going to fucking shit on their relationship. But look at how she's like hugging him, and he's like, I'm not used to this. A woman embracing me. This is weird. He gives her another kiss. I feel horrible for this lady for a bunch of reasons. She fucking lost her husband. She lost the father of her kids in front of the world, and now she's getting pranced around. Yeah, come this way, come that way. Speak to these people, speak to those people. Let's speak in front of like 100,000 people over here. Tell everyone that you forgive the shooter. Like, I don't know if they told her to say that. Who the hell knows? Maybe that was on her own terms. But it just fucking feels weird. Let this lady mourn, man. Moss is finally opening his eyes. No, trust. I think he's the right guy for the job. I do. Like right now, like the other option, dude. I am still dancing that we don't have Biden here. Trust me, that guy was a fucking fool. He was just a puppet. At least this guy, he's not a puppet. I got my issues, but way better option, B Fatty. Don't worry, I'm not on your team. But I will criticize. Like, I will criticize if I see things that I don't like. I'll say it, or if I see like red flags, I'll talk about it. I'm not gonna fucking sit firm on one side. I'm not gonna do that. I lean very heavy, but I'm not gonna fucking just jump on the side just because I like the color. I'm not gonna do that. I want answers, and I'm gonna get those answers. Yeah, B Fatty's a little retarded. If Jess just got mowed down, right? Knock on wood. Don't want that to happen. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. No, not fucking doing it. I'm not crying on the fucking president's shoulder. This is not fucking happening, man. I feel like they're using her as a tool, man. That's what I feel. I feel they're using her as a tool. It feels fucking weird. Look up, they love you. Now she's throwing up the horns. Oh my God, now people are going to start going crazy. Are they doing that? She's clearly an Ozzy fan. I don't know, it just fucking feels weird, man.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, and good luck. God be with you. Thank you.
I gotta get on the plane. I gotta cure autism. All right, so anyway, we can keep going with all the crazy theories and stuff like that. And if you have any videos you want me to play, drop them in the video section of the Discord. But it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff here, man. I want to know in the chat what you guys thought about this whole celebration. Were you there? Maybe some of you in the chat were there. I don't know. Or if you're watching a replay, let me know in the comments. Like I said, I had a neighbor that was in the building. I would like to talk to them and see what they thought. I'm sure they're going to rave about it for sure. It's true using her, but it would never be any other way. A political assassination will almost always be a very political situation. Yeah. Well, he's not a politician, right? Is Charlie Kirk a politician? Would you consider him a politician? I don't think he is. I would look at him as more of an influencer, to be honest. And maybe I'm wrong. I could be. I know it's love. I'm just goofing around. An activist. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I guess. See, in this day and age, I look at him as a very positive influencer. Like, he's one of the good guys, Charlie Kirk. We don't know if it. See, you're assuming it's a political assassination. Like, what the fuck? We don't even know. We have no idea. We're just assuming. Angry libtard with tranny girlfriend shot him. Bullet miraculously stopping in his neck. Like, that's what we know. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think we know everything. I honestly don't think we know everything. I believe that kid is what he is. Like, I believe, but I don't know. It's just weird. That whole situation's odd. And remember, I just played this video. Oh, here's Trump with Dana and Elon, which is a nice sight, right? Elon now good with Trump again, so that's good to see. A lot of people predicted their breakup, and they're good together. But like I said, this, you can't deny.
With people for 3 hours. So I was in line with people for 3 hours, talking to all the folks, and they were
By the way,
Christians.
what was that moan? Did you
and
hear?
they were.
Did you hear that moan? He's like, I was in line with people for 3 hours. And you go, listen to this.
So I was in line with people for 3 hours,
Oh, 3 hours. Oh my God.
So I was in line with people for 3 hours, talking to all the folks, and they were Christians, and they were happy, and they had families, and they were lovely people. And I started talking to them, and they were happy and prayerful, and none of them that I spoke to believed that the shooter that they got and have arrested actually did it. And they are
the War Room Posse. It's 0%.
They were and they were angry.
Same with our chat.
They don't need that. They don't. Not saying this guy's not a bad guy and an evil guy.
Right.
But they think something, and this is why Kash Patel did announce today that the FBI has officially expanded the investigation. My big fear was you would get a lone wolf, lone gunman, and Utah police, and everybody want to shut it down. I think Kash said today that they've expanded it out because we have to.
Forever. So I was.
There's more to the story. You know, I think most people are not convinced. Are you guys? All right, let me know. I'm actually curious. Are you convinced that kid that they? I'm not like he could be involved, but do you think he's solely responsible for this killing? Let me know in the chat what you think, because I'm actually very curious on what you guys think.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Most when this happened I said in a comment that the shooter from 200 yards making that shot was a professional. In the comments I got replies that at an early age people make those shots. I guess he had a good scope. It was his grandpa weapon.
So I think, yeah, I don't think you have to be a professional shooter to hit that shot as well. I'm the same way. It is weird. Like when you look at the kid, you wouldn't think that type of kid would be able to pull something like that off. But regardless, I do think that's a fairly easy shot. Okay, I think he pulled the trigger, but I think it's probably something bigger. Yeah. I don't know what to think, honestly. Like, I'd like to think he's the guy, just so we can have an answer and you know, they fucking off him, and then we move on. I would like to think he's the guy. Something is really strange. Something just feels off. Charlie, bring unity because of Christ. It's all good. Leads back to Jesus. Yeah, I think he had a very strong belief for sure, Charlie. I think in the way Charlie delivered it, I think is one of the best ways I've seen someone deliver religion. Honestly, like to kind of spread the word. Charlie spread the word of God in the best way you could possibly spread it. He didn't shove it up your ass. He brought it up a lot, but always said, I believe. I think it was a huge part of how he was able, and he accepted others for their beliefs as well. Even if he didn't agree with their beliefs, he accepted others for their beliefs, which made him way better than all of us. Let's be honest, because we're very judgmental here. And we're very set in our ways, you know? So that I respect a lot. And I wish more religious freaks would think that way and be that way. You know, I believe that Jesus is our Lord and Savior. I believe that when we die, we go to heaven. I believe that we should forgive others. And, you know, I believe in eternal life. But most people are just like, no, Jesus is the way. Buddha is the way, or whatever the fuck you believe in. I don't know what it is. Odin is the way, you know? Those people can fucking go jump off a cliff. Because honestly, that is just going to turn people in the other direction that are on the fence, you know? Charlie did it beautifully. And he believed in all that stuff and was able to infuse it in his political beliefs. And he did it in a very educated way. There is one video that's very funny, though. There's a guy that says, do you think that, hold on, did you guys see this? This is actually pretty funny, if you want a quick laugh. I laughed pretty hard at this. Okay, let me know if you guys seen this. This shit is hilarious. Yeah, this is the one funny thing that popped up.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts,
truly believe that this is a human being? This,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt,
Yes.
this is a dolphin fetus.
So let me.
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus.
I can't. Dude, that's pretty funny, man. You got to admit. That's just hilarious.
Charlie Sheen just same day as Charlie. Coincidence?
Charlie Sheen, JRE, same day as Charlie. They did record it on the same day, right? That is crazy. Well, how about this? They have the Charlie Kirk memorial. So we're going to remember Charlie Kirk on the same day as George Floyd's birthday. Did they do that shit on purpose? What do you think? Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Wolf, very much. What do you guys think? Do you think they purposely, or you think it's coincidence? Dude, it's so funny, man. Because everyone's trying to link, how people handled George Floyd and Charlie Kirk. It's like apples and fucking oranges. But people are trying to connect those two because they're fucking retards. But the birthday thing, I can't help but think they might be right on that. They might have said, you know what, all right, you want to connect those two? We're going to celebrate him on his birthday. But yeah, Charlie Kirk thinks a dolphin.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt,
Yes.
this is a dolphin fetus.
Did anyone see that before? It's so funny. That's the one thing that I had to laugh at, man. He did get gotten that one. I've seen Charlie Sheen forever since the podcast. I don't know why he's popped up in everything. Yeah, I don't know. He has a Netflix documentary that I do want to see. Yeah, he's like the in thing right now. I think Charlie Sheen's just doing that tour because of the documentary. If I had to, or maybe he's got a TV show or a movie out, or maybe both. But yeah, he's back in the news, Charlie Sheen. Dolphin fetus. It's so funny, man. I assumed he has a movie coming. Yeah, I think that's what's going on too. But I got to admit, this was cool. Trump and Elon, back in bed together. We'll see how long that lasts. Here's the wife accepting the killer. Not accepting the killer, but forgiving the killer. I'm curious what lunatics are like saying after this. The pizza manager walked over a mile to deliver dozens of pizza to patriots waiting in line. Charlie Kirk Memorial. That's cool, man. What's this? That's cool.
We got pizzas for everybody. Little Capo, they hooked us up. If y'all are downtown.
Woo! Yeah, people, man. I get why people wanted to be there, man. It's like history.
Okay.
There he is, delivering the pizza. Oh, that's that kid. That's that kid that didn't they? I forgot. They did something with this kid. They gave him some sort of access, or I don't know. A lot of black people standing up. Rob, is that Rob Schneider with Charlie Kirk? He's very I painted this for Charlie Kirk in his memory. Damn, bro. That's pretty good. This will be in the history books. Oh yeah, for sure. And that's another thing too. I feel like people just went so they could say they were there, for just to be in attendance for, the president's there speaking and stuff like that. It was a big deal. Finally bringing up the birthday I mentioned 3 days ago. What does that even mean? What do you want, a fucking award for it? I don't understand. What the hell? Who cares about George Floyd? Honestly, I couldn't give two fucks about the guy. It was a horrible situation. I addressed it when it happened over and over and over again. I lived through the whole BLM thing. It was fucking dog shit. It was stupid. It was retarded. And I got to be honest with you. I'd like to move on. So sorry if I don't bring him up anymore. We're moving on. There's the yeah, look at that place. Packed.
With our hands to the heavens today, surrendering everything that we're feeling,
Yeah.
we're facing
Look at that fucking place. It's a lot of white people. I didn't know we had this many white people in Arizona. That's kind of crazy, right? It's a lot of fucking white people, man. What are they all... Dude, what the hell's going on here? Colts? I don't know, Johnny. What do you want? You rather them smashing windows? What do you want, Johnny? Do you want them burned down the streets? I mean, I think this is kind of crazy, but I'll take this, over rioting. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. It could be a cult, but you know what? I tell you what. It's a peaceful cult. I will say that. Soak in Jesus. Soak it in, baby. Like I said, I am not like anti-religion. Like it may sound like I'm anti-religion. I'm not, because honestly, look how peaceful this is. Like me personally, it's like I'd rather watch football, to be honest with you. But the fact that these people are out there in a peaceful way, supporting someone that inspired them, a tragic loss, this is beautiful. Now, I think the stands, everything in the stands is beautiful for the most part. I don't know about what's going on the other side. Like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like there's always an agenda when it comes to politics, There are a few black people there too. I know. I just saw there was some black people there. Yeah. I'm joking around though. There's a lot of white people. Like in Arizona, you don't see this. This is crazy. I'm broken. You all right, man? What color are you? You want me to shout you out? What color are you? Are you feeling left out? It's not about color, man. I'm making jokes. This guy's crazy, man. Tucker Carlson's one guy that I'm not a big fan of.
And it actually reminds me of my favorite story ever. So it's about 2,000 years ago in Jerusalem, and Jesus shows up and he starts talking about the people in power, and he starts doing the worst thing that you can do, which is telling the truth about people, and they hate it, and they just go bonkers. They hate it, and they become obsessed with making him stop. This guy's got to stop talking. We've got to shut this guy up. And I can just sort of picture the scene in a lamplit room with a bunch of guys sitting around eating hummus, thinking about what do we do about this guy telling the truth about us? We must make him stop talking.
Clearly too much Tylenol. No, I mean, I don't know what's up with this guy. His laugh, between his laugh and everything about him. Who's this? Andrew Smith. Yeah, man. Here's Erica again. Here's another view. Yeah, it's a packed house, man. Look at all those people. Glendale, Arizona. Got the bulletproof glass. It's kind of crazy, man. Charlie Kirk shutting down a racist.
I want to ask a question of you. What does it mean?
Hummus is great. You could dip a lot in hummus. It's such a good snack.
To be an American, is it an idea or a history, a shared history, or is it a skin color?
Well, I mean, you could go back to the original.
You guys want to run a DayZ? Let me know in the chat. You want to run some DayZ?
Founding fathers, the Immigration Act of, I believe it was.
What does it mean to be an American? Is it a skin color or something else?
So there's the current idea of what it means according to, the Hart-Celler Immigration Act and, all this bullshit that you guys spew. But if you go back to the original founding fathers, they intended this to be a European nation for white men of good stock and character.
Can you show me? Let me answer the question.
Oh my God.
Can you show me where in the United States Constitution it says that?
It wasn't in the Constitution.
It wasn't in the Constitution because they didn't believe it.
The founding...
You, sir, they did not put it in the United States Constitution. Let me answer another question. Let me ask you another question since you support. Allow him to have the mic. Let me ask you.
How did I miss all this shit? How did I miss all this? Why did this guy have to die for me to see this shit? And don't say Jesus, okay? Stop that. I know that's the answer of a lot. That's Jesse's answer. It's crazy, man. I wouldn't have known any of this stuff. Like, and all these people are there. Clearly, this is a big thing. I had no idea.
Another question,
Founding
sir.
Fathers wrote many
what
other
does the
documents
phrase,
other than the United States Constitution, and they made it explicitly clear.
What does the phrase "e pluribus unum" mean? What does the phrase "e pluribus unum" mean?
Why is that relevant?
Because it was on every founding document and presidential seal from our founding, which means out of many, one. You, sir, and your ideology is not conservative. It is right-wing, identitarian, and has no place in the conservative movement, my friend. Get out of line. Get out of line.
It's a shame, man. You see this shit, you're like, fuck, we lost someone good, man. Damn, man. Damn. It's crazy. I want to know what really happened. I think we deserve that. Charlie Kirk's memorial yesterday. DJ Daniel noticed Madison Cawthorn's shoes were untied. Man, I don't know a lot of these people. I took most American years to start questioning 9/11. It took them months to question COVID. Here we go. Listen, I understand there's a lot of conspiracies. I get it. Just tell me what the fuck happened to Charlie Kirk, okay? That's all. Just tell me. It's weird people put hummus. Man, I've been putting hummus on shit forever. The problem with hummus is it is very garlic based. So you could get kind of stinky, eating that hummus, but it tastes so fucking good. Like when Adam Sandler was running around as Zohan, he was onto something. I like to dip carrots in hummus. You could dip crackers. You could dip anything in hummus. It's so good, man. Those beautiful smashed chickpeas. There's all sorts of hummus. It's such a good treat. But you do stink after it. Make sure you're with a loved one that will love you unconditionally. Because if you eat the hummus, you're going to stink after it. Even if you brush your teeth, it's going to come out of the pores. It's just part of the deal. Pretzels, yeah, you can put pretzels in that. Dude, even potato chips. You put potato chips in the hummus. Delicious. It's so good, man. Hummus is great. It's one of the greatest and most fantastic inventions ever. But it comes with consequence. You can't go on if you're going to go on a date and you have a snack of hummus before you go on the date, you're not getting laid. Unless she's a fucking dog or he's a dog. Then maybe.
Wonderful.
They'll have no choice, but.
Most trip out on this. Here in Southern California, there's several chapters of KKK. These dudes are surfers and wealthy. Big comparison with the real ones. And they share yards in prison with Chicanos. Make that make sense.
Dude, it reminds me of Peacemaker with the racist dad. There's one thing I fucking can't stand, and it's racism. There's one, honestly, I make a lot of racist jokes because I think racism jokes are kind of funny, but I can't stand fucking racist people. I honestly can't stand them. That's why when people call me a racist, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I loathe it. I loathe the idea of racism. I think it's ridiculous. Honestly, I think it's crazy to even entertain, but there are legit racist people out there. There's no doubt about it on all sides, any skin color. There's so many fucking racist people still out there. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand the reasoning behind it, to be honest. But it's a thing. I think Jesse thinks I'm racist. My own wife. I don't know. I don't understand the logic behind it. It's kind of silly. Charlie said he prefers pancakes over waffles, though. Well, that makes him an asshole. Like, you know what? No. Jesse likes pancakes over waffles. Charlie Kirk to hummus topic. We go everywhere on the Gummy Gang. We go everywhere. We stay engaged in conversation, keeps us away from the DayZ. We don't, then I go into the apocalypse. Yeah, man, he was a good dude, man. Charlie Kirk seemed like a real good dude. Like there's really not any bad I found from this guy. Wait, this is a fact. Charlie Kirk, Islam not compatible with the West and importing millions of Muslims. All right, let's see.
The question is macro Islam compatible with Western values? Macro. Of course it's not. There are three major reasons why. Islam does not believe in freedom of speech. Islam does not believe in freedom of religion. And Islam does not believe in separation of mosque and state. Those three things are antithetical to the West. In a Muslim majority country, You are not, most Muslim majority countries, you cannot criticize the Prophet Muhammad. In most Muslim majority countries, you do not have the same robust freedom of religion protections. And finally, whereas we in the West are very careful to try to intermix religion and state, they are...
Dig deeper, I'll find something. You know, speaking of digging deeper, do you think an alien killed Charlie Kirk? Like, if you think about that kill, like, the things don't line up with what they're telling us. Do you think it might have been an alien? And they're like, oh, we can't tell them the truth. No exit wound? Like, that type of bullet going inside? You don't think it might have been like some sort of alien that came down? Like a hired hitman, like a predator type thing, you know? Could be. I mean, it's not impossible, right? Anything could be possible these days. You watch that replay, people breaking it down and shit like that. It just, something seems off. AI going rogue? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was an AI.
Commanded to actually go into the state and try to change the state to be more Islamic around the core pillars of Islam. And the last thing I'll finally say is I cannot see a single Western country that has become more Islamic and has become a better place to live that is happier or freer.
I don't think you're full-blown racist. But I do believe you've been taught to look at certain things with a racial divide in the back of your mind. Nah, man. Like, if I see a yellow person, I'm like, that's a yellow person. If I see a brown person, that's a brown person. If I see a black person, that's a black person. If I see a white person, that's a white person. I see skin color. I do. I don't judge them for it. I see it. Like, I just fucking see it. Like, some people go out there and like, I don't see that guy as a black guy. What the fuck is he then? I don't know. I see it. I don't judge people for it. I see it. You know? I think stereotypes are very funny. I think it's fun to goof on and joke on about stereotypes, you know? But I don't have hate in my heart to any sort of specific group of people. I don't. I just don't. I just think it's fun to make fun of the uncomfortable. I think I don't know. I think there are real racist people out there. You know? I just like to make inappropriate jokes, I guess. Maybe that could be racist. I think we're all tribal. It's natural. It's only racist when white people do it. See, I don't like that. I mean, I don't know, man. You know, like when Smokey said the N-word the other night. You saw how he came, you know, I was like, whoa, we can't do that, man. Can't do that. That's wrong. I understand you can't say that. Have I said it? Yes. I've said it on air. I may have said it during a Biggie Smalls song. Guilty. If you want to go there, forget it. I'm not going to say it. I just think you were taught some things. Listen, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole. But I tell you what, I got friends that I would say are racist. Yeah. I got a circle of friends when I was younger that clearly have racist tendencies for sure. I also have friends with my old job when I was a delivery guy. I was the only white guy. And I was hanging out with all the black guys. I was the token white guy. I don't know. I didn't hang out with the white guys at my old job. I like the black guys better, to be honest. When I was a kid, I used to wish when I was a young man, I had an Isaiah Thomas poster on my wall. And I worship Isaiah and Will Smith when he was the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I was like, those guys are fucking cool, man. I want to be black. I always wanted to be a little black. I felt like I was a little black boy, you know, trapped inside this white body. It's a true story. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a basketball player. You know? True story.
Wonderful.
I can show you my yearbook.
For clear kills, alien invasion, Trump administration allowing cartel guys to move in with all the family with new identities. He wants wealthy people. He hates
Range
poor people.
day,
I hope
bro.
you're not from an
Channel
inbreeding
Charlie
state
video.
partner. Smiley face emoji. He loves Mexicans.
Well, hold on. I got slammed here. Thank you, Roberto. Hold on. Casey says range day, bro. Channel Charlie vid. Wait, what? Range day, bro. What? What are you saying, Casey? What are you saying? For clear kills, alien invasion, Trump administration allowing cartel guys to move in with all the family with new identities. He wants wealthy people. He hates poor people. I hope you not from an inbreeding state partner. He loves Mexican. What is going on? What is happening here? The hell is happening? We're going off the rails. I try not to look at people by race, but some of these people I live around, geesh. Yeah. Listen, I am fully aware. When I was a kid, I had some people in my group that were straight up no problems with being racist. There was zero issues with them with being full blown racist. I don't know. Maybe making like an ethnic joke, I guess that could consider me racist. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't believe so. Maybe I'm in denial.
Nobody can deny in death Charlie leaned left.
Nobody can deny in death Charlie leaned left? Wait, what? Wait, what does that even mean, Clear Kills? By the way, Clear Kills, I have a bone to pick with you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate you. You're the one that said that video that Trump was from 2024. That was a lie. The one that Jimmy Kimmel showed. Now, because someone sent me a screenshot. I was like, yo, send me a screenshot. You are one of the guilty people, Clear Kills, that was spreading the fake news in my chat. You were lied to, just like, yeah, but here's the thing, Clear Kills. Super important, right? If you are going to be screaming it in the chat, that's fine. You can give your opinion, this and that, but don't like scream misinformation. And it's my fault too for not looking into it. I just blindly trusted the chat for some fucking crazy. I usually don't do that. I should have looked into it. And I had to put in a written apology in the comment section on that video. Please. No misinformation. I don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't help anything. Last 40 years of my life, there's war on the streets. Yeah, but Hearns, you're in a better place now, man. You got a beautiful home. You got a fantastic job. You got loved ones in your life. You got the MMA-HOLES. Everything's good, Hearns, man. Everything's good. You got to get out of that California, though. We got to get you out of there. You got to move the business to another state or something. I don't know, man. California, I'm not liking what I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit going on, man. 1 in 12 people are autistic over there. Get the hell out. The Tylenol's infecting you guys. White people in California are usually rich or walk in the streets with no teeth, right? I love spreading misinformation. I hate misinformation. I can't stand it, man. It drives me nuts. It drives me crazy. There's so much of it. Most of the stuff that we consume online is misinformation. California love. Kimmel has not been funny since the Man Show. I agree. Yeah, when he was, what was he? Carl Malone. Kimmel used to be very funny. I still think Kimmel could be funny. He's not a stupid guy. It's just actually tomorrow's gonna be interesting, right? He's coming back tomorrow apparently.
Search range day, bro, without the dots.
Search range day. No, I'm not searching shit, man. Tell me what it is. What the hell? I'm not searching shit. Did you see the French president's wife provided pictures to prove she's a woman? Wait, what? The French president's wife provided pictures to prove she's a woman. Huh? I don't know anything about that. What's going on? It's the guy going over. Thank you guys for the donation. Seriously. It's the guy going over the shots heard around the world. Oh, is that what he's talking about? If there's a video, put it in Discord. Oh, wait. Oh, Kirk video about shot from behind. Oh, okay. I got you. Yo, if there's a video, here, put it in the Discord. I'm going to take a quick break. Put it in the Discord. If there's any video, there's a video section on Discord. I'll watch it right after this. And maybe we'll play a little DayZ.
hit that line. Hit that line. Hit that like, hit that line, hit that line, hit that line. The MMA-HOLES want to infect you like a virus. Ground and pound that like soccer, kick that like head, butt that like 12 to 6 that line. Hit it, hit it.
I want to say something. I was thinking about this. Before, when we finished the autism Tylenol subject with the Trump situation, I said I'm going to segue into the topic of Charlie Kirk and entertain the conspiracies, you know, what's going on with this stuff. I noticed some people in the chat said, hey, I'm not going to stick around for this. I also noticed some of those people were the same people that have had conspiracies about 9/11. But for some reason, the Charlie Kirk experiency talk, they didn't want to be involved in. And I saw 9/11 with my own eyes. I was there. Like, I literally saw the buildings and the collapse, and I was in New York and all that stuff. And there could very well be some conspiracies intertwined with 9/11. You know, not impossible. Nothing's impossible. But I don't like talking about it because I saw it. I was there. I lived it. You know what I'm saying? So I find it funny how certain people will dip on topics that they feel are close to home. But then when other people say it's close to home, well, yeah, but you have to listen to the facts, the truth. Hypocrites. Sometimes I like to do a stream where I throw the M80 out into the chat and see who the real fucking people are. Who aren't the flip-floppers. Because listen, you guys know who I voted for, but I'm allowed to question things and say, wait, hold on, what's going on here? I'm allowed to just look at it, you know, not through one side, from one side. You know? I think that's what you got to do as someone that puts content out there, you know, someone that tries to address things. You got to attack it from both ends. You can't just sit on one side of the fence. And I notice, I see you who just dip out because they're uncomfortable about a subject. I see you. I see it all. You have to admit, perpetual conspiracy theories are a low IQ. You know what? Okay. Let me entertain this. I used to think conspiracies were really stupid. Like, I used to think a lot of these people wearing the tinfoil hats are a bunch of lunatics, and then COVID happened. Once COVID happened, I listened to everything. I want to hear. I want to hear all sides of everything. Even if I severely disagree, I want to hear your side. I want to hear what you have to say. Because that COVID situation was fucking nuts. And a lot of us were brainwashed. And some people saw through it and knew right off the bat. But a lot of people, unfortunately, that saw through all that COVID stuff, the jab, whatever, were lunatics. So it was hard for us to believe because every time a conspiracy pops up, they're on the other side saying, this is crazy, they're out to kill you, blah, blah, blah. So it's like the boy who cried wolf. They keep on crying wolf, crying wolf, crying wolf, and then eventually they're right about something, right? And they're like, I told you so. It's like, well, we can't believe you because you're always crying wolf. So what we got to do is this. We have to always look at every situation, both sides, whether it's politics, whether it's whatever, religion, whatever. Just look at it from both sides. See where everyone's coming from, you know? I think that's the best way to live life. Oh my God, there's a bobcat in front of our house. Jesse just sent a video. Can I? Hey Jess, could you email me that video? That's cool. There's a bobcat in front of our house. Love Arizona. That's cool, man. There's a fucking bobcat. Jess, email me that video. Our Blink camera just caught a bobcat. That is pretty cool. I don't like politics neither. I hate politics, to be honest. I mean, we talk about it here. Listen, I can't live in the world. I spoke about it because I was thinking, I was like, well, what if we started a political channel? It would divide the community tremendously. It would divide us. Have coyotes and bobcats? Yeah, dude, they're crazy, man, right? There was a coyote on a wall. Their daughter saw it. It was going after the chickens next door. It's great. Yo, good for you, Hearns, man. How do you like it over there? It's got to be great, right? Living like where there's bobcats and coyotes and fucking all sorts of creatures, and it's just so cool. You love cougars? Yeah, if she emails me the video, I'll show you guys. There's a bobcat walking around our yard. It's pretty neat. You want to DayZ it? I'll DayZ it, man. I'm going through DayZ withdrawals. You guys want to run it? So tomorrow we're going to do Contender Series we're back on the main channel. Took a little break on the main channel. We'll be back there for Contender Series. I'll probably do a post stream for DayZ then as well. How about all of us who had to get fired? Dude, honestly, I look back. So in the beginning, all I thought was protect my kids. That's all I thought. I was like, oh, fuck, this thing's killing people. I got to protect my kids. I got to get it. So I was for it in the beginning. And then when they started issuing these boosters, I was like, what the fuck's going on? Wait, why don't you email it? It doesn't show anything. It just shows the fucking floor. Jess, it doesn't show shit. It's literally showing our floor. You can show that. What the fuck is wrong? Come on, Jess, email it. What are you doing? Of course you could show that. There's a pack of coyotes in the back. Yeah, the storm's rolling in, so they're looking for food. Come on. Jess, come on, man. Like, what the fuck? All right. Well, you know what a bobcat looks like. Go Google a bobcat. So Jess, with the vax, at first, no. At first, she was right. And I didn't tell her to get it. I said, I'm getting it because of the kids. I was very pro because of, like, I was just like, fuck, man. Like, I want to stay here for my kids. If I didn't have kids, I wouldn't have done it, to be honest, because I was scared. I was like, what is this? Like, I wasn't sure about it. And Jess was against it, and then Jess flipped, and she was for it. But then after all the boosters, we were all on the same page. That was fucking ridiculous. I don't know, man. That shit was such a lie. Can you look up Nesty XXX? She reminds me of JBM. No, I cannot. Come on, man. Yeah, no bobcats for you guys. I mean, I would show it, but she don't want to show it. So it's okay. I'll respect her decision. It's cool, though. It's a cool video. I don't know why. Run the DayZ. Okay. All right, let's do it. You don't have to tell me twice. It's probably too late for Jess. Okay, we're going to do it. We're going to run the DayZ. I've said all I had to say about that fucking shit. There's really nothing else for me to say. We'll do a little apocalypse and then wind it down. But thank you guys for stopping by. Let's DayZ it, baby. I wasn't for it. But you remember you went down that rabbit hole and like you were pretty pro it for a little period of time. You flipped. I remember really clearly because we fought about it in the beginning. Like we were debating it. And then you were pro. But then we both flipped back. I got to update this shit. You have a bad memory, Jess. I regret ever even believing in it, to be honest. I'll never do that again. I got to be honest with you. I'm gonna be skeptical about everything now. You didn't vaccinate your pure blood. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think that vaccine was fucking poison. I honestly believe it was poison. I think there was the right idea, but I think it was pushed out too fucking quick. And I also think that there could be some foul play. Like there's something else going on. No. Jess, we have it documented on the channel. What are you talking about? Like we literally have streams about us talking about it. You went from anti-vax, complete anti-vax, to going down the rabbit hole. And then you and me, we were both guilty of saying, yeah, everyone should go get it. We both were guilty of this, Jess. Like, how you not remember this? I'm like embarrassed to even admit it.
Wonderful.
Now, you know what? I'll let you stay with your thing. I don't want to embarrass you.
Most I never thought I would have ended up in a rural town of 13K people in the desert, acre properties, peaceful away from the madness, growing mango, peach, guava, tomatoes, peppers, corn, grapes, pool, solar panels, big home. I love it.
Woo! Let's go. Damn, Hearn's got the party pad. Good stuff, Hearns, man. I'm glad, man. That's very cool. How many people in the chat are in their forever home right now? Let me know in the chat. I don't know. I love my home, but I feel like there's one more stop. I don't know. I feel like there's one more. Remember JBM wanted everyone to get themselves and their kids. No, not the kids. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? The kids. Neither of us wanted the kids to get vaccinated. That's fucking crazy. We didn't get that fucking crazy. We got crazy. We didn't get that crazy. We didn't get that crazy. All right, what are we doing here? Let's run. Man, I'm rusty. I'm rusty on the DayZ. I don't know where to go.
2T. versus get married. You should have seen the reception.
Thank you, Nick Bo. Thank you, Nick Bo, for the humor. Where am I going? 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 DayZ is a weird one because either people like it or people hate it. There's no in between. There's no people on the fence. We get people hating it or people like it. You know, people like run the DayZ. It's fun. My mom has nice things to say about it. She likes the DayZ streams. And then there are others that say, I don't want anything to do with these DayZ streams. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I like playing it. What if they paid you $1 million per vax? Would you take it then? Now I wouldn't take any. No, I wouldn't. I mean, I could use $1 million. That would be nice. But I don't trust it at all. I feel like a lot of my issues that I have now are because of taking that vax, to be honest. The second one, I think it was, Justin, you remember? I had the second one. I went up to the second one. I'm like, all right, what are we doing? I should have stopped. I should have never even taken the first. But I remember after I took the second one, I got sick. And I'm like, what am I doing here? Like, this is fucking stupid. I'm down to chill and listen to anything that's Gummy Gang. I mean, hey, hell yeah, man. Smooth operator. Let's go. DayZ sounds like DayZ. Old school RuneScape is the best. I don't think I never played RuneScape. RuneScape sounds like something a little too nerdy for me, if I had to guess. All right, so this is our guy. So this guy's been alive for a minute. He's a survivor. He's not vaxxed up. Gozerian gave him this backpack, which was very nice of Gozerian. Let's see if we can keep him alive. Do I eat raw vegetables in this game? Yes. Casey, you think he got hit from behind? Interesting. So wait, so it exited through the front? Is that what you said? Wait, how? How did he get hit? How do you think he got hit from behind? Oh yeah, I get all the zucchini in my throat. Oh, our first customer. Where is he? Which way is he? Ah, there she is. Slicing and dicing. I forgot I got a chick. Down goes zombie. What are we doing? What's the plan, guys? We're in this town. I feel like, did I choose the same server I was in last time? If I did, I think I did. There's no way 3 streams in a row. I just randomly picked the same server. You have to 29 tattoos in the last 2.5 days. So if you open the lines later, I'll try to whack a day. Oh my god, the DayZ logo. Slow down, Smokey man. Slow down. Yeah, go. You're out of control, mate. You're out of control. Smokey's the best. Shit, man. I want to get my neck. I want to get the other side of the neck. Get Logan's tattoo. I don't want Logan to get to the age to be like, why does Ellie have a tattoo, daddy? But I don't. Xbox 720 released last night. What? Xbox 720 released? What does that mean? Gloria Gaynor. He's a survivor, all right. Yeah, I don't know where. RuneScape sounds like something. I don't know. It sounds like something that I definitely wouldn't play if I had to guess. I don't think I would play it. Why did Utah University pave over spot immediately? Yeah, I spoke about that. I think it's weird too. I do. Like literally the day after they start putting fresh pavers down. Like it's what the fuck? I don't know. It's just there are some odd decisions that were made. You know. I mean, I think it's fair to question that. To not question that, like I mean, I don't think in any way it disrespects the death of Charlie Kirk. And if anything, it shows that we're concerned. Like what the fuck is it? Like, can we just give me solid answers on everything? Just give us solid answers, because the guy made a big impact, and I'm getting fucking whacked. He seemed like a really good dude. It's a fucking horrible situation. Just give us answers. Fair. I think blood stained the concrete. You think that's what it was? But there was a whole thing down. There was a whole tent and shit. I mean, maybe. Could be. Bitch is crazy with this axe. Easy, buddy. Easy. Steady hands. Oh, you're going to get it now. You're going to take the axe. It's a fucking slaughter. Dirty. Dirty ass rags. Is there anything in there? We gardening today? We gardening, boys? It's ready. Do I have seeds? Okay, get seeds. This is probably a bad area to be in because someone just could come in here and whack me. The only time we will get a straight answer is when the AI is taken over. I think we're going to get like that Netflix documentary. You know? We're going to get that Netflix documentary that's going to make everyone scratch their heads. Like, wait, hold on a second. What's this? Capri pants. Someone was here. Skirt. And a badly damaged flare. Do I need something to light this, or can I just... Here, we'll just take it because it looks cool. I don't know why I need a flare, but I want to light it. Like fireworks. It's apocalypse fireworks. Can I make fireworks? Netflix is a real person. You can wash concrete. Yeah. Yeah, right. It's like clean the fucking area. I don't know. Yeah, doing... I don't know. It's just... It doesn't make sense. It is weird. Looking for some apples. We stay here long enough, we go apple picking. Hey, look, we got a visitor. Hey, you! Whoa! Oh, let's see how they get in. They gonna jump the fence? We're gonna... Ah, you can't figure it out, can you? Oh, well, tried. Try again. Jump again. She's having trouble. Can I hit you over the fence? Oh, what's wrong? What's your problem? Get it. Stay still. Stay still. Stay still. Oh shit! she cleared it. And she's down. Clear out this whole neighborhood. Moms playing Roblox would be so fun. Roblox. My kid has played that. I don't understand it. I gotta be honest with you. I tried, like, my kid was playing it. Every move I made, it asked me if I wanted to buy something. Is that normal? Everything that it was asking me was like, would you like to buy this? No. I don't want to buy this. Regs. Every time I turn around on Roblox, it's like, would you like to buy this? I don't even know what you're asking me to buy. It's so annoying, man. And then I'm trying to let my kid play, and they're asking my kid. My kid's 4. She doesn't want to buy anything. Leave her alone. It's like everywhere I moved. It's the most hacked app site out there. Well, I mean, we didn't play it. We don't play it anymore because it's like canned tuna. Don't mind me if I do. Nothing up there. I'm an apocalypse electrician. Me and my ex used to play Roblox together all the time. It's super fun. Come on, grow up. Isn't it for like 12-year-olds? Roblox? Captain Crunch? I got some cereal. I haven't seen the cereal yet. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna eat some tuna. I gotta drop this. I'll eat the cereal. Eat the cereal. Eat the cereal. Get some Captain Crunch. Look at this. Eat that shit. Mmm. Yummy. No milk? Not something cool grown-ups typically play. Roblox? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, I gotta understand my 4-year-old playing it, but imagine me playing Roblox. My fucking front door would be kicked down. Chris Hansen would come in. Excuse me, sir. Take a seat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is not good. This doesn't sound good. What do you got, bro? The mighty clam. I am the mighty clam. Do not mess with my mighty clam. What's going to happen? I fear I'm going to agitate a horde. Let's take out as many of these pricks as I can. Come here. Psst, psst. Come and get it. Bitch. Oh, what you got? You got some soda? What else you got? What's this? Warren powdered milk? Damn, we fucking chilling. Chilling. These things are gonna pop out some. Let's see. Could do some gardening. I need seeds. Powdered toast man. Private Roblox parties. Showing the dead vibes. We just got to be careful. We don't want to roll up on a horde. And another player. We got to be peaceful. I'm a peaceful young lady. Oh. Look at this guy. Can I hit him through here? Can't get him. Whoa, shit. Fucking hell. Damn. She looks like my old boss. Every time I see this one. She was an interesting lesbian. She started fucking one of the other drivers. What do we got here? More soda? Some lemonade? I think I'm getting thirsty. Take you up. I want it. Drink up. Ah. Exactly. You didn't grow up in the golden era of gaming. Moss needs to play Skyrim or Minecraft. No, thank you. Neither of them. Not my cup of tea. Skyrim sounds like venereal disease. Skyrim. I'm trying to think of like what classic, like you're talking classic games with me. You're talking like Contra. You're talking about like I even go back to the days with Atari. Like I played all the OG games. But like when you're talking like Nintendo had the bangers, like Mike Tyson's Punch Out. They had Blades of Steel, ice hockey. Remember after that NBA Jam when the game started getting a little three-dimensional, and like, remember when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game had that like three-dimensional one? What was that called? That was a good one. You know what was a game I used to love? What was the fighting one? What was it called? It had like two guys. They were like ninjas. Not ninjas. They were kung fu guys. And it was like a two-dimensional game, but they could move in and out, and they would just walk. Oh, what the fuck was the name of that game, man? If someone could get that name. What the hell was the name of that game? Nah, I'm not playing no Skyrim. I'm not playing anything you recommend, Jamie, because you get tired of the game after 4 times of me playing it. Like, if I do 4 streams on that game, you're out. If anything, I should do Raft. People actually showed up for the Raft streams. I really should do that. For some reason, people would just show up. What the fuck was the name? Was it Double Dragon? Oh, it might be Double Dragon. Yeah, I think you're right. Fuck, I think you got it. I think it was Double Dragon. Yes, Double Dragon, dude. Wow, Billy and Jim Lee fighting street gangs. That's it. Dude, that game was so good. Oh my God, it's Double Dragon. Who remembers Double Dragon? Dude, this game, if you had this game as a kid, this was the game. Remember this game? Who's old enough to remember this shit? Double Dragon. 2 badasses roaming the streets. That shit was fire. Now look at these games. Like, they went from Double Dragon to this. It's kind of nuts how games have changed. We are definitely spoiled. Back then, it was the little things. Now we're slicing up zombies in an apocalypse. Eating people. Streets of Rage was a good one. That was a good game too, yeah. Dude, that game was so good. He broke the Genesis in that game. My car too. Double Dragon and Contra were hot in the... Oh, man. Double Dragon and Contra was huge. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, select, start. People forget the select. You got to put the select in there. Mike Tyson's Punch Out was the shit. Like, everyone was obsessed with that. NHL 94 was like that game for the Sega Genesis. It was that and like the Madden game back in the day. They were so elite. NHL 94, I probably played that game more than anything. NHL 94. One of the greatest games of all time. Contra was good, yeah. But NHL 94, I mean, that was my game. That was like, if there was ever a game that I was obsessed with, it was that one. We would have, me and my friends would come over and we would just play all fucking day. Just talk shit. Oh, well. Well. My cat fell in the well. Do I have any? Pussy. Why can't I put the, oh, is that someone? Hold up. So, wait, hold up. How do I zoom in like that? You see that? There's someone running around over there. I think someone... I'm scared. I'm by a well, so like... Is there anything in this? All right, let's fill this thing up. Remind me that the axe is over there. I don't have room for it. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's make some room. All right. Inventory. Let's just eat. Let's eat some tuna. Some canned tuna real quick. So maybe I'm just gonna have a little tuna. 11 years of your life to scare them? Don't make me look it up. The Nintendo glove. I don't remember the Nintendo glove. Fill my belly. Okay. Well, I have an axe on my bag and an axe on the floor. How many axes do I have? I mean, not axe. What are these called? Oh, that's pristine. I don't need that. Okay. Well, well, well. I guess I was holding that in case someone needed it. All right, so we're going to put this in there. Okay. Put that away. Grab the bottle. Fill you up. Fill it. My cousin was obsessed with those games, RuneScape, Guild Wars. Shit wasn't for me, though. I'll look up what those games are. I guarantee it's not for me. But I'll look it up. I got to watch the trailer for Skyrim. I can't watch any trailers on it. Every time I play a trailer on the channel, it gets flagged. It's so annoying. Whether it's a video game, it's a fucking movie, it's a TV show, if it's a trailer, I get fucking nailed. I don't know how channels do it. I have no idea. They get away with it. I play like 2 seconds of it, and I get the email. Yeah, the Ninja Turtles. What was the one? There was a two-dimensional one. Oh, I almost got sick. What's in here? Anything? Close it up. Well, well, well. My cat fell in the well. Now these trees are going to start popping out some fruit. Eventually. Where are they? There they are. Oh, they're no good. Mario 2 and 3. Yeah, I was obsessed. What was it? Was it Mario? I think it was the second one I was obsessed with. Which was, I don't think, the best one, but for some reason, me and my brother were obsessed with it. I think it was Super Mario 2. Like, we would play the shit out of that one. The original Zelda was the shit. All right, let me look up the Skyrim. Let me go in this house. Close the door. Close the door. Close it up. Hoodie. What shape is this thing in? Worn hoodie. I feel like that has more medium insulation. What do I got on now? Damaged. All right, let's swap it up. Right? Put this guy on. Equip. And we'll take this. Right? I think I made the right move. I think. All right, Skyrim. Let's see. Or Skyrim. How do you say it? I've heard of it. Oh, it doesn't look bad. It's not like a Souls game, though, right? Yeah, it looks all right. Oh, is it one of those... Wait, hold on. What kind of game is this? Is it like a button masher, or is it like one of those, like, you got to make decisions and shit? It's kind of gay. It looks like one of those you got to walk around, make decisions and shit. Yeah, I don't know if this is for me, guys. Like, that looks kind of cool. I don't know. Is it like God of War? Adventure game? RPG. You ever get into the GameCube when it came out? No, I was into... Okay, so it was Atari. I go way back. That's the thing. That's kind of crazy to think about, that I fucking played Atari. I remember the original Atari with the stick and the red button. I played that. I used to love the Spider-Man game. It was a trash game. There was a Superman game. There was an E.T. game on Atari that people said was the worst game in the world. I liked it. Atari, then the Nintendo came out, and that was like, that blew everyone's mind. The Nintendo was like, it was huge when that came out. What was after the Nintendo? What did I do after that? Genesis, right? Sega. I think from Sega Genesis, I went to the Sega CD. And then from the Sega CD, I went to the PlayStation and then never turned back. So I had PlayStation 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I had 4. I had them all. Yeah, I had all the PlayStations. God damn, man. It's a long life. It's not, yeah, but if it's like one of those where you point and you got to make decisions and shit, I don't know. Yeah, it's not for me, man. I can tell you right now, I know I'm not going to like it. When I was a kid, I used to love like The Legend of Zelda back in the day. I don't know if I could play that now, to be honest. Yeah, I had all the systems, yeah. Dude, I played a lot. And then I took years off though. Like I remember like before I had the PS2 and it took me forever to buy the PS3. And then it took me some time to buy the PS4. Like I was doing things then. Like I kind of got out of it. And then when we started not the MMA-HOLES, that's when we started picking up games again. But dude, I used to play the shit out of sports games. That's what I would play a lot. Like most of my time went into the sports games when I was a kid. Most of my time. But yeah, I had a lot of games. I did. I remember on the PS3, I remember I spent like $800 on that thing when it came out. Or when I got it, I should say. $800 fucking dollars. Making, you know, the games where you got to walk up to the person, you have to press to make the decision. Like Final Fantasy, is it like that shit? Like Final Fantasy could eat a dick. I remember the first Final Fantasy. I remember when that shit came out. Where's the apples? I had a Bond game, but I don't think it was GoldenEye. Don't remember the PS3? Yeah, I spent $800 on the PS3. I couldn't believe it. I went to Best Buy, and I got the PS3, and I definitely got overcharged. There's no fruit. Skyrim is unique. Remember a lady... What? Remember a lady told me Toys R Us? Yeah. Do you guys miss Toys R Us? Remember that? Toys R Us is cool. Toys R Us is great for in a pinch if you had to go to like a party where someone had kids. It's perfect. But that was the only time I would use it. I would never just go to Toys R Us. I mean, I guess when I was a kid to buy games, yeah, we went to Toys R Us. Before, like, there was an Amazon thing. That's true. Yeah, we went there for games. Oh my god, it's like Final Fantasy. Is it true? I remember playing the first Final Fantasy as well. I loved it. Yeah, Final Fantasy, when it first came out, it was like a big deal. But it just wasn't my style of game, though. Like, I played it. I just was like, I don't know. It just wasn't my, I don't know. When you point and they have those weird, like, text conversations and shit. It used to bore the hell out of me. I liked fast pace. That's why I liked the sports games. They were constantly go, go, go. That's why playing this game is kind of weird for me. Like, I don't know if I would have played it. Maybe I would have played this as a kid. Who am I kidding? Maybe I would have. I probably would have. I hope my nephew likes it. I don't know if he tried it yet. I think I'm going to get out of this town. Let's get out of here. Let's go someplace else. Where shall we go? It's exactly like Final Fantasy, more boring. I don't game anymore, but watching these gaming streams, I'm thinking about it. Get into it, man. Yo, DayZ, don't play this. I'll tell you that. Do not play this game. you'll lose your life. This is the type of game that you can always go back to. You could always just go back in, especially if you have people you could run around with. You know, you're always going to go back to it because there's no ending to the game. It just keeps going. Just try to stay alive. The Metal Gear Solid. I remember the original Metal Gear, where like you had to smoke and shit in it. I never got into it, to be honest, the Metal Gear games. My friend was obsessed with it. Is that what I think it is? Nope. It's a can opener. I hear noise. Whoa. Whoa. I'll probably be playing this game until the new GTA comes out. And then when the GTA comes out, I'll probably steal my heart. Oh, shit. What do you got, buddy? Girl power. I thought that was a spark plug in there. Have you ever gotten... Whoa. I hear growling. Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? What do you guys think? Where is it? Oh, he's in the bushes. Look. How cute. Look, I'm snarling in the bushes over there. I see you. Look at him. Just running around. I'll leave you alone. Oh, Spy Hunter. Yeah, man. I used to love Spy Hunter. Oh, man. How'd the song go? Me and my brother used to sing the song all the time. Oh, man. I forgot how the song went. God, Spy Hunter was awesome. Only be people who dislike, but if you can find a solid game you enjoy, just have fun. Yeah. I'm never gonna find that perfect game, like to play online at least, that everyone's gonna love. You know, I realized that the hard way. We played the shit out of Fortnite when that shit first came out. On this channel, we have so many Fortnite streams. We have a lot of GTA streams as well, GTA 5. We played the shit out of it until it just got completely boring. So yeah, we kind of play it into the ground. But yeah, at the end of the day, I like this one because I can kind of talk to you guys at the same time. It's like one of the few open world games where I can kind of stop and talk to you guys. Like if I'm playing some of these other games, I can't play it so Smokey can get another tattoo and we can watch you play Skier. I'm not playing that game. I have the music in my head now. Dot, 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 dot. Oh, I'm thinking of, that's 1942. Remember the game 1942 with the airplane? What was Spy Hunter, though? My brother could hum it. I can't remember it. Spy Hunter was the shit. Gunsmoke? I don't remember that one. Gunsmoke. It gets erect at the thought of males. I'm not here to play out your fantasies. I remember, yeah, Resident Evil when that first came out. Like Resident Evil 2, I remember being massive. Yeah, I did like Resident Evil 2. But I never finished it. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of got bored. I don't know what it is. There wasn't many games that I wanted to finish. Like, I would always get bored. You know, like I finished like Zelda and Contra. Cheating. But I finished it. We beat Mike Tyson in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, which he was almost impossible. Then I'm trying to think of like later games. A lot of times I would just get bored. But you know what I used to do a lot too? I used to rent them. Like you would go to the video store and you could rent it for like a week or so and then just give it back. So I'd never really finish games. I would just play them until, you know, I got bored of them and then I would just rent another one. Dude, renting games is great. Think about how many times you just get sick of a game. Like you play it for a week and you're like, yeah, I'm good. Like UFC 5. That's a great rental. No way you want to play that more than a day or two. If you do, you're taking too much Tylenol. You have too much autism. That game is atrocious. Dude, renting video games and movies were great. And then, like, we got to the stage where you didn't have to rewind the videotapes because they're DVDs and Blu-rays. So now, the only thing you would have to worry about with the DVD is if it was scratched. Or the game, too. If it was scratched, you were kind of fucked. Dude, I remember when the games first came out. And, like, if you got it before everyone scooped up the game and you rented it, dude, you'd save so much money. That was great. That was a great time. A game like this wouldn't work as a rental. Because it just, I don't know. You could just keep playing it and playing it. Yeah, I used to go to Blockbuster, yeah. Yeah, I remember I used to take dates to Blockbuster. And I used to tell people, I used to fart down the aisles. Like I would crop spray down the aisles and then trap people. And then I would wait and laugh as they would walk through my fart. That was a reoccurring thing. Like I would take a date to Blockbuster and fart down one of the aisles, trap them. I'm like, oh, what is that? Oh, it was so much fun. Blockbuster was the shit. Blockbuster was like every weekend. Anytime I would have someone where I was hanging out with or whatever, always go to Blockbuster. That was Netflix and chill. Kids will understand that, you know? How great Blockbuster was back in the day. It was a social experience. You know? It's great. Rest in peace, Blockbuster. They should have had a fucking memorial for Blockbuster. I remember when Blockbuster closed, the one that was close to my house. I remember cleaning them out. I was like, oh, I got to get all the cheap DVDs and Blu-rays. And now I don't use any of them. Just stream everything. Kids won't understand the struggle. Spy Hunter theme song was taken from the Blues Brothers. It's called Peter Gunn Theme. All right, after the stream, I'll look it up. If I play it here, I'll get nailed. Spy Hunter was a cool game. Spy Hunter had like the slicks, the oil slicks and shit. That game was good. Do you remember Rad Racer with the guy with the hair flowing around? Going to Blockbuster was like a little field trip as a kid. Yeah, Blockbuster was great. It was so great. And Netflix used to be where it used to, like, you would rent the DVD and then have to mail it back. Remember that? Remember what Netflix was? Netflix was so smart, man. How they basically go, this is not going to work. And they completely rebranded and became one of the biggest fucking streaming platforms. How did they pull that off? RX and Jamie. Yeah, I'm kind of... Well, you know, I mean, I guess they live in a time where everything's accessible, so they're not like they're going to miss it. But, like, someone like Jamie would fucking... Like, RX wouldn't love it, because he doesn't leave his house, right? So, like, he wouldn't give a shit about Blockbuster, but Jamie would. You know, I'm sure Jamie would be like, oh, that'd be cool. He'd take one of his guys that he's dating. One of those fucking Pierce face guys, you know, and be strolling down the aisles, brushing through the fucking movies, holding hands and shit, being all uncomfortable. Yeah, Redbox. There's like one Blockbuster left, though, isn't there? That's still kicking. Yeah, Blockbuster was it was like the coolest shit. Because like I said, if you had someone you were going to hang out with, hey, let's go to Blockbuster. We'll rent some video games. We'll rent some fucking movies. And then you would argue with the person you're with. You would argue what you're going to rent. So you'd wind up renting like 4 things. I always got into the argument what we're going to rent. I feel like snatching this guy. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, guy's slick. Come here, buddy. I'm just kind of running around aimlessly. We had a video city to have one of those curtain door rooms with all the the porn. Yeah, man. Yeah, those were Blockbuster didn't have that. Not that I can recall, but I remember the old video places back in the day. It all had like either the beads or the fucking curtain. You're like, what's behind there? Dude, Smokey, you know what? You would have loved Times Square back in the day. I remember when I first started like driving and shit, Times Square still had like all the porn shops. like with the peep shows and shit like that. It was fucking nuts. Like every other store was a sex shop. There was so many crazy places in Manhattan. Like dirty, filthy places.
Wonderful,
They were just
wonderful.
out in the open.
Most when I was younger I taped porn over VHS tapes, and I labeled them with a nasty, long story short recently old boxes we kept throughout the years spotting them lol need to make sure they never get played ever again.
That's so fucking funny, man. That's so funny, man. Yeah. Oh my God. Trying to get porn back in the day was crazy. Oh yeah, yeah. I would always get the goobers. The goober was like it was so, thank you, Hearns, man. You know, drop the Hearns emojis. Thank you guys for the donations tonight. Appreciate it. Seriously. You guys are fucking phenomenal. Thank you. If you missed the Charlie Kirk stuff and all that, you know, you could run that back. We spoke about it. But now we're having a little fun. We're lightening the mood. Yeah, goobers was my go-to. I would get mad if I went to the movie theater and there was no goobers there. I would lose my mind. And peanut M&Ms were not the same as the goober. The goober was like the best chocolate-covered nut you can get. It was my go-to. I would get mad at the Raisinette person. I was like, what the fuck? Snow Caps they had the Nunparels on it. They were okay, but they were not the goober. The goober was like, it was like a masterpiece. I didn't put a goal up. I don't know. You guys want me to put a goal up? Maybe I'll put a goal up. You guys think we should do it? I don't know. Chocolate covered nut. Dude, tell me you didn't have a goober before. Like you think like they had peanut M&Ms were okay, not the goober. They were not the goober. The goober was so good. Oh, I love goobers. Never had a goober? Oh my God, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Never. I could understand why, because didn't they like get rid of it in movie theaters and shit? Oh, you like peanut M&Ms? Once you taste the goober, you'll be like, oh fuck. Because the peanut M&M has a hard shell. The goober, the chocolate around the nut is soft. You bite into that motherfucker? Oh my God. And it has like 8 grams of protein in that shit. So you get your protein at the same time. But it's fucking fantastic. I love the goobers, man. Anyone that I dated knew if you're going to go to the movies with me and you're going to pick up snacks, you better get a fucking box of goobers. Yeah, it's still a thing. You could go to like Walmart or something, pick up some goobers. You can go to you can go to like a Dollar Tree. I think they still have goobers there. I might have to pick up some goobers now. There's a lighthouse, guys. Let's see if there's any boats around here. Go for a ride. Yeah, not a Whopper fan. Never. I mean, there are other things. Like, I used to love Reese's Pieces, but then I ate too many. One time, I ate a whole bag of them. And it kind of turned me off. There's another flare. Yeah, it turned me off. But I still, listen, peanut butter is delicious, and peanut butter cups are delicious. Reese's Pieces are still good, but Goober's still superior. You never seen them before? Oh my God, I don't think they're popular here. Do you have any Dollar Trees by you? If you have a Dollar Tree, I guarantee in the snack aisle you can get yourself a box of goobers for $1. Sean Hart, you don't have the goober either? Oh my God, this is crazy, man. There's a boat over here. What do you think, guys? What do you think? We going for a ride? Anything? Doesn't look like there's a spark plug. Bummer. You ready for this? How many people know what the goober is? This is crazy. It's crazy you guys don't know what a goober is. All right, ready, goobers? God, I'm about to go get some goobers right. Actually, I don't know where I would get them now. What the hell would be open? They started getting rid of them in the movie theaters. And, oh, it's got 5 grams of protein. I stand corrected. The goobers. Oh, God, I love these things. Oh, milk chocolate, fresh roasted peanuts. Perfect. They're the perfect snack for the movies. And then all the movie theaters just got rid of them. They left chocolate-covered raisins over this. The old argument used to be the Raisinette or the Goober. Like, which one do you get? I never trusted a man that liked the Raisinettes. But the Goobers, that's the box. You gotta get the box. Psh, shit's fire. Gotta get the Goober. So much better than the chocolate-covered peanut in the M&Ms. Oh, my God. You gotta get yourself the Goober. Even the name is great. You Goober. Even the name. I hate raisins. Dude, Raisinets are fucking... I don't know what... Why would anyone say, oh, let's make a chocolate covered raisin and make it go against the Goober? Raisinets are good as fuck. Come on, not even near... All right, not better than... All right, the Goober's better. All right, we agree on that. Listen, if there's nothing else to eat, I'll eat the Raisinette. I'm not going to turn it down because I'm a fat pig. So I'll eat the Raisinette if I have no choice. And I have the sweet tooth is kicking in. I'll eat the Raisinette. But if you're telling me, if there's a Goober box laying on the ground and a box of Raisinets, I would step on the Raisinets. Smash them into the fucking concrete. Oh, you got to get the Goober, man. You got to get them. You know what I used to do with the Goober? Let me tell you what I used to do. I would bite half the Goober and pull the chocolate off with my teeth, exposing a piece of the nut. So now in my hand was the half of the chocolate-covered nut with the peanut sticking out of the other end. And I would chew on that chocolate. And then I would bite the nut off in half. And then I would look at it. And then I would put the other half in my mouth. And that could be autism. That could be. It might be. It might be the Tylenol. This is the lighthouse with the trees, I think. Hella sus. What the fuck are you talking about? That poor peanut. Yeah, I would bite it right in half. Like it kind of suffered for a second, right? Because I exposed the nut. The nut was protected for a while. And it was like, help me. And then I bite the other half. It was crazy. But I would do that as I was watching a movie. Anything up here? Nothing. These lighthouses. Can I get on top of it? It's a waste of time. I don't know why I climbed up that thing. Do we die? Just sightseeing. Your mom... Where was your mom, love? I got sour blueberry twist last night. Sour blueberry twist. I would try that. I know I'm a monster. The Charleston Chew. Imagine JBM walked into the room and just tossed a box of Goobers out. Dude, I might cry. I got to be honest with you. From nostalgia, from hunger, from happiness. There's so many reasons why I might cry from that scenario happening. It's not going to happen, but if a box of Goobers went on here, I would literally talk you through. I could finish a box of Goobers in 45 seconds. I could, if I'm in the zone, 45 seconds, I could probably get through that box. It's so fucking good. Look at this. I can live here. See these trees? They're going to pop out blueberries and plums and whatever the hell. Do blueberries come from trees? Apples and pears and bananas. What? Cheesesteaks. This is the place where you can live forever. You can garden if you had seeds, which I don't. There's a lighthouse somewhere. There it is. If it rains, you could go inside. You could dry off. You could take a poop on the wood floor. Look at this view. Check out this view. Like, look at this. This is the place. Might have to fix the windows, but it's all right. Hey. Oh, raincoat. Perfect. Pristine. Low insulation, but that would be better than what I have, right? Would it or no? Does the raincoat, what do you think? Raincoat better than, I mean, the hoodie has, it's pristine. Let's put it on. I might get a little cold, but it matches Lord Helmet. Almost forgot my shit. Close the door. It completes my outfit. This is beautiful. I could live here forever. I'll set a pic in Discord of them. They're weird, but okay. Tylenol was never my... Yeah, fuck Tylenol, man. After tonight, I can't even look at Tylenol. Tylenol the same. Gay stuff, that's my nickname. I'm actually getting pretty hungry. This is fucking goober talk. God, I would love goobers right now. Jessie made black and white cookies. You want me to do a taste test of them right now? What do you guys think? She made her own black and white cookies. And I'm a sucker for black and white cookies because they equally are, split. It's not like you don't favor one side, one color. I like that. Let's celebrate with a can of Coke or Pepsi Cola. Okay, drink up. Down the hatch. Yummy. Is it bloody? What the fuck? Nice and full. Oh, I just realized there's a fucking farm here. I might live here forever. Taste test with Cycling Frog as I had Cycling Frog. I had 2 cans yesterday. 2 cans. Cycling Frog. I don't know what the fuck's in that, but it makes you kind of horny. I'm just going to say it. I don't know what's up with that shit, man. Why does Cycling Frog make you so horny? Anyone know? Something wrong with the Cycling Frog. That Seinfeld episode with the black and white cookie. Oh, my God. I know I've seen it. I just don't remember it. Guys, I just hit the lottery. This is zucchini here. You know what we're going to do with this thing, right? We're not going to eat it. Because that's what you would think we would do. But what we will do with this zucchini, what we will do, oh my God, this is like, I swear to God, this is like we hit the lottery. Where's my knife? Where's my whatever the fuck? Did I pass it? Where the hell is it? Oh, I dropped it. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. Let's not fuck this up. Oh, I could cut it. Wait, hold on. Pick up the hatchet, right? Cut it to seeds. There we go. Do the taste test of the cookie. You think so? You guys want the taste test? See what this thing's about? Let's get the hoe. Where's me hoe? Let's fucking hoe this shit up. Watch this. We got hoe activities. We're going to live here forever, guys. Now let's plant the seeds. I've been dreaming of doing this. I've been having dreams. Good thing you guys said play DayZ. Because we're going to fucking plant some zucchini. Huh? Plant it up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. That zucchini gave me so many seeds. I should save some. I'm not going to eat all this. Right? Actually, I could just cut up another. We'll plant it all. Yeah, I can just cut up another. All right. There's a lot of... Now let's water this shit. Should I get the cookie, guys? Black and white cookies. Let's see if Jesse could make a black and white cookie. I gotta water all these. What the hell? I don't know if I have enough water. Shit. Hopefully I do. I don't have enough water. Shit. Can I pee on it? Oh, damn. Can I take the seeds back? I can't take them back. Fuck. I didn't think about that. Okay. Now we wait. That sucks. Well, if someone comes... Maybe if it rains, right? If it rains, that'll water it. A canteen? Oh, do I? I don't even think... Oh, shit, I do. But there's no water in it, right? Shit. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you gave me a canteen. It doesn't look like there's water in there, though, right? That's all right. It's okay. I can't eat all these zucchini. I'll let the rain water it. Double stuffed Oreos and milk. Jesse's making these fucking... She's perfecting the cake pop. She's making these sugar cookies. She also says she's making some healthy cookies for me, which I got to get back into eating the healthy cookies because I'm eating all her bad stuff. I might as well be just overdosing on Tylenol. You know. What do I think Jamie would do with the zucchini? I don't know, man. It would... I mean, probably shove it in his ass, right? I just ask him. Imagine Jamie's like, yeah, I would probably shove it in my ass. I'd probably just, you know. Got a hose. He's got ho-oh-woes in DayZ area codes. Now, we got trees producing fruit. Like, I could invite all you guys to my party over here if I wanted to. And we could live here forever. Like, this is going to produce some of the greatest zucchini you've ever tasted. Those trees up yonder are going to spit out some apples and pears. Some berries. I think this server will go down at midnight. So maybe I'll play until the server goes down. And then we'll call it a night. How's that sound, guys? Make this a nice long stream. What do you say? DayZ was free on PS Plus. I don't know if you can get it free now. I don't think you can. Yeah, for those, I was looking at the PS Plus games now that are free. They're pretty trash. We got, I mean, between this and the, what's it called? The RoboCop one. The RoboCop one was phenomenal. Really good PS Plus games. This is my raincoat. I got my raincoat on. Can I duct tape anything? Does anything need a duct taping? That's pristine. Can I duct tape this? Everything's pristine on me. Oh, my pants aren't, though. Let's see. What my pants look like. They're damaged. Medium insulation. They look like... Whoa. Easy, easy. I could duct tape my pants, right? No? Can I? Do I have to take everything out? I think I do. Inventory. Am I doing this right? Combine. Why is it not combining? That doesn't work. Can I duct tape these pants? I don't know. Who knows? But the tearing looks nice. Gives it a little, you know, little pizzazz. Let those things grow. It's not cross-platform, no. No, unfortunately. But we'll be playing until it does become cross-platform. I'm not stopping anytime soon. All right, you want the play test? We gonna try this cookie out? You want to try it? One's in the chat if you want me to do a quick taste test of the black and white cookie that Jessie made. She made a whole bunch of them. She's testing out. She's got this whole business going now. Now we got 2 fucking businesses. Dryden, do you have a PS4? Some people got PS4s laying around. If you have a PS4, you can get it. And we can play. There are a lot of people in this community that don't have the PS5 but do have the PS4. And they're too chicken shit to play this. And the one person I'm going to I'm going to call out right now a sleeper. This guy's running around saying he's a gamer and he's so great and this and that. No sign of him on DayZ. You mean to tell me that this guy's playing all these PS5 and PS4 games and playing fucking Super Nintendo and he's fucking so great at all this shit and he can't fucking jump on a DayZ stream? I call bullshit. I call fake gamer. I don't believe anything that guy says. Complete fake gamer. Don't believe it. Don't see him on DayZ. Fighting zombies, trying to stay alive. Don't see it. Okay, some of you guys want it? An abomination to gamers. Let me lie down over here. Whoop. I'll be right back. Let me get this black and white cookie. Keep me safe. Make sure no one comes in and steals my garden, my zucchini. Okay, guys. While we wait for the zucchini to grow in our new home, Jesse left something. She left something that you know I gotta attack. Buffalo Wild Wings wrap, a chicken wrap. I'm eating this first, guys. I'm eating this first. Here's the black and white cookie that she made. I'm gonna go full blown fatso. We're gonna dive into this first though. Look at, oh, what the fuck? She got a chicken wrap. I'm eating this thing. There's no doubt about it. I'm eating this shit right now. As we wait for our zucchini. Then we will have the black and white cookie. Let's gaze at the zucchini real quick though. I don't think the zucchini. It's gonna take some time. Is it rain? Oh, it's raining. That means the other seeds are gonna. Okay. I always ask this question. I'm sure it's been answered. But if I have the rain jacket on, that means I can't get wet, right? Like everything else could get wet, but my jacket's good. The black and white. I gotta watch it now. I know I've seen it. I just don't remember it. The black and white cookie Seinfeld episode. Are we eating this shit? Oh, chew for Matt. What happened to Matt? Haven't seen him. Has he been around? Oh, by the way, did you see Howard Stern made finally commented on the Jimmy Kimmel situation? He said something. I was a little surprised. This is a good call. Oh, you seen him? Okay. You can separate a wagon wheel like an Oreo. You don't want to know Howard Stern's opinion? What do you think it was? Well, I'm talking about goobers. Okay, ready? I'm going to multitask. Let's see if I can find it. Howard Stern. On Jimmy Kimmel. He's Howard Stern in blackface. Jimmy Kimmel. Every time I look up Jimmy Kimmel, that video pops up. Here we go.
As you know, ABC threw Jimmy off the air. I don't know what their plan is, but it looks like they might be firing her. And then I read sometimes that they're not going to fire him. I don't know. I have spoken to Jimmy. I didn't ask him these questions. I just asked him how he was doing personally. I just know when the government begins to interfere, when the government says, I'm not pleased with you, so we're going to orchestrate a way to silence you. It's the wrong direction for our country, and I should know. I've been involved in something like this. And now ABC is put in the same position. And it's unfortunate that ABC even has to be in this position. They shouldn't have to be in this position. I feel for them, too, in this. But that someone's got to step up and be fucking saying, hey, enough, we're not going to bow. Now, it might sound stupid, but the thing I did, this morning I'm canceling my Disney Plus. I'm trying to say with the pocketbook that I do not support what they're doing with Jimmy. As you know, ABC threw Jimmy off the air. I don't know what their plan is, but it looks like they might be firing.
What do you think?
Howard? Yeah.
Oh, man, I live like a mile and a half from the school, man. I have a couple friends that were there, and I talked to them yesterday.
What'd they say?
They said that it was just a bunch of chaos, shooting, and...
Boy, a bunch of good-looking girls go to that school. That guy was right. The guy who called in, he was a little too excited, but... There was really good-looking girls running out of there with their hands over their heads.
Yeah, I say the bomb teams are still working.
Did those kids try to have sex with any of the good-looking girls? They didn't even do that. At least if you're going to go kill yourself and kill all the kids, like, why wouldn't you have some sex?
Yeah, I would think that I would want some sex, but...
Yeah, I mean, if I was going to kill some people, I'd take them out with some sex.
I guess they were getting a rush from what they were doing.
They said when, like, these guys were really against the good-looking girls because the good-looking girls wouldn't pay attention to them. And, like, the good-looking girls would be begging them to live, and they go, you don't have to beg because you're going to be dead in a minute.
Yeah, don't cry, because you're
Don't cry.
dead.
Yeah.
See that one little blurb? It's like there was some girl, she was...
How's it going?
So that's the Stern I remember. I don't understand. What he turned into. Now, back in the day, Howard Stern was edgy, man. Like, you heard that. That's fucking crazy that he said that. But that was Stern. Everything. Nothing was off limits. He would joke about everything and everyone, and he didn't give a fuck. I'm not saying you should joke around about that stuff, but he built this whole persona being that guy. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, not out of nowhere, over time, yeah, it was the DayZ. He just becomes this righteous super lib. You never listened to... Dude, Kevin, back in the day, you might be too young for it. Back in the day, the dude was a fucking rock star. Like a complete rock star back in the day. He was just the voice of free speech. He didn't give a fuck. And, you know, a lot of people didn't like him back then, too. But I liked him because, you know, he was a trendsetter. He did something on the radio that no one's ever done. A lot of podcasts were inspired by Stern. Even though he was a radio guy, a lot of people wanted to get behind a microphone because of like what Stern did. Some people liked his jokes, some people didn't. That was completely classless what he did there, but he said way worse. I promise you, he said way worse than that, and that's pretty bad. So knowing from my experience listening to the guy, the shock jock that he was, turning into this guy here. I mean, I guess people could... Here's Stern and Jimmy Kimmel, both in blackface. Jimmy Kimmel used to look up to Stern and then became like best friends with him. I don't know. I've softened up, right? Like, I've softened up ever since like Jesse came in and stuff like that. I'm not nearly as... I don't think I'm as edgy as I was before. But I don't know how you can go full-blown 360 or 180. 360 would come back around. He never came back around. I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He just and now with him saying this, like, I have a feeling he didn't say it in the beginning because he was in the middle of putting together this new deal with Sirius, and now he's like, fuck it, I'm going to say it anyway. Imagine he shot himself in the foot. I mean, I don't think it's going to. I think he'll still find a way to re-sign with Sirius. But it's just crazy, man. Now, Jessie still listens to him. Like, anytime he's on, she still listens. She didn't hear him back in the day when he was doing that stuff. But I used to listen to that shit. He thinks Tony's a douche. Who, Howard? Howard doesn't like Kill Tony? Is that true? Or maybe because he spoke for Trump? Is that what it is? I don't know what the fuck Howard's turned into. I have no idea, man. Oh, you think I think Tony's a douche? He is a douche. Yeah, we know he's a douche. I mean, I think he's a self-admitted douche. It's not like, at least he's self-aware, right? Tony's a fucking douche. Oh. Yeah, at least he's self-aware. What's this?
Hi, Arnold, Sam. Kimberly,
Oh, this is the...
are you all right? Sure.
Oh, Different Strokes. Remember Different Strokes? Holy shit. I was a kid when this came out. I'll probably get nailed for this. I can't play it. So Howard Stern's... Oh, my God. Yeah, him and Jimmy have like a bromance. They've had it for years. What is this? It's crazy, man. Here we go. Let's see what this is.
Jimmy, you must be going fucking mental.
Oh, I guess you guys can't see me. I don't know why.
There you are.
Nice. There's actually a piece of bread on my webcam.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is
That was a nice crust.
Oh wait, here comes Beth. Honey,
Oh, she finally got there.
you got to hear this one. Now that she's here, I'm going to bring it up again. Beth started in with me last night. She's upset with me. You got to explain this. That if I get the coronavirus, you feel I'm going to give up and give myself.
Yeah.
What
He's
is that?
the worst sick person ever. If he has the sniffles, he goes, I feel like I'm dying. If and when we get this, you have to remain positive. You have to just carry on. Know that you're going to get
Remain positive.
Don't
Just
just
when did you ever get positive?
I know you're going to give up. You have to get out of this. I think you have to really know you're going to get through it and get out of it. Does that make sense? And you're not.
Are you crying?
I'm upset with you.
Why are you
Oh my
upset?
goodness. It's a horrible life I'm going to live without you.
I just want to make a statement, and I'm making this in front of Jimmy, and Jimmy knows when I'm lying. The best part of my life is being with you. I'm not going to die and leave you to some fucking asshole to marry you. And fight the coronavirus.
Okay.
I want to be here with you. Yes, I'm going to complain during it, and but I'm going to isolate myself in the bedroom.
I will bring you your meals.
And you'll bring me my meals.
Slide him under the door.
You slide him under the door.
No,
and I
I'll
will-
hand feed him.
and I'll take
get it.
and I'll take Tylenol and all that kind of shit.
You'll wish he gave up.
That didn't age well. That's actually from his show. He's going to take Tylenol.
We went camping this weekend, and
Oh,
of
did
course,
you?
there was no lovemaking
Right.
at the campsite. There's
Why
a
not,
sign.
though?
There's a sign that says no lovemaking at the campsite. Anyway, last night I'm kind of standing around the bedroom behaving myself until maybe there's an opening, you know.
Right.
And I got into bed and I thought, you know what? Maybe we should try one of Ronnie's sex tips. But there are no more of Ronnie's sex tips. Ronnie doesn't give sex tips anymore, and now I don't know what to do. Whole thing was over in 4 minutes.
Really? What?
Yeah.
Why are you not doing the sex tips anymore? Is that...
Have you run out?
No.
Well,
No.
what's going
I don't
on?
know. I guess they just gave it a rest for a while.
It's rested too long.
If you had to give Jimmy a new sex tip, do you have one?
He could have went outside the cabin.
Go ahead.
He went for a little walk.
Right.
And taking out his dick.
Yeah.
Log.
Get it hard. Get his log.
Shot a picture.
Right.
And sent it to Molly.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
But weirdly, well, I'm not going to criticize your sex tips because they are excellent, but I don't think that would be that exciting for her. It really wouldn't.
Why not?
No.
How do you know?
You'd have to ask her. I have a
You don't
pretty
think
good
that would
idea.
turn her on to seeing a picture of your cock?
At a certain point in
How
the
does Ronnie not know
relationship-
that girls don't want to see a picture of your cock?
That's you missing out. If you're not watching Stern now. Conan Stern and Love Lines, a rude late night entertainment back. Oh yeah, I listened to all that. You know what's weird? Like Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla both did the Man Show, and they both went completely opposite directions with their political beliefs, right? But I think Carolla still supported Jimmy when ABC took him off. Let's see how the zucchini's doing. Hello, zucchini. How you doing? Oh, look, the other ones are growing because of the rain. Blame it on the rain. Oh, that one's dead. We only killed one. Only one? The fuck? Only one? Blame it on the... Look at the rain. Don't have room. Wait, what did I just do? Zucchini. I'm gonna cut it for seeds. Wait, am I cutting both of them? Hopefully I'm not cutting both. How is Jessie a believer and still listens to that scum anytime she can? Oh, she didn't listen to him when he was like completely unhinged. She listens to him now. He's I don't know. He's not even remotely like what he was. Before it was crazy, man. The shit that he used to do and say, he was wild. Yeah, now he's just kind of, you know, he'll talk about his political beliefs here and there, which is unlistenable. But he actually still does pretty good interviews. I will say that. Like, I want to hear the interview. Who did he have on recently? I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to listen to that one. Wait, why is there stick in here? It's got 8 spots it's holding. What the fuck? I'm holding shit I don't need. Blame it on the rain. How are these guys doing? All right, so one died. This one died over here. But I could use it as fertilizer, right? Carry a big stick. I can live here forever. Yeah, SNL back in the day was awesome. We're going to try this black and white cookie. Don't think I'm going to leave here without trying it with you guys. But the chicken wrap got my love. I had to eat that chicken wrap. It's very important. Hello, FBI. Y'all suck at your job. The balls and whistles. I unsubscribed from that Brandon guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brandon. I unsubscribed. I couldn't do it anymore. I had to check out. I didn't want to admit it, but I did it. The other day, I saw it popped up in my subscription fee. I'm like, I got to unsubscribe. This is not for me. What was fun was the vibes. The actual conversations were horrendous. What are we talking about? The bells and whistles, because we don't have much in common to talk about, if you get what I'm saying. Wait, what's happening? Tetra is talking to who? Jamie? Craig Ferguson was cool. Craig Ferguson was cool. I just never really watched him much, but he was a funny guy. It's just his show wasn't on Conan's level or like Letterman. Those are my two guys back in the day. Letterman and Conan were my two faves. Even though Conan has said things that, I try to not attach politics. It's hard with Stern because Stern has changed so much. So it's hard with him. But yeah, most of the time I try not to let politics get in the way of how I think of these guys. Oh, late night shows. Take what I'm saying with a big dose of sarcasm. I thought you were gonna say Tylenol. Without the band and lights, the show sucks. Which show are you talking about? Craig was the last one holding late night down after Conan left. Yeah, Craig was kind of real. He's like he was a real dude. I don't know why though. His jokes, like he was funny. Like he was a decent interviewer. Like I liked him. He was a little unique with his interviewing style. But I don't know what it was. Like I never got into the monologue. His bits never really did it for me. Conan was fucking hilarious, man. Like that guy had laugh out loud bits. I gotta say, out of all the late night hosts, Conan probably still had the best bits. They had some damn good writing on Conan's show. And his interviews, he was such a creep. Leno, Letterman, Conan, Fallon, Kimmel. All of them, they're all the same? No, they're not. Are you kidding me? First of all, David Letterman was like the GOAT. I thought that guy was the GOAT back in the day. He was such a cool guy. Like, and he delivered sarcasm so well. He was funny. I think, like, as a late night guy, that's like the number one. And then when you're talking about bits, like Conan's bits were the best. Leno never did it for me. I didn't like his voice. I didn't think it was that funny. And then, like, Howard Stern hated Leno back in the day, so, like, that kind of rubbed off on me when he would tell stories about Leno. Yeah, Conan's bits were so funny, man. They were very unique. He had great characters. It's best to not watch any celebrity interviews these days. They're apparently all pretty... yeah. But yeah, all those people that were, like, jumping on... Like, I don't know. I got that weird feeling when I saw the list of people jumping to Jimmy Kimmel's defense. It's like, bro, you guys all know. Like, stop sucking each other's dicks. Like, it's weird seeing old celebrities. Like, this dude, Jimmy's fine. Even if he doesn't come back to ABC, which apparently he's coming back tomorrow, Jimmy Kimmel is just fine. It's weird seeing a bunch of celebrities come to the defense of a guy that even if ABC doesn't work out, he's going to have a massive platform and he'll be just fine. Like, that whole thing is just weird, man. And it's one of the reasons why I can't latch on to the left side is because of that attachment to the celebrities. Like these obnoxious, fucking pretentious human beings that don't give a fuck about any of us. None of these celebrities give a shit about any of us. They act like they do. They don't. They don't give a fuck. And people like crying when they see them for trying to get pictures and autographs. It's like, go fuck off, man. Like, seriously, the more as time passes, like, I don't like influencers like the Nelk Boys and all that shit, but I respect those motherfuckers more than I respect actors these days. It's the weirdest shit. I never thought I would say that. Ever. But these actors drive me nuts, man. I'd rather watch some B-level actor in a horror movie rather than some big name. Like, I don't even give a shit about the big names anymore. I'd rather watch someone just hitting the scene. Kevin, I always make sense. What are you talking about? I don't give a fuck about any of them. I don't want any pictures. I don't want any autographs. I don't give a shit about anyone. There was a time, though. There was a time when I was a kid that, you know, I looked up to these people, you know. I fucking worship Stern. And when Stern croaks, there's going to be a part of me that's going to be like, oh, fucking hell, that sucks. Because I used to listen to him every single fucking day. But I don't know, man. None of these people give a shit about us, you know? At least if you go in an influencer's chat or something like that, you may think they don't care about you, but they do more communication with you guys than a fucking actor. You know? Like, these guys are speaking to you through the arts. They don't give a shit about you. They just want you to show up to their movie theater and watch their movies. Some musicians aren't bad, though. I will say that. Some musicians seem fairly genuine. Like, you know who's crazy? You see that kid, what's his name? That I don't know. He's a weird looking dude, but he was running around during the Ozzy when Ozzy died. Youngblood is his name, right? I don't really know what the fuck he sings, and he's a little effeminate. But I will say this: he seems like he genuinely loves his fans, like that guy. He seems like he's fucking kissing his fans on the lips and shit. Like I don't know, he's probably got all sorts of diseases. But I don't know. You could tell that guy like genuinely appreciates, you know, everyone that supports him. That's good to see. I'm waiting for look how excited I am about these zucchinis that I can't even fit in my pocket. I got so much cool shit here, guys. Not really any cool weapons, but I'm just living the dream. Bono? Is he really? I don't know. He looks like a dick, but maybe he is. I don't know. Maybe. In the name of... I heard he was a dick. Wait, Bono's cool? Oh, maybe I heard wrong. I thought Bono was an idiot. Caitlyn Jenner. I met Lars. He was nicer in person than I expected. But he's kind of a dick. Oh, he's the piece. All right. I was like, what the fuck? Where did you hear that? I was like, what? All right. So I heard right. Okay. Bono. Yeah. What did they say? They say never meet your heroes, right? I had a kid that worked for me briefly that said that to me. He's like, they said never meet your heroes, but look at this. You're my hero. He's like, he was blowing smoke up my fucking ass. Little prick. Fucking guy was trying to jerk me off to try to work with me. What a little prick. All right, one I plucked. I'm gonna have so many zucchini. Na, 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 in the name of love. Let's eat this fish. We're just staring at zucchini. What else you guys want to talk about? We'll go until the server crashes. So this is going to be done. I'm going to be trying my black and white cookie, and then we're going to call it. But thank you guys for stopping by, man. Hopefully you escaped from the craziness for a little bit on a Monday night or whatever the hell time it is for you guys. My ex worked for him, and he said he was a complete scumbag behind the scenes. Wait, who are you talking about, Dryden? Oh, Bono? Okay. Remember Richard Dawson, The Family Feud? He'd kiss every lady. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it's weird, right? Kissing, like, I don't know. It's fucking weird. And Lizzo. Lizzo. This is what made UFC so big, was being accessible and real. Yeah, well, think about it. Out of all sports, UFC is the only one where you can actually contact the athlete. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, you could literally, if you play your cards right, you could literally befriend one of these athletes that you kind of, you know, you watch all the time. Like, it's nuts. The UFC is the only sport. That's why when people talk about fighter pay, I think you might be a little mentally retarded, a little too much Tylenol in the brain, you know? Because it's like, in about 10, 15 years, you're not going to have this accessibility to fighters. They're going to turn into the elite. They're going to be making stupid money. And when they start making the stupid money, they don't give a fuck about you. They're not going to care. They only care now because they're not making much. So you should. Oh, that one died. Just keep on rooting for them not to make much money. You could talk to them. You know, you could try to get into their circle or whatever. No, there's a lot of cool fighters. I think what it is with mixed martial arts is they're just humbled in the gym. So a lot of these guys and gals are super cool because they're getting their ass beat in the gym. You know, being humbled on the mats. Baseball, you don't see that. Football, you're not seeing that. You don't see that anywhere. They're just getting paid a ton of money. My brother work in show business. A few celebrities, he said, were really cool. John Travolta, Elizabeth Shue, Fat Joe. Angel Gotti always said that John Travolta was like really cool. John Travolta's got a crazy story. You ever watch his documentary? There's like, I don't know where the hell I saw it. Am I taking the wrong one out? Hold on. Oh God, dude, what was happening? What did my what the fuck? Why did they drop that? Yeah, he's got a crazy documentary. When he got into the Scientology stuff, it got really weird for Travolta. There's some weird accusations. Johnny T. Being macho and cool used to be respected and celebrated. If you could pull it off, these brainwashed dykes nowadays turn into something. Yeah, macho's not cool anymore. Yeah, it is weird. I mean, I guess that's good for kids in school. Like, bullying is different now. Like the nerds are bullying the jocks, which is fucking weird. It's a different time. These zucchini give you a lot of water, but my food is going down. What the fuck? It just kind of, yeah, it's going up a little bit. It's more water than anything. Look at me. I'm just enjoying the fruits of my labor. I'm going to wait for this to come up, and I don't know what we're going to do next. I'll run around, I guess. Meet and greet when? I tell you what, I got to be honest with you. I don't think anytime soon. Like I was planning for, I wanted to do next International Fight Week, right? And, get everyone together, have some fun, do a live stream. But with all this crazy shit going on, I don't think it's ever going to happen. Again, it used to happen. We used to do it in New York. But now it's just like, I don't know, man. Like it's we got some media stuff coming up. Hopefully they accept us for UFC. What's the Pereira Ankalaev 2? Whatever number that is. I'm losing count. But if we get accepted for that, we'll finally have our foot in the door for the UFC. And we got someone covering that. And that will open up some doors where we can try to figure something out. I need some protein. Yeah. Also, how much protein is zucchini? Yes, it's weird, man. Like, Jamie, would you do it? Like, think about it. Like, if you had like a podcast or something like that, this time in would you think about gathering with people now? Like, it's not like I don't know, man. Now it's a little weird. It's a little weird. I got to let things cool down and shit like that. If I sent you some private messages of the shit we've gotten in the past, like, I don't tell you guys everything. Like, I just, we keep, like, Jesse keeps my lips zipped, so I can't really say much. But if you saw some of the stuff that we've had to go through, you'd be like, oh, okay. Kind of get it. We've gone through a lot of shit here. If we had a meetup, who you think would be the first to try to wrestle with someone? You think someone's going to shoot a double? I don't think anyone's going to do that, to be honest. Just because we did it in New York, no one did it, I don't think anyone's going to shoot a double. I think everyone's going to be a little timid. Every time anytime we've done anything like that and we've ran into anybody, everyone's like super cool, no goofiness. But who knows? Maybe now different. I don't know. We got to figure it out. A college campus. Yeah, that'd be... Yeah, it's... The fuck? Oh, is my light still on? Oh, it is. The whole time my light was been on. Hell yeah, that's a good glow stick. That's one of the best glow sticks you can have. I'm just staring at the zucchini. Grow! Da, 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 in the name of love. I got all this shit here. Look at it. So much crap. I'm going to eat a zucchini and run. just so happy I got to grow some shit. You know, we've been waiting to do this for a while. Then we'll run around at nighttime. Nah, fuck it. I'll just leave it. Who cares? I got enough shit. Run, lady. I don't want to leave this area, though, man. Let's do a little apple picking before we go. Gummy Gang's better than MMA-HOLES? Well, I mean, technically it is MMA-HOLES. It's just we've split it, right? Like, I mean, we don't talk about UFC as much as we probably should, I guess, but... But this shit was all... This used to be on the MMA-HOLES. It all used to be a one-stop shop. We even played games on the MMA-HOLES at one point. Not as much as we do here, but... Look at this. All this fruit. I can't even fit all of it. What do I get rid of? I want all this cool food. I mean, I guess I could get rid of the seeds. What do I need these for? Oh, that's 2 spots. Like, I don't need the bottle because I have the canteen, right? Should I get rid of the canteen? I mean, the bottle? That's 3 spots there. Yeah, I can get rid of that. I have the canteen already. All right, we'll take one more. Oh, we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci, boys. Roberto and Sleeper bringing the guitar cases. That would be funny meeting up with Sleeper. I would like to see what he's like in real life. That would be pretty funny. You think he brings the same energy? That would be pretty funny. I guarantee Sleeper in person is like the nicest guy in the world. If I had to put money on it, like he's probably like one of the nicest fucking guys. It's like, hey, how you doing? Do you understand that movie reference? Someone telling me Desperado, right? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're going with? Yeah, I bet he's fine. Like, Sleeper's not the guy I would worry about. I wouldn't worry about D-Rest. Like, he seems like a complete lunatic, right? But we met him in person. He wound up being really nice. I'm trying to think of who would be weird. Which one of you motherfuckers would be scary? Let's see. Let me look in the chat right now. Casey would be an interesting one, right? I think Casey would be an interesting person. I wouldn't know what to... Casey, can you describe yourself? I want to know what you're like, if you're in the chat still. I would like to meet Freeze. Freeze seems fucking cool. Gozarian seems cool. Jamie wears me out a little bit, but I think he'll be all right, right? I wouldn't know what to say to you, Jamie. I have to be honest with you. Like, all right, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Did you bring a lightsaber? I mean, I never say never, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I still wanna do something. So I'm not completely saying I would never do it. Like, Vegas does seem like the place where we'll probably do it next. Actually, I would do it in Arizona. Like, if UFC Arizona happens, I would seriously consider it. Is it chicken? Any spark plugs around here? Ooh, a new hatchet? Is this one? Equip it. How is this one doing? Yeah, get rid of that worn hatchet. No one needs that. We didn't run into any players this game. By the way, still alive. Even though we didn't really go many places, but still. Okay. We talk about the same shit. We talk about on panel. Bring up the gay stuff. That's not me. I don't know if I would bring up the gay stuff. I don't know. I probably would joke about it. Maybe a little bit. I'd probably bring up the fact that I don't know where to look. You know? I'm like, do I look into your eyes or do I look at the bridge of your nose? Like, where am I supposed to be looking? Where are my eyes supposed to go on you? One look at Jamie IRL. Moss would start batting for the opposite team. All right, come on. Settle down. What we got in here? Packed tomato seeds. Useless, but I'll take it anyway. Because you never know. It might make a bowl of pescetti. I feel confident. I feel very well stocked up. I got my glow stick. I got my black and white cookie. What's this? Mad Monkey. That funky monkey. I can't even like I couldn't even think about starving or dehydrating. You look at the butt? Is that where I look? Jamie shows up with a low-cut shirt and facial piercings. Where do I look? Where do I put my eyes, man? So much to look at. My eyes are up here. Yeah, who would be the weirdest one? I'm trying to think of like someone in the community would be like, I don't know about that one. Who would be the weird one in the community? Oh, Jay Beers would be a weird one. That'd be a weird guy to meet up, right? A little bit? What do you think? Oh, cynical? Yeah. But he's probably an okay guy in person, too. Like, I have a feeling like he's probably, I don't know. Like, you think he just immediately start talking politics? Or, like, what would he do? Oh, RX? Well, that's never going to happen, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't think RX would ever meet up, you know? I think I hear a boat. Oh, shit. I think I hear a boat. Did you guys hear that? I heard something. Maybe there's a car? Gotta watch out. I'm like a sitting duck with this glow stick. Can't see me. Oh, we're here. Look where we are. Mr. Ferris wheel area. This is a dangerous place to be. Definitely not a good place to be at night. I should get out of here, to be honest with you. You know? Like, this is not good. Definitely a bad place to be. If I jump over there, will I break my leg? I should get out of this town. This town is where I die. Sneakers? Do I need shoes? Damaged. What's this? Pristine chips. Don't mind me if I do. RX would be weird. Nah, he's a weirdo. That's why I wouldn't be weird if he came. Jamie would swoop Moss right. Imagine me and Kainoto in the same area. I don't think Kainoto would. I don't think he would go to one of them, to be honest. Because he said he's like he's like super shy, you know. I think what am I can't even open the door. I feel Kainoto would. What am I doing? Why am I doing that? Just open the fucking door, dude. Jesus. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. Did I eat those chips? I don't even know if I did. Did I eat them? I don't know. What did I just do there? I feel like I didn't eat those. Did I eat them? I guess I did. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking to you guys. I'm willing to meet any of the MMA-HOLES for real. I play it by ear. Yeah, I got to. I think Jesse's out. Like, I don't know how I would convince Jesse to get back to that zone. I pitched the White House thing because I said to her, I was like, hey, you know, if we can get media going and get in the good graces with the UFC, I mean, I might make it. Oh fuck! What the hell? I might make an exception because that White House card would be crazy just to be at. And she's like, no. And she goes, absolutely not. That zombie just ran past me. She went, absolutely not. So she's out. Check out, make sure you're cleaning it good. You would wear your best. What would you wear? Imagine he shows up like in a red dress. Jamie shows up in a gown. I'm here, boys. You know what's funny? So let me tell you, I'll tell you some backstory on Jess. She never wanted to do any, in fairness to her, she didn't want to do any of that stuff. We would go to events and like, and if you look at the cage side videos, oh, like anytime we did media or, oh fuck, we were doing commentary or whatever, dude, it was like, it was so hard. Oh, I'm actually bleeding. To get her to go, like I would have to, oh fuck, dude. Really? Is this how it's gonna end? I'll tell the story after I take care of these jerk-offs. Fucking assholes. Two assholes. Two assholes. Oh, fuck. I gotta bandage myself. Put the fucking hatchet away. We're bleeding. For fuck's sake. Yeah, so we would always have arguments like at any event because she has like super social anxiety, you know. But then once we had a couple of drinks and she got a little warmed up and like people like asking for pictures and shit like that, she would be all into it. She would be like super stoked. But it was getting her to that point was the tough part. She never was really into it. Like once I get her there, she has a blast. It's just getting her there was the tough part. I got my volume on max. I could barely hear you. Oh, you know what? Put it louder then. Wait, what do you mean you could barely hear me? What the fuck? Hello, hello, hello. I'm in the yellow. I'm in the yellow. What do you watching? You got to lower your TV. Your TV's always so goddamn loud. Oh, look at this. Perfect. Disinfectant. Oh, I have no place to put it. All right, let's put these seeds down. We don't need that. All right, get rid of those seeds. What else do I gotta get rid of? Eat some food, I guess. Don't mind me. I want to grab this spray. Eat some zucchini. Fishnet short cheese. Oh my god, dude. Dude, he just says these things just to see what the reaction would be. Like he's like, let me just say this crazy shit and see what they say. See what, you know, see what kind of reaction I get. There's no fucking way. Like no one thinks like this, right? I'm going for that vibe. Usually when you have kids and stuff, it forces you out of conditions like that. What do you mean? Like, what are you saying? Like forces you out of what? I need an audio? Dude, I'm in the yellow. Yeah, you're not the only one. People have said it before. Like, I'm not redlining. There's green, there's yellow, and then there's redlining. And I'm in the yellow. So I'm in the sweet spot. So if you can't hear me, that means you need to lower your TV. Different strokes is too loud in the background. You got to lower the facts of life. We're set, guys. We got our disinfectant spray. Food. Yeah, you do that. You say that stuff for the reaction. There's no possible way. There we go, a little apple. There's no way you could be like you think like you know none of us give a shit. Oh, social anxiety? So you're saying usually when you have kids and stuff, it forces you out of the conditions like that. Oh, so nah, she's just as bad. Yeah, I guess she's the exception to the rule. She's always had it though. Now that she's has kids, it's like I think it's amplified, to be honest. because you know, she wants to be here for the kids. You know, she doesn't want to put herself in any sort of harm's way or whatever. So I get it. You know, her number one priority. I mean, her number one priority is the kids. It's kids and then everything else. She was definitely put on this earth to be a mom, which is good. You know, that's good. I respect that. Although I rebranded the whole fucking show to be both of us, you know. But she'll be back. When the kids go to school, she has no choice. There's zero choice. She'll be back in the mix. I told her, what are you going to do? I mean, she has the baking thing that's going on. But how could she leave this sort of fame? How could you walk away from that, you know? I mean, it's crazy. It forces you to talk about, which is funny, the fact that you don't care makes... Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Yeah, I know. Yeah, at least someone in the chat is just like, oh, God, this guy. Someone in the chat is just like, this fuck. Well, what are we doing? We're running around the other side of the Ferris wheel area. On the outskirts. Scoping it out. Looking into some of these houses, seeing what's going on. The server goes down in approximately 30 minutes. So 30 minutes and the stream is over. But I'm gonna try this black and white cookie out. I know everyone's been dying to know what it tastes like. I kind of hope that this works out with Jess, the this customized trees thing, because she really does enjoy it. And you know, I'll make it a bit on the show. I'll always find a way to incorporate it onto this or the MMA holes. You have to take your kids to different places and meet up with parents all the time, so it cures social anxiety. Yeah, yeah, she what's this look like? Ooh, pristine. So a pristine hoodie over this. I feel like I got to take the hoodie, right? Like the raincoat, it's worn now. Low insulation. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to... We're going to switch outfits. If I cut up the raincoat, though, I don't get rags, right? What do I get if I cut up the raincoat? Do I get anything? Anything cool? I didn't eat the cookie yet. No, it's here. I have a drink ahead of time, too, so I can't be mad at it. Yeah, so Jess, she's better with the social anxiety because, yeah, she does have to associate with the moms. The fuck? Where's that coming from? Easy, gal. Oh, shit. Oh, there's two of them. All right, let's go. Really? Oh, my God, dude. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oofa. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door, bro. Why? Why? When I want you to close the fucking door, close the fucking door. You stupid bitch. Fuck you. God damn it. What the fuck? It's not the way I want to go. Not part of the plan. I'm bleeding. I'm going to do the taste test. It's hard to have a conversation and play this game at night. It's not easy. Wait, why is she grunting? The fuck? Hey, is this dirty? It's pristine. Why was she grunting? What the fuck was that? Why am I sick? Wait, why am I sick? What the fuck? How did I get sick? Huh? Wait, what made me sick? The fuck? Anyone know? What could have made me sick? I'm like running into shit. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Close the fucking door. Damn it. Why is she sick? And how do I get out of this? Fucking hell, dude. How do I get out of this Zoom? Oh, how do I get out of it? How do I get out of this? I forgot how to do it. Let's zoom in. I don't know how to. Anyone know how to get out of this site? Oh, God damn it. I'm stuck. And she's sick. If anyone knows how to get out of the site, tell me what button I gotta hit. I gotta disinfect into the wound. Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't know you could do that. Wow, that guy was right. So there's a pill there. Does that mean I'm healing? I also got these vitamins too. Fucking hell. Let me eat this zucchini. Hold the right stick? Okay. Can't remember all these buttons. There's too many buttons. There we go. Thank you. Too many buttons. Oh, man. That was scary, man. She's still hurt. I guess. Do I got to put more on there? Disinfect wound. Hold. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that thing's no good. Okay. All right. It worked. Yes. Fuck yeah. We're back. Then disinfect the rag. They can lose disinfectant if they get damaged while in the inventory. Oh, is that what it is? You think they got damaged? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's worn. Fuck. All right, well, let's get rid of those. How are these? Pristine. Pristine. Okay. Okay. All right. We're good to go. Thank you, Gozerian. If you eat vitamins, you can drink the dirty water without getting sick. Oh, okay. Worst part about my piercing healing is it's too itchy and I can't touch it, so I just have to tough through it. All right, good luck. Just stay away from the Tylenol. I never scratch a healing tattoo, even though I wanted to. Oh, my God. You know, I used to, man, a couple of my tattoos, I would wake up in the middle of the night and I would be scratching it in a dream. Has this ever happened to you guys? Anyone with a tattoo? I would wake up and I would be like just clawing at it. Like, oh, fuck. And it was just a tattoo healing. Just clawing at that motherfucker. Just, I was dreaming, so I just, you know, I'm itchy. Let me scratch it. And it wound up being my tattoo. I was like scratching it off of me. That's happened a couple of times. And I wake up, it's all burning and shit. Never really ruined a tattoo, but it's happened. I'm afraid to go outside. Use weed, not Tylenol. 25 tattoos. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, like ever since the new tattoo artist that I have, every time he does it, he puts that bandage on there that lasts like maybe 4 days, I think it is. And then when you take it off, the shit's almost healed already. That stuff is crazy. You got to get yourself some of those, Smokey, man. Get those fucking, like their medical bandages that tattoo artists are using now. You don't have to do shit. It just sits on there. You peel it off, and it's like pretty much good to go. That's crazy, man. I couldn't believe when I first used that. It's great because tattoo never gets ruined. I've never used the bandage thing. Dude, they're so good, man. They're so good. Some people turn it down because they want to experience the healing process. Like my tattoo artist is telling me, I'm like, that sounds ridiculous. You should pay for getting a Gummy Gang pay you for getting a Gummy Gang tattoo? What the fuck, dude? Pay you. You getting a Gummy Gang tattoo really doesn't do anything for the brand because I'm not really pushing the Gummy Gang. Like, I got a shirt and a hat, but we're the MMA holes. This shit's just fucking, you know. This is for us. This is a little treehouse. Imagine like Gummy Gang explodes. We used to talk about not the MMA holes. People are like, yo, not the MMA holes is so much better than the MMA holes. Okay. Like, I'm fully aware that this is not going to produce. This is not going to go really anywhere. This is just for us to hang out. But it's a fun hangout, I got to admit. Oh, you did? Oh, you wound up doing it? Oh, my God. Dude, send a picture. I want to see it. He did the Gummy Gang tattoo. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Smokey's a madman. If you pay for my Uber drive there, I'll do it. The Uber's going to be a lot cheaper than the actual tattoo. Tattoos are expensive these days. It's crazy, man. Back in the day, I wasn't paying as much as I do now for tattoos. Although I have a cool guy now. Oh, I'm lying because I have a buddy that did a lot of my tattoos, and he was very nice to me. That's why either do what Smokey does, do it yourself, which I don't recommend, Jamie. I'm not telling you to do that. But or find a friend that does tattoos, and you'll be covered. Okay, we're running around again. See what kind of craziness we fall into before the server ends. We're going to try to go unkilled once again. What is this, a little picnic area? Look at this, a little picnic. A picnic basket. There's nothing really ever in these places. What's this? Pristine tracksuit pants. Medium insulation. I think I'm going to wear those. What was it? What did I have on before? Low insulation. All right. I got a brand new fit. Still got my hard hat, though. Okay, there's a guy right there. What's going on? What kind of outfit we working with this dude? Psst. Come on. Come and get it. Come at it. Let's see if I can. Oh, he's got quite the groan. He's like a fireman. I want your helmet. What kind of helmet you got there? Wasn't supposed to take a hit, bro. Like, I wasn't supposed to fucking take a hit. What does this rag look like? Gotta stop hitting. Stop taking hits. The hell's going on here? Damn. What the fuck? What you got? What are you wearing? Badly damaged. Ah, fuck your hat. Running on my way, hiding. They shrunk inventory space by a third not too long ago. Wait, what did they shrink inventory space on? Did they do that? They're always changing things. Hard to keep up with it all. They shrunk the inventory space? That's fucked up. What is this? What's over here? Baseball field? What is this? Never seen this. Remember the days? Remember the old days, guys? When I was like, I'm dying of hunger and thirst. That shit don't exist anymore. Not with this level of player. Not anymore. I got unlimited food and drink. I'm gonna go play some baseball now. If you build it, they will come. Bridge piercings help you get better cell phone reception. This is a new place. I've never been here. Look at this little stands. Play ball. What the fuck? Is it a football field? Never seen this place. Is it a dugout? Strawberry jam. Don't mind me if I do. Oh, what's that? Oh, those are zombies. I wish it was daytime so I could see what the fuck is going on here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. I don't want him to horde me. Don't get behind me, bro. Alright, you gotta die. Ah! Stop bleeding! Stop hitting me! Fucking hell, dude. Why is this always happening to me? Like, I'm just a young lady. Just trying to roam around in the apocalypse. Just minding my own business. But what happened? My foot's hurt? What did I just do? Create improvised eye patch? Wait, what did I just do? Did I make more rags? Improvised ham wraps? Oh shit, I made ham wrap. Oh, it was alright. Oh, okay. I'll put those on, I guess. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I being a spaz? I didn't take any hit? I made a ham wraps like a fucking stew nod. Those are pristine. Let's put those on. Right? They're both pristine. I made ham wraps like an idiot. Anyone need ham wraps? All right. I was like, oh, let me make some ham wraps real quick for no reason. I don't know. It's not important because you'll never know what you missed. The backpack you have on now used to hold 80. Wow. Did it really? 80? What does it hold now? Do you know? It used to hold 80? All right, in 15 minutes, I'm going to try this black and white cookie because that's when the server's going down. Thank you guys for sticking around. The taste test is going to happen. Then we're going to get out of here. Tomorrow, Contender Series. And maybe a little more DayZ. I don't know. We'll see. See how we're feeling. 56. Lawrence Taylor. The great Lawrence. I hear something. Let's go in here. Don't feel like it. What's this? Kitchen timer? Pristine. Whoa. Sounds like there's a bunch of bad guys out there. Excuse me. Oh. You know what? Let's see what we got here. Psst. There's another one. What the fuck? What's this guy's head made of? What the fuck? Why did it not hit him? What the oh boy. Hey guys. Look at this one. What the fuck is this guy's head made of? Can I hit him with the Get over here. I want to use all my bullet spikes, eh? Okay, you asked for it. Oh, do you have any more? Bye. Fuck out of here. That's mess. It's messy. Got a knife? Sure. What else you got? Anything? Any food? Anything good? You guys have anything good? None? That's it? Well, that's all you guys got? A knife? I think I cleared out the whole area. Well, that's going to get someone's attention, right? We got to use the gun. What's in here? Barely damaged garden lime. Reminds me of Kevin Hart and Ride Along when the aiming with the gun in the range. Who the hell watches a Kevin Hart movie? That's terrible. Don't never admit that online again. A Kevin Hart movie. There's no such thing as a good a Kevin Hart movie. Never even heard of one. Pristine. Is the BK-43 any good? What do you guys think? I don't need that shit. They take up too much space. Yeah, shit. Ice Cube. Yeah, Ice Cube is in that new movie where he's like a hacker and people are like ripping it apart. I don't know what the hell happened to Ice Cube. He was great in what was that? 21 Jump Street. That shit was fucking hysterical. That's such an underrated. 21 Jump Street and 22 Jump Street is such two very underrated movies. Those shits are fucking hysterical. With Jonah Hill and Channing Tatum. And Ice Cube. Korean Jesus. It's so fucking funny, man. My name is Jeff. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And this stream will be officially live for 6 hours. I didn't anticipate going this long. 6 hours. Okay. That was a weird way to jump a fence. Sun's coming up. Unbelievable. What unbelievable run. Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. What's this? What the fuck? T-shirt. Nothing but a t-shirt on. I got, oh my God. One day, you want to do a jam stream, guys? What do you say? I'll plug the guitar into my mixer. We'll do a little sing-along. Would you guys want to do that? I got all these fucking cheesy-ass 90s and 2000s, early like 2000 songs that I just picked up. And I'm playing on guitar in the middle of the night. Playing some punk rock. You know, just fun songs. Anyone be down for that? Do a little campfire, virtual campfire. Maybe we could play like guess that song, which would be fun. Like I won't do any lyrics. I just play the chords, and you have to guess what song it is. Name that tune. That would actually be kind of fun. I don't know. Would you guys be down? I would have to be high, though. It's like a requirement. Am I bleeding again? Yeah, I am. I am. Yeah, I did hear that. They're making a new Friday, right? New scary movie, new Spaceballs, new Friday. Damn. Damn, my guy's in the red on the blood? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? What's going on? I'm doing a little too much running around. I'm playing with fire. Name that tune. MMA Holes, name that tune. The person who gets the most songs right wins a MMA Holes headband. Be quite the stream. Love that game. Jam Sesh 25. Mark your calendar. Oh, probably going to be whack as hell. Oh, the songs? Yeah, of course. They're all like fucking songs that we all know. Like the Verve Pipe. And then Journey. Little Journey. You know? Maybe some Ramones in there. I don't know. Some Goo Goo Dolls. You want some Goo Goo Dolls? Oh, not the songs, the movie. Oh, yeah. I'm a little worried about the Spaceballs, man. I'm a little worried about Spaceballs. I just have a bad feeling. Medium insulation trail shoes. Barely damaged trail shoes. Perfect. We'll have some new kicks to end the stream. Let's eat up. Let's celebrate with some jam. We'll be great at that unless it's new music. Yeah, it's funny. So I'm like, what kind of songs? I'm like, what kind of songs can I, like current songs that I can play? Oh shit, I got a tummy ache. Fuck. Don't get sick. Don't get sick. Don't get sick. Oh shit, I was eating too much. Damn. Damn, Jam. Hopefully I didn't overeat. Yeah, 2027 for Spaceballs. Rick Moranis will be 97 years old. Actually, what's his name? Mel Brooks is going to be in it. That dude's like 100. Like literally 100 years old. Belly damage is not good. Remember your feet bleeding. Oh, were my feet bleeding? Is that why I was losing blood? That would make sense. I'm like, why is my blood so low? Good thing I found those shoes. You would win if it's just Hannah Montana. I got a couple of Cranberry songs we'll throw out there. It's so funny. Like anytime there's like a jam session, someone always like whips out the Cranberries or the Oasis. Like it feels like those are like two staples for sing-alongs. It's so much fun though, man. Like there's like, you learn a couple of chords, you know, and then you could play so many songs. All you need to know is like 5 chords and you could play so many fucking songs that everyone knows. It's crazy, man. I encourage everyone to pick up a guitar. Strum away. It's so therapeutic. What do we got here? Pajka? Sure. There's food sitting around over here. Server's going down in 4 minutes. I'll hang out in here. We'll recuperate. I have shoes. Yeah, I just got them. See, look at this. Look at these pristine kicks. Pristine trail shoes with medium insulation. Just picked up my new kicks. Lake of Fire. Which song is Lake of Fire? I know a couple of Nirvana's super simple. Lake of Fire. I'll check it out. In Lake of Fire, I kind of want to listen to it now. I wish I could play it on here. We'll gig it one day. Yeah, man, that'd be fun. That would be fun, man. I think that would be a fun stream. I don't know if everyone would be interested in that. I should do it like one day where I get Jess on. Jess doesn't drink anymore. She doesn't drink at all. It's weird. The other night I had a date night with Jess. We had a date night in the backyard. I said, let's have a date. So we had a date in the backyard. It was so fucking funny. We were listening to Sirius XM's Lithium Stripped, which is a great station for like kind of chill live music. The Ramon station on Sirius XM is phenomenal. That's a great station. I love that station. Through the Fire and Flames by, yeah, probably not getting any Dragon Force. I've seen Dragon Force live. Not by choice though. Like I wouldn't go see it. Like they were like an opening act. Who is Dragon? I think it was from Metallica actually. I'm pretty sure it was from Metallica. We could play a little For Whom the Bell Tolls. Whoa! Oh shit. Smokey coming in. Thank you, Smokey.
For some IRL zucchinis, you addict. Smiley face emoji. Till next time, mate.
I'm telling you, man. Look at all these zucchinis. Oh, I ate some. We only have 3 left. But we got a little bit of everything. We got a little Gozerian fish left over. We got whatever the hell this is. Pristine pachka. Pear. Apple. Another pear. Some drinks. Some jam. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for sticking it out. 6 hours in. It's cool. We're gonna celebrate by eating this black and white cookie. Gonna do a review of Jesse's black and white cookie. Or a multiracial cookie. Now Chrome coming in. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Jimmy Kimmel coming back tonight. So the point was.
Yeah, he's coming back. That's why this whole thing was stupid. And people are like, oh, it's because we protested and this and that. No, that's not why. He was going to come back regardless. And if he didn't come back, he would have had his own platform. The whole thing was stupid. So stupid, man. That whole thing was crazy, man. People got all upset over fucking nothing. Insane. And a lot of people were trying to make it out like it was because they were protesting and this and no, it wasn't. None of that shit was the reason why he's coming back. None of that shit. He was probably still in ABC's good graces. They probably had to talk it out and say, hey, Jimmy, listen. You know, you can still joke around about this stuff, but let's be a little more tactical about it. That's exactly what they were probably saying to him. When is the server going down? It's midnight. I thought it was going to go down by now. I went to ride out until the server crashed. That's weird. Huh. Well, the sun's up again. Man, we had a good run in DayZ. We fought a bunch of zombies. Look at this. Take a pear for the road. Probably another one over here. Nope. Maybe here. Let's see. Nope. Maybe here. The birds are chirping. Have people heard the stuff I said on it? Look at this. Look at all this food we're getting. Oh my god. Someone kills me, they're eating good. Why is the server still going? This is weird. Oh, well, I'm going to exit it. I was in a New York server. It shouldn't be on anymore. Okay. Now I get shot. Okay, we're going to try this. This beautiful... Which side should I eat first? The black or the white side? Which side should I go with first? Traditionally, on a black and white cookie, I always eat the white side first. Because typically I like the chocolate better than the vanilla. Tonight I could change it up. I don't know. Chrome, you've never said anything bad. I don't know what you're talking about. Eating Jesse's cookie. Jessie the baker. This is her first attempt at black and white cookies over here. I don't know if this is going to be any good. We're going to try the white side first, okay? We're going to eat the white side first. Not bad. Pretty good. Damn. She might be onto something. White side's good. Let's try the black. Oh, damn. This shit's dangerous. This shit's dangerous. I wish she was terrible at this, to be honest. I'm gonna look like a fucking whale. Oh my god. Ooh. Come on. I'm gonna look like John Morgan if I keep eating this. Oh my god. That shit's banging. It's good. It doesn't taste like a typical black and white cookie, but it's good. It's like if a sugar cookie, you know, the regular sugar cookies, and it's not crispy at all. It's got a nice consistency to it. It's like a sugar cookie with the black and white on top. Unbelievable. Fantastic. She's got to find a way to ship this shit out. She's just selling it in our neighborhood. She needs to find a way to get this out there. It's good. Damn. This may shorten my life a little bit, but it's worth it. You would buy some? How many people in the chat would buy this? It would be a great, like, prize, you know, giveaway. It's freaking delicious. Oh shit! Yeah, your sister. She does customized shit. What's your sister into? Like she did everything she does is like customized. Man, that was good, man. Dude, the cake pops would be insane. Or the chocolate covered Oreos. She makes some cool shit with that. That was good, man. It's a problem. That's a problem. That shouldn't be that good. I want to marry a lady that makes me cakes and cookies and muffins and pies. Well, if you have a woman that can cook, it's very important because the looks always go, you know? Looks could only be around for so long. And a way to a man's heart is through their stomach. You know? So, yeah. Key to a healthy relationship, maybe unhealthy since, you know, if they're a good baker, that could be a problem. Make sure they cook. Or bake. You see it going straight to my ass? Hopefully it goes straight to my legs. My legs can use some of that. Whew. Okay. Well, it's been a fantastic stream. If you missed the Charlie Kirk and all the other nonsense, run it back from the beginning. If you watch the DayZ, watch the second half shit. I'll see you tomorrow for the Contender Series. And a good night. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
We MMA-HOLES, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. Toe holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, stuck rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm grinning ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch them back.